recording.
We were starting all dramatic. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. Goddamn.
Yeah, sorry. It was. It's literally the first thing you guys are seeing. Yeah, as soon as you walk out of the portal, we'll get into the adventures log and all of that in a second, and get into more like deciphering the astral verse. But yeah, this is the top priority because you guys just walked in on this. All right. Everything looking good from my end?
Yeah, you look beautiful.
Okay, perfect. All right.
You gorgeous bastard.
That's gonna be really loud. Give me a second to turn it down. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's already at 23. Okay.
Actually, not that bad. I was about to say.
I was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna screech their fucking ears real quick. Alright, so, you approach one of the Kraken priests, and my Inca is very adamantly sitting next to you, just waiting for the responses. He wants to know if you want to take the lead, or shall he?
I mean, it's his men, so I'll let him choose that, to be honest with you. I don't want to step on the guy who's actually in control of this.
He is just going to take a look at his men, and first he's going to utter a prayer of, safe travel and ferry. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, I have to kind of maybe already retcon that. That sucks. Let me... Oh, hang on. To speak with dead, we already looked at it. Does it not require a soul, or does it? That's the thing that I'm worried about. Because if they don't, then we can. Semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range. Must have a mouth and cannot be undead. Target the spell within last 10 days. Yeah, no, so there is... Okay. So yeah, he'll immediately... Okay. So yeah, he'll immediately pray for the shattered soul of his man, and he'll say, I know that you weren't able to find solace in the afterlife, but I hope that I can bring justice to those who have slain you. Who has done this to you? And the Kraken priest will just utter slowly and malevolently, the ego-driven kings of the Frostbound. They wield their chains as a prison, and they lash out in anger. Their dragons have torn the skies asunder and killed me and my men. And with this, he'll just clench his fist in anger before he gives you the floor absor.
So he's speaking with dead already, and he asked who did this, but I need to know who those people are. Right?
He just said the ego... I'm sorry, what?
Said something king, sorry.
The ego-driven Frostbound.
Ego-driven Frostbound. Do we know who those are? Like, am I retarded and just not remembering something?
You'll know the...
Yes, the Frostbits. We know their names. We got their names a little while ago. I believe. I just can't remember what their fucking names are.
The Frostbound Vanguard, yes.
I know that they're called the Frostbound Vanguard, Storm. Thank you, God. I meant their actual names that you've given us. Thank you, Storm.
You're welcome. Just here to help.
I'm gonna cast Augury as a ritual in the background while they're doing this and talking to the dead body.
Sure. What are you doing with Augury?
You tell me, brother. That is a...
I don't have every single spell fucking... You tell me what the Augury does. God!
I'm gonna fucking read it to you, you impatient fuck. By casting a gem inlaid stick, swirling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divination tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
So what's the course of action you're planning
Yeah.
to take in the next...
Once again, giving you the spell, your options are woe, or wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, or nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad.
Right, he'll tell you whether it's good or a bad idea, but you have to tell him what the idea is.
Right, that you plan to perform in the next 30 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chase the Frostbound Vanguard.
Oh, okay. That's a whoa!
Perfect.
I don't even need to do any of that, like, I think there's like a 21%, oh, that's for, cumulative casting, but no, that's a, whoa, 100% for bad results.
Perfect. Thought it.
Yeah, that's real bad.
You can ask them where they flew in from and
So you said the ego frostbound folk came and killed them. But did you say what came and flowed?
He said there were dragons that flooded the skies.
Does he remember how many? So how many dragons flooded the skies?
At least a dozen.
Were the Frostbound Vanguard each riding a dragon? Or were any dragons by themselves?
I didn't see them at all.
Yeah, I don't know, brother. I mean, we could ask them where they headed, so we can get a general idea of where not to go.
Said not to chase them. Yeah.
That's what I mean, so we know where not to go. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. You're good. So he asked, what killed them? Did he see them? And then what else?
I think only asked two. I could be wrong. Look at that. Still warm from last week, Sephiroth.
Micah, do you have any questions for your men? Save us the last one today, at least. If you don't mind.
I know all that I need to know. I know that the chains that hold down the Frostbound Vanguard is a prison of their own making. They simply can't commit to the idea of strength. They can't realize their own weakness, and they lash out with anger at the world. I know that my time for revenge is not now. My time for revenge is once you all claim Dragon's Gate in your name and title, and then I will ride down with righteous fury and justice with you all by my side to serve as their executioners.
Did the dragons, I'm gonna ask the body, did the dragons take it?
They only caused destruction and havoc. Death and destruction.
That's 3.
Was Zephyrak flying around? Would he still be able to see that like giant chariot that was there in that area that was being made to hold the Kraken?
Yeah, it's been completely destroyed.
Zephyrak, do you have any questions? Because right now, I don't really know what else we have to ask from this dude. We know what killed them. We know that the riders themselves weren't here. We know that they didn't take anything. They were just here to cause destruction.
Did they ever tell us what direction they went? Like whether they went north, whether they went to like certain something like that? Did they do that?
They did not.
Do you want that to be question number 4 then?
Sure. What direction did they head to?
Right here. Right at the very bottom, that dark red country.
Brother, I can't see your mouse on this.
Yeah, there's no mouse on that one.
I know, I'm saying the dark red country at the very bottom of all the red countries. So they headed towards that little dark red area.
That little pocket.
Yep.
It's called boys. Alright. Isn't that... Well, hold on.
The Starhaven?
I'm back. Apologies.
You're good.
What has changed?
Nothing. They didn't take anything. Maika has no questions. He knows what his resolve is on this. They headed for that little fucking pocket of dark red in the southwest lands is where they went to.
Oh,
But that was owned by what's his face?
I also thought that was owned by fucking...
Zareth or whatever.
Yeah.
It is named Frost Glen down here.
Yeah, but isn't that owned by the what's the one guy?
It is actually not owned by anybody. So most of the southern frozen shale is basically all of this like icy, inhospitable tundra because there's a lot of outside external forces, stuff like that. But the newspaper headline that you would have seen said that the Frostbound Vanguard went towards this and started their own city, basically.
Yeah, but I thought that was after he won the Tournament of Power.
That is after they won the Tournament of Power, yes.
But wasn't that Zareth or whatever his name was?
No, Zareth is the head of the Adventurers Association.
Yeah, I thought he won the Tournament of Power.
No, he runs the Tournament of Power, technically.
Oh, okay. That was my incorrect interpretation. I thought he won the last Tournament of
No.
Power.
Frostbound Vanguard won the last... No, actually, hold on. So, this was 2 Tournaments of Power ago that the Frostbound Vanguard won it, right? Then the Siren Sisters won the last Tournament of Power, but then they were killed.
Do we know where they were killed at?
You do not?
Do you know how they were killed?
You do not. You just know that they were killed.
So they're going back to the Frostbound, obviously.
Was it just dragons that came and attacked these ships and these men?
Yes.
So we raid the body and make sure that he knows they can't even defend against dragons. They can't God against a kraken. Kidding. I got jokes, though.
It wasn't just one dragon. It was like a herd of at least like 12.
I know, I'm being a smartass.
And you would have known by his description if you, or like if you're inquiring, like it's ancient dragons that were called down upon him.
Does he know the type?
There were no discrepancy. I mean, you could technically ask in the next one, and I can give you a rundown of all the types that you see.
And that's my fourth question. What types does he know, like whether or not they were chromatic versus metallic?
Yeah, give me a second.
Or both? And if so, what kinds of each?
Yeah, 'cause it sounds like they were even forcing ancient dragons to work with one another in a herd without their riders, too.
There was a bird made entirely of thunder. There was one made entirely of clouds. There was an ancient white. There was an ancient red. There was an ancient green.
Well,
And-
if these are dragons, like if the Frostbound Vanguard are the dragons, like they just shape changed.
And you would have known that from his description, the one that he said that was made of clouds and the one that was a bird made of thunder are not actually dragons.
I was about to say, I feel like we've heard that before.
100%.
And their descriptions we have when he was describing them originally and like what they rode on and what they moved.
But that's the ones that he saw.
So he saw the clouds and the thunder and then some dragons.
Correct. But from the roars, he's assuming there was at least a dozen. But that's all he knows of, like, what he saw.
So this could have been the riders and the dragons in theory.
How many ships are destroyed? I'm not asking the dead body this, I'm just looking.
There's around a dozen or so ships as well.
Okay, how many people are dead, roughly?
Around 20 to 80.
Okay. That's less than I was expecting, so the next question I don't have. So what's the fifth question? What do we want to ask? What's the last question we want to ask this dude before I send his animated spirit back to whatever the hell it came from?
It's just such a weird, because that's such a small, like, yeah, some of the ships were destroyed, and yes, 80 some odd men are dead, but that's still such a small, like, skirmish for a herd of dragons. Like, what the fuck was?
Well, they're just showing power. I think that at this point they're just showing power, like you're a kind of thing. But I don't know. That's a guess. That's a pure guess. I'm not saying that is the answer. I'm just saying that's a pure guess.
The ego-driven, frostbound Vanguard held by their chains.
Oh yeah, the ego. No, I'm pretty sure that that's exactly right. He said ego-driven. That makes me feel even more like my guess is correct.
Yeah, this was what the fuck you doing? Fuck you, this is my block.
This is my land. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they killed the Siren Sisters too, because I believe they said after you beat the Tournament of Power, they welcome you or whatever. So my guess is they won the Tournament of Power, came here, and got killed. Just saying.
So now one of the questions is, what ultimately I'm not asking the bodies, or the body, is it quite literally saying, hey, is it the riders and their dragons who came, or was it just the dragons?
No one was riding the dragons. I already asked them that. No one was riding any of the flying.
That he saw.
That he saw.
No, I do understand that, but what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that they were riders. I'm saying were they like only morphed into dragons temporarily, or were they? So that it was them and the dragons.
I'm assuming that they shape change, because I just feel like if you're killing 80 people in this short period of time, like few minutes, then likely they are powerful enough to be dragons. So I don't see a polymorph being the play.
Can I cast Detect Magic as a ritual in this space and see if I pick up on anything that isn't, because like, the dragon's shape change isn't necessarily a spell, it's just what they can do, whereas a caster doing it is invoking magical ability. Could I use Detect Magic to see if I pick up on any type of spell like that?
I'm gonna say no.
Alright.
Go fuck yourself. Okay.
I will say, if you use Detect Magic as a ritual, you will see traces of other magic, like conjuration magic, but nothing related to, like I'm not going to give you anything about shape changing or anything like that. I just don't see that feasible making sense. But you will see conjuration as stuff was summoned here.
Well, yeah, but that's the Kraken priest probably summoning shit. I mean, I guess it could be then, but...
Would you like to try to ask somebody else?
You said everyone else is dead.
Right, but I'm saying, like, would you like to speak with dead with somebody else, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I might. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure out if we have a fifth question for this dude.
I don't really know. I don't know if there's a lot that we can...
My Inca, what do you know of the Frostbound Vanguard? What can you tell us?
Truth be told, Abzor, sir, I have not dealt with them very much. I know that when they won the Tournament of Power, they were celebrated as something like heroes, something akin to that at least. The champions, Matthew Kilgon, he was an archmage, a master wizard, who used graviturgy and dunamancy. Baron Blackwater, he was a warlord, wielding a sentient blade, and he rides atop the Thunderbird, a bird made of thunder. Vanessa was a war priest, wielding a wand of lightning bolts, a talisman of ultimate evil, and she rode upon the Elder Tempest. Mason Artone, maybe the least known, was a master thief, wielding a Vorpal sword and riding atop an ancient white dragon. Jungo was an archdruid. He was the younger brother of Prometheus. And Matthias North was the famous hero of the North Star Alliance who banded with Baron Blackwater. Matthias North wielded a sword of sharpness, and he rode atop his ancient red dragon, which sounds very common to what I've heard here. However, what I've not heard is the Skinwalker that often comes with Kilgon's magic. I've not heard about the darker presence beyond them, something that they might have allied with, which is what Anyo thinks. There might have been greater evils here that they also found that have now allied with them as well. I've heard of many dark and depraved things lurking within this frozen tundra. One of them being the Temple of Nine. 3 Skull Lords, 3 creatures, each controlled by one of the Skull Lords. I don't know 2 of them, but I do know one of them is a chromatic great worm.
We're at the northern part, the northernmost part of the southern continent, right? The southern landmass.
You are at the longer island of the 3 little islands up here.
Yeah, the one on the left, right?
Yes,
On the
correct.
top of that. Okay.
Well, you're technically right next to like the port city right there. Hold on. Let me zoom in. You're right in that little port city where those blue lines are intersecting at.
Oh, okay. So, Mainka, why did you put your men here as opposed to, or why are your men split? You have some here, you have some in the other settlement that we were at in Frostland. I forgot the name of the thing.
Silverthorn. Abazor, I try to covet the sea, so I have men stationed at every port, working in secret, so that we may fight against the army of Sekla for when the time comes. So every single port town, he has agents and Kraken priests working in.
Have you ever have the Frostbound Vanguard ever bothered your men before?
Honestly, I have just recently chartered this expedition to the Southern Shelf. This is the first altercation that I've had with them. They recently openly welcomed people to the Third of the World as they are celebrating the start of their new city. This would go counter against what their public claims have been made, and it is likely the Siren Sisters fell for this trap as well, and this is why they met their end.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to kill the people that are strong before they can maybe even surpass them or something. Or it could be something darker, like maybe they actually had good intentions and got taken over by something or whatever. I don't know yet, but
Anyo seems to think it is simple jealousy that drives them.
okay. But Anyo's is control over space, correct?
Stars.
Domain of stars.
I wonder if they're just angry with us being called the Dragon Gods and them not holding that title.
None of them are dragons, so they don't really care.
I was about to say, I don't think that they're mad at us, let's say, as opposed to, like, literally, they're just like, go fuck, like, fuck everybody. I don't think it's even just us. I think we're probably so small to them, they don't even give a fuck about us at this point. Would be my assumption. Like, until we show ourselves strong enough to, like, if anything right now, this is something like where I'd be afraid that they'd go after Zareth, or whatever his brother's name is, or what's the Watcher, or the Witnesses, priest, whatever her name is.
Nina Valatrova.
Yeah, like, I'd be afraid of them going after that group, if they're that jealous over people.
Yeah.
But basically, they have just, they have retired. They have officially thrown themselves off the leaderboard. They don't consider themselves adventurers anymore. Matthias North and Baron Blackwater did not care about the squabbles in Blackwater Bay versus the North Star Alliance. They have basically all come to this end of the world, or like this small section of the world. You know, Junga is Prometheus's little brother. Like, it's people, all these famous, like, adventures that could have been the next Apex Predators or whatever, right? But they all just decided to go down south, forfeit their adventuring, and now are just, for some reason, killing people off when they come here, even though they openly welcomed, and Anyo seems to think they're ruled by jealousy. That's what he would say.
Jealousy of what? Can you tell us what they're jealous of? Just power in general, or?
I don't know, you'd have to ask Anyo that.
Oh, God damn it. I wish I would have known this before we fucking left his goddamn room, God damn it. Hey, can I go find a door and just start knocking on it? Anyo!
If you will it into existence, a door will appear that you can speak to Anya if you'd like.
Well, first things first, before I release this spell, is there a fifth question we want to ask this guy? Because at this point, I feel like he what's your name? I'd love to know this guy's name, actually.
Give me 1 second.
Fair enough.
Here, I was gonna go with most favorite color.
Yeah, but now I gotta make a backstory out of this guy, because we gotta bring him back on, too. If we have 3 long rests, that means I can go steal his soul back and hit Telstorm. I'm gonna shove his body inside my bag of holding as well. That shit, give me your head.
Open wide, my boy.
As a note, I'm gonna carry my bag of holding from now on, since Storm keeps trying to kill my Leshy off, and I don't really want my bag of holding just popping onto the ground.
His name was Balasar Drakescale, the soldier that you interrogated. Well, spoke with Dead with.
You said Balazar?
Balasar.
Drakescale makes me think he's a dragonborn.
He is. They're all Dragonborn.
What color?
He would be a chromatic.
Chromatic color.
White.
Never mind, he's not getting revived. Leshy, I'm still taking my bag of holding back.
All of the Kraken priests, there are chromatic Dragonborns of various colors. They all work directly under my Inca, and my Inca himself is a chromatic, right? So all of his men are chromatics as well.
What color is he, just so I know?
Blue. Is there...
Lightning?
Yes. Because he's the god of storms, you know.
I couldn't remember if it's thunder.
Is there anything else you would like to ask my Inca?
Why is he trying to leave too now?
He's like, oh yeah, I gotta go back to get business done, son. Like, Dragon's Gate needs me bad.
No, I mean, I'm good on questions for my Inca. I have a question for God. Parent 7.
I don't have any questions for my Inca. I look forward to tasting that drink in Dragon's Gate with you.
Yes, Abzor, that drink may have to wait for us both. It seems we both have duties that need handled.
Too many at this point. Just put it on the queue. Don't
Yep.
worry, it'll pop off next.
Don't worry, I'll take care of the tab first. Alright, with that said, he...
Better than Zaret.
Someone write that down. He said the first round's on him.
Yeah.
Write that down.
With that said, the door, the demi-plane white door will appear for him. He will step into it, and he will be gone. Mine is still left. Drilly is still left. Drilly's like, again, like, he's like stuck to you all like glue. He's like, I ain't going nowhere. He's just like...
Mine got to leave and return to Bryn.
Correct.
Mine, before you return to the great oak root, do you know what Brent's end goal is over there, other than trying to free slaves?
Yes, I am sorry, Sir Draconis. I would have loved to spend more time with you as well. But Brent needs me on the front line, sir. Please, once you are done, join us on the front line. Brent has backed the Children of the Black Sun into a corner, and we're waiting for you and Oakroot to head the final strike. When Anyo reached out to Brent in the first place, he wanted so badly to go to fight alongside you again, but he was unable to. He sent me in his stead.
Well, at this point, I think he's surpassed even me, so let us fight together on the field of battle.
Very well, so it shall be. And anybody else have anything for him before he goes?
I mean, he's gonna tell me what's the end result. Like, what's the end goal? Just killing the Black Sun folk?
If you're asking, from Mine's point of view, he would just look back and say, as the demiplane, appears and he starts turning the doorknob, and he would just simply look back at you and say, Brent's outlook has changed much since he became a soldier, much since he became a liberator. He has decided to liberate all men and all women under the ice wall. And he starts with those in chains. He shall end with those under the ice wall. He wants to fight our wardens, and that is what he shall do, with you at his side.
It's a noble mission and a noble goal. We shall join him soon.
And with that said, he disappears beyond the demiplane.
Dune has a comment to Avazor, just fucking floating on his broom, sitting down next to him.
Hey, what's up, Golden Boy? I'm happy that you're here, but I'm kind of surprised you didn't get yourself killed since you almost got us killed.
You were fine, first off.
You weren't fucking there. I don't want to hear your fucking petty excuse and your
You're
squabble.
standing here.
You're right, I am. Oh, you know how many men died that night?
I heard, for the most part, you were fine. The bard showed up with reinforcements. He backed you in the final strike. You threw the spider bitch off of into an endless abyss. Sounds to me like it went.
I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong. It was a glorious battlefield. That being said, it could have been so much easier if I would have had a fucking wizard there.
Well, your
Imagine
wizard.
them just lining up. You remember those times when we were in the forest and they just lined up for you and you were able to go and you just killed them? Remember that?
I do.
Yeah,
Yes,
I do.
yes.
I remember them fondly because I didn't even have to pick up my sword. It was wonderful. That would have been one of these moments, but instead you decided to fuck them.
Well, the good news is now, one gate is, as far as we know, effectively dead. My father is.
He lied.
No.
I was about to say, you know what happened.
The gate, you're right, is dead. Yeah.
Yes, effectively, gate is dead.
Because
Yes.
the diddler's there now. You know.
Yeah, fucking get there.
Yes, gate is dead. Congratulations, I got a worse evil for you.
Yep, that's 100%. Adam goes, well, the good news is Gate's dead. The terrible news is my father came back to life and shit's gotten worse.
Yeah, you remember that Wrigley thing you saw in the grass that you thought was a worm? Yeah, it was actually a snake.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
literally
Shit's bad. But look who went and made himself a fucking king while I've been gone, huh? You spend a few months hunting dragons off in the fucking deserts and forests and mountains and come back and all of a sudden you've got a king in your party. Alright.
Are you talking about Orphan?
Talking about you.
I'm not a king of anything yet.
You are certainly regarded as one, though. My lord. Got these fucking adventurers fucking lapping at your feet right now. God damn.
What adventurers?
He's just talking about the way that they've interacted with you thus far, how they've all been like, I look forward to drinks, young Draconis. I can't wait to fight by your side. Up to just all
to be
that.
honest with you, great. If you were here, they'd be wanting to drink with you too.
You know I'm not good in the drink. Terrible.
Not ever since you've returned to your fleshly form, that's fair. But don't worry, your constitution shall always grow in strength as we procure more endeavors, as you say. And then I smack him on the back. I want to give him a good smack, like a hearty.
Do an attack roll.
Oh my God.
He's looking. I will say, Adam looks healthy. Like Adam looks.
He doesn't look like he's about to die like he used to.
No
Adam
longer
looks-
famished or emaciated.
Adam looks pretty good. He looks like he actually has some muscle to his body. He looks healthy. Like, yeah.
Well, I was assessing his metal. Well, assessing his spine.
$24, does that hit you?
Yeah.
Sorry, bud. Are you actually wanting me to do damage on it too, you dude?
It's just an unarmed strike, yeah.
It's a D4 plus your strength.
Plus a D8 because I have radiant damage. So yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
I hope you feel the light of Salune.
Hey, roll a D6 before you roll damage.
14. Was the
Roll a
damage.
D6. Roll a D6 before. Real quick.
Too late. 2. 1d6.
Alright.
Yeah, I min-rolled the actual punch because I make me feel better, but I almost max-rolled the radiant damage.
You piece of shit. But no, dude, Adam looks healthy. He looks good. Compared to the last time you saw him back in the fucking Underdark, and he looked fucking famished and emaciated and didn't look all that great. He looks pretty fucking great. Pretty fucking healthy.
We basically made your body, so yeah.
What did you say?
I said he basically Full Metal Alchemist your body.
Yep.
Like your Alphonse's body, so.
Yep, 100%. That's reverse Alphonse, actually. Well, actually, Alphonse into
No,
reverse Alphonse is great.
Yeah. You're actually healthy, Alphonse. You're after the time skip after the end of the series.
Yeah.
As you all are talking, you can feel the entire the entire world under you begin to rumble. And this rumble
We're about to get attacked.
This rumble lasts for about a good minute as you guys are like unequivocally brought to your knees because the shaking is so intense. And it just stops.
I think we maybe take that as a sign to fucking get on, would be my guess.
With that being said, there is a new newspaper out there for you in the lore and backstory folder, so you can read that whenever you'd like to at your leisure. There is a new stronghold option in the Dragon Gods document. There is a new teleportation totem called the Frozen Tear. Tony, your blade has been fixed. I upgraded your spark. I updated it to a +3. There's several new spells. The Spark of Ocean's Tide has evolved in your control. It is all within that Sister Blade doc. I think I put everything there. You feel the rumbling of the world. There are 2 new books within your guys' library called the Chaos Beasts and one called the Alkalists. And your party size has been upgraded, so now you can have 3 party members in battle. Drilly and Zarzeth are in your party. Mine and Mainka has left. And there are new weapons to imprint in the Thanks for Being My Friend tab of the Dragon Gods document. Okay?
Yep. Where is the new Gazette?
It's under Lore and Backstory. Stone Guide Gazette 31.
To 31.
Holy shit. Oh goddamn. I get chain lightning for free. How you doing?
Yeah, you like that? I also really like how I evolved the Spark of the Ocean's Tide, because that's like the point, right? That's why I gave you guys that spark so early, because it evolves over time. That's the whole point of that spark, right?
Yeah, I gotta look at that more. But so do these get added to my prepared spell list, or are these just on
Prepared spell list, yes.
Fucking download a new app. God damn it, Storm.
I mean, I'm sitting on a computer, brother. What's your issue?
That's fine. Fuck off. Give me that.
Yeah, I was trying to make
Also-
it so I could see you guys, but I'm gonna cover this screen. I gotta. It'll be easier for me to do it this way.
Also-
when you punched Adam just now, like smacked him on the back. When you rolled that D6, you like felt your hand slow down a little bit and felt yourself like kill like 10 or 15 little weird bug creatures as you hit them.
Oh, the spell mites. Okay, so we just covered me with spell mites.
Covered me with spell mites.
Yeah.
I hate you.
No,
I
they're
hate
our
you.
friends now. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
hate you. Every bit of my soul hates you. want you to make sure you know that. I hate you.
Zephyrak, when you appeared there, you will notice that a strange, not a strange, but a warming, radiant celestial light has embraced you for a moment, giving you a power. I'm putting in your dock.
Okay.
Trophy that I already got. That's in the Dragon Gods, right? For the Mark Bud.
It's in your Sister Blade dock. I put it there all for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I basically tried to give everything that I was giving you, just put it on that dock for you. So those are the things you can add to your character. Your sword is basically tier 4 now. It's a Storm Ascendant.
Yeah, I saw. That's cool. Yeah, it's a +3 sword, tier 4 Storm Ascendant, and then yeah, I saw it had a bunch of other things. So like I know we were able to feed other swords into it. When it upgrades like this, do I lose any of those, or
Nope.
do I just?
You always retain, and that's why I also wanted to show you, Tony, if you want to absorb or imprint on any of the weapons that you've accumulated, because there were 2 weapons that were given to you from the last encounter. They are at the end of the Dragon Gods document under Thanks for Being My Friend. There is Vaprak's Claw, which is a +5 longsword, and there's the Backbreaker, which is a +3 Great Club, but it requires a strength of 25 to wield.
I would love to wield it, but I don't have high enough strength.
You can still imprint it though, and you can like use it when you want to. Like once you do have the strength.
No, I mean like I'll
Oh, that's sad as shit, Storm, at the end there. That's so fucking sad.
What's that?
You fucking... The statue for Kriv, that's fucked.
What are you talking
I
about?
haven't even read that part.
Oh, the statue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
You're talking about on the is that on the
Newspaper.
Yeah.
The newsletter, the very last one.
The Peacemakers cleaned up something we forgot to take care of, by the way. We never got that last nest of doppelgangers. The Peacemakers cleaned up the...
That is actually in the that's in the Thunderstrike Empire that they cleaned that up. So it's not that you missed it.
We haven't gotten to it.
Yeah.
As a note, I have already. Is there a total number of swords it can or it can?
You can imprint onto any one of them, any of them.
Okay, I've already imprinted onto one of the Get Yankee swords, but I'll imprint on Vaprak's Claw and on the other one.
Okay.
Too. It doesn't like consume them, right? So if someone else wants to use them, they can, or no?
It does consume them.
Okay, well,
Go
are
for
you
it,
guys
brother.
okay if I take one of these?
I'm a wizard, brother.
go for it.
Go for it.
Okay.
You just want me to put them on your Sister Blade dock then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Storm, how much money you want to turn half plate into a +3 half plate?
There's also a Frost Rune engraved ring there as well, in the list. If you guys want that, I think somebody might have to open a Tomb of Slaughter or something like that. But yeah, the Frost engraved ring is another item that you guys got as well. Hold on, I will answer your question once I put this information in the Sister Blade dock.
Thank you. Sorry.
I'm going to put it under Saphirius, and I'm just going to put it as like an imprinted weapon at the very bottom of Saphirius. So Backbreaker,
That's fine.
and then Vaprak's Claw. And Vaprak's Claw is literally just one of his fucking claws. That's what he used as his main weapon.
That's what he was beating Orphalin to death with.
His barehanded claws. You literally picked up a claw, and that's just his fucking divine claw that's still radiating energy from his body.
Well, no, it wasn't even him. The bitch
Dinged.
killed him, right? Oral killed him.
Correct.
It wasn't
Yeah.
even fucking Vaprak. We killed him beforehand. God
Oh,
damn.
last strike. No, that bitch ass troll fucking tried to beat the shit out of me for like 6 rounds and couldn't get the job done. Fucking pussy.
Did you imprint the flame or the frost tongue? Sorry, Tony.
You got
I
the
haven't
frost,
imprinted it.
I've got the flame.
Oh, you're talking about way back when on my sword.
Yeah.
I let him pick whichever one, so I had the other. I don't remember which one he chose.
Which one?
As you had the frost, I had the flame.
Okay.
I had the flame.
So I'll put the frost on there. Give me 1 second as well.
Okay. Does that go on the plain weapon damage, or is that just if I choose that form of it?
I'm sorry. What?
Is that a frost tongue on the base, or is that a frost tongue version of itself?
I'm sorry. I still don't understand your question, brother. I'm sorry.
Does the frost tongue damage,
Mhm.
the extra damage that it gives, is it going on the base damage of the weapon, or is it going to be like 2d6 plus whatever frost tongue gives you? I don't know what its damage is.
Well, if you had imprinted Frost Tongue and you're using Frost Tongue, it would just be the base Frost Tongue, whatever it does. Unless your sword does any extra damage, then you can apply that, right?
Okay.
Does that answer it? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. I mean, and you know what? Frost Tongue was literally just the normal Frost Tongue, except it had the special ability of when being within each other. But now that the Flame Tongue is no longer there, you won't have that. But I'll put that just in there in case Crib comes back and you guys start using that ability again.
In case Crib comes back, that's fucked. What a
see.
fucking prick. God damn.
Well, as a note, with that Vaprax Ball, since it's a long sword, realistically, I could wear a shield now too if I wanted.
100%. All right, Adun, you had something for me. I'm sorry.
What do you want for a +3 half plate?
Where you want it.
I mean, just the normal stuff, Armor +3 is...
Halfway plus 3, I think it's a legendary item. Technically.
God. Yeah, Armor +3 is a legendary. So you'd have to have a Mythic Essence to do.
Okay, what do I need to pay to get a +2 half plate?
To get a +2 half plate, that would be very rare. So you do 40,000 GP once you find a suitable market. Because obviously you're not around a market right now. You'd have to go somewhere with a market to get that done. With a blacksmith capable of doing that.
Alright, I'm retarded. What the hell is that spark called?
The spark is under the Conqueror weapon. And it says Spark of the Ocean's Tide, Guillotine Evolved.
Oh, okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm just retarded.
Okay.
I need a little bit of Jesus.
Yeah, if the target is below 50 HP, it must make a con save or be instantly executed, so it up the HP threshold. When you kill a creature with this ability, you can use your reaction to absorb... So now, the bad side is it does require a reaction, but you get more out of it because you can absorb one ability or spell that the creature knew that required an action, bonus action, or reaction to perform, or a random trait from its stat block. You can add these abilities to your wheelhouse, and you can use any of them up to a total amount of times equal to your strength modifier. Spells cast in this way do not require a spell slot. For example, if you fell an Archmage by executing them and choose one of the prepared spells for the DM gives you, you can cast that spell up to X times without expending a spell slot before your next long rest. The same can be said about inherent abilities or any mix of powers obtained from your opponents, but you cannot use them altogether more than your strength modifier per long rest.
Yeah, I'm just going to be running at fucking spellcasters, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be running at every spellcaster we're fighting. I'm going to be trying to steal 9th level spell slots. You think it's my job right now. I'm just letting you know that now.
Fair enough.
Understood.
That was going to be like a retarded monkey. Oh, there's a fucking spellcaster back there? Come here!
Got it. Okay. Alright, Adun, did you have anything else? Zephyrak, did you have anything else?
I did not.
Alright. With that said, you guys have been... I have put it in the chat. It is the maps with the astral star chart. There's two versions of it, one with white and one with black. You guys have the map. You guys have the new stronghold. What do you guys... I mean, yeah, it's just up to you guys now. What are you doing? What do you want to do? And, you know, if you want to talk for a while, if you want to read over the books that you got or whatever, and then just let me know what you want to do. I want to smoke a bowl.
I do have a question. Adam has a star chart that he got in the past.
Mhm.
Is it an identical star chart to this one?
No, your star chart is a translucent scroll that shows 3 stars. One of the stars has dulled. 3 bright stars that are still in Starhaven. It's basically like an outline of Starhaven, and it's just these small little bright stars that just kind of slowly move every once in a while, and like if you've been examining it over the course of a week or something like that, you'll notice that they kind of move across the country. It's literally showing the beacons of the people in Starhaven. This star chart is completely different, where Anyo gave you something to line up to an actual map, more in the star chart traditional sense, and you have the astral verse that is at the bottom of the Dragon Gods document to go along with it. I can read that again if you guys want me to. Oh, also, you guys will need to pull up that map and reference it more closely. Pulling it up, like downloading it from the main Dragon Gods Adventures of Avenc folder would be good, because then you can actually zoom in it and like open it up in File Explorer and see all the smaller. Like I put all the city names in there for the most part, so you guys can try to cross-reference things on the map, because there might be some things related to the names. The best way I would recommend, if you guys aren't that familiar with image manipulation, is to open up the map within Paint and then create an additional layer and import the astral star chart and use that to basically stretch and kind of pour over, right? That's what I would recommend.
I have faith that the two of you are gonna have that handled.
I'm actually trying that right now.
Now, with that said, you could just ignore that completely, and you'll eventually get to where Kriv is, but that kind of gives you like the shortest and most direct path, and ultimately where the exact soul is held. With that being said, you could just start wherever you wanted to at the bottom, because when you use the teleportation circle to get to Thunderstrike Empire, it'll take you to city number 12 I'm sorry, 12 Red Rock Springs within Thunderstrike Empire. It'll take you to that bottom dock city. Because I feel like that's where you guys could also tell from just the first line of the Astral Verse, upon the bridge where thunder strikes a deafening jagged light. You know that's Thunderstrike Empire.
Do we know, obviously Thunderstrike Empire, do we know what town the Noragami family is from?
The Noragami tomb is in... Because you guys do know this.
I wish you would have given it to me the same size. Do I need to make either in, or do I have to change this or no?
Yeah, you'll have to like transform the star chart to match the the things that you'll find, right?
You're the worst.
I know.
Can you tell me where it starts?
No, that's part of the puzzle, you fuck.
God damn it!
I'm trying to figure that out, because I think if we can pinpoint where the Noragami tomb is, we fucking can work from there.
Origami Tomb, I thought we figured that out last time. Wasn't that in Dragon's Gate?
No. It's in Darkmoor. You'll know that it's in Summit Hollow.
Summit Hollow.
Hey Storm, is it the Wandering Isles PNG?
It is literally the map that I've put in Discord, brother. It is the Continent of War, if you're looking at it in the Google Docs folder.
Thank you. Yep.
The number 7 in Darkmoor is where the Noragami tomb is.
Damn it.
Thank you. That's the map I was fucking looking for. Okay.
Hold on, Storm. Bring it back.
Hold on. I'm minimizing it so it can fit a little bit better. Yeah, it's a very big map, sorry. Let's see if I can... Properties, no filters. That's not what I want either. Alright. I'm just gonna have to keep on minimizing it until it can kind of fit.
Sorry, this motherfucker thinks I want to play in paint. God damn it.
He has kids. He doesn't want a fingerprint. What the finger paint? What the fuck?
I figured out what's wrong with Kriv. Because his dad finger painted with him too much.
All right, there's the map for you. Like I said, you'll have to open it up on your own if you want to see a better angle or view.
Fucking open paint.
No, I expect perfection.
It's not physically possible, Tony. All right.
Perfection. You want to tell me how many continents, at least, that star chart goes across?
I will tell you it stops at the War-Torn. Like, it only encompasses the War-Torn and the Thunderstrike Empire. That's what I'll tell you. You don't have to worry about any of the other... Like, you don't have to worry about Duskwood, Embergate, Dragon's Gate, or Twilight Dominion.
Okay, so it's just the little ones. Okay, perfect.
And you'll know it probably ends in Grimwatch.
It ends in Grimwatch?
Probably.
Alright, 1 minute. Where's Grimwatch at, fellas?
It's the very top. It's the pinkish one.
What fucking application did you suggest, Storm?
Paint.
You said paint? Does it end on a settlement, or will it end out in the world?
It'll always end out on a settlement. Every single circle will relate to a settlement.
Okay.
While you guys are doing that, do you want me to read the Astroverse one more time?
I would love you. Yes.
Upon the ridge where thunder strikes with deafening jagged light, go sneaking through the wolf shadows that haunt the edge of night. Creep through the droughted fiendish wastes where ancient spirits bloom, to find a memory long entered within the Noragami tomb. After the thunder's roar begins, before the wolves draw near, you must endure the level 5 to cast aside your fear. Accept the adventurer's test before the hour grows too late, to prove your soul is tempered for the grinding gears of fate. Spin the copper dragons a yarn of silver and of gold, and let your bard's proud anthem wake the stories yet untold. Then step into the gloom-choked woods where heavy silence clings, to take on every burden with the master of the master of them brings. Break bread with chosen warriors of the battle god's own line, before you storm the frosted vault where frozen fires shine. Liberate the souls who toil in Icarus's dark chain, and hold the gaze of Cerades amidst the falling rain. Claim the north of Haven's gold where heavy treasures lie, and free great Aragonius near the ceiling of the sky. Decide his fate with steady hand, then turn your weary gaze to where the reaper's watch ascends through clouds of iron haze. The Nagpas chant in fevered tongues to summon Vecna's fall. You'll need the strength of Zareth's aid behind the crumbling wall. Surrounded by the hosts of Baal, let not your spirit tire. Deliver hand and eye to me, and walk through blood and fire. When Baal's dark legions scatter like the ash upon the wind, the cliff of embers waits for you where destiny is pinned. There the dragon god Kriv shall rise to stand beside his kin, to claim the prize of ages and the world that lies within. Heed my warning, traveler, and listen to my word. Let no prayer escape your lips, let no plea be heard. Refrain from rest, refrain from stay, trust only in your heart, and the fellowship of travelers who refuse to drift apart. 5 masks of power wait for you, to share with dragon gods, to tip the scales of fortune and defy the heavy odds. Pry them from the devout hands of Tiamat's cruel breed, and watch her broken army sow the harvest of their greed. When the dragon's soul is mended and the long day's work is done, march toward gates of embers beneath a setting sun. But turn your footsteps southward, where the dominion of twilight veils the desperate cries of Oakroot and the sorrow in the gales. And heed the name of Frolic, father of the blackened sun, who waits to char the hateful souls until their breath is done. If fire burns within your heart, you shall not touch his skin, for he consumes the very flame that flickers from within. Set Mine's people free from chains, let justice take its flight, and bring the twilight's heavy dark into the waking light. For though the journey started with the spark of death's ferry, the end is but a golden shore for those with hearts to carry. But hark, the herald Gabriel stands, an angel in the fray. Who knows the song the bard must weave to light the coming day? Though Abazor faces shackles, should he tread his native floor, the towers wait for evidence to open wide the door. Within the vault of Millil lies a contract ancient signed, the only proof in all the world that leaves the truth unblind. The Zeppelin is waiting now, its engines humming low, while waning celestial brothers feel the tide of spirit flow. They vanish to their high domain, their strength a fading spark, to wait until the final stand against the rising dark. So storm the vault, secure the bond, and set your course for home, across the clouds and through the fire, no longer forced to roam. The throne awaits its rightful king, the hours drawing nigh, to claim your crown and cast your light across the burning sky. When Dragon's Gate is stormed at last for rights of crown and throne, the waves shall never cease to break against the blood and bone. From Tiamat and Sardor and the devil's final stride, the march of the abyss shall carry on like an unceasing tide. One night of brief reprieve is yours, a hollow silent rest, where the child of misfortune shall arrive as your grim guest. She brings his children back to you, all broken and defiled, with curses from the demon king upon each ruined child. Complete the triad's trial, then to Embergate proceed, to join the world summit and sow the diplomatic seed. Then infiltrate Duskwood with bold Corsham at your side, to wake the Beastmaster where the ancient shadows hide. And when the spark of time descends its silver light to shed, win the tournament of power where the greatest fear to tread. The prize for such a victory is a sight beyond compare, to see me in the living flesh and meet my steady glare. Unite the sister blades as one and pass the sixth ordeal, to break the spirit of the world with cold and sharpened steel. Defeat the shark god Sekala and claim his spark of old, give my Inca the boundless seas to rule as was once foretold. Then strike the frostbound Vanguard down, then shatter every chain, for their jealous, ego-driven pride shall be their final bane. Beyond the frozen ice wall where Selune grants her grace, you'll meet your maker eye to eye in that forgotten place. Our final foe, the Twilight Claw, with wardens at their back, now stands to bar the golden road and turn the heavens black. Who profits from these endless wars, I wonder if you know, the one who reaps the harvest that the dying soldiers sow. The 9 worlds all shall crumble, and you shall seal them all, to end the hunger of the void and fix the broken law. Then take your final trek, at last where light and shadow cease, into the abyss to wake the demon king from restless peace.
We're gonna get Kriv's soul before we kill Baal, because is Baal the demon king in that verse? I assume so, right?
No.
Oh, so we're talking about no, demon king.
That's why I was talking about that in the chat for, like, Aerostore. I was talking about you with that, Tony. Like, the things that you are doing in your campaign, like the little lore drops that you have given out, like, from Shelby or whatever, like, I think I can glean certain things from your lore because there is a certain string of correlation, but not in the way you think. Like, just, I have a very extensive knowledge of certain things that you've portrayed in your world because of the way I've written my world, you know? I think it was just funny. That was an observation that I had made. You're muted, brother.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm talking about Orphan.
No, it says he's in the audience.
Oh. Okay, let me add him in. He's just out there talking to himself.
Yeah, he's telling you to go fuck yourself. I can read his lips.
I'm telling you a fucking cuck. Where do we have to take the level 5 adventurers test?
Take that anywhere. There's an adventurers association in basically every city. The most prominent adventuring city, like, yeah, I mean, there's no specific location that you have to go for that adventurers test. So you know that that is probably not one of the stars. With all of that being said, by the way, you don't even have to, like, go his path is just one, like, star chart suggestion, right? If you don't go through all of the cities, you might miss something, but this at least tells you where his soul is being held if you figure that out.
Is that verse you just spoke somewhere that I can read it?
Yeah, it's in the Dragon God's astral verse.
Yep.
Thank you.
4th tab from the bottom.
Is there an adventurers association in either the top of Glenwood, Darkmoor, or Wolfswood?
There is one in each of the capitals, over there. Yeah.
Okay.
But I will say that the adventure, like, because it's not saying that you have to go somewhere for that adventurers test, right? So, you can likely realize that The level 5 is not one of the constellations. It's just telling you need to take that before you proceed.
I know. I'm getting my own notes fucking put together for it right now.
No worries. Just wanted to make sure. Because the astral, there's certain cities that actually are marked as stars. That's what you'll be able to get, right? That's like the whole point of that astral chart that he gave you.
Storm, I know with Orflin's thing, where in Gloomwood was reference to his shit.
You talking about the Child of Misfortune? Is that what the part you were talking about?
No, and let your bards probably let them wake the stories yet untold.
Mm-hmm.
I am seeing if I can recall anything in my backstory right now that's relative to those continents.
So no, you'll know that, like, first of all, copper dragons, they just like to share in stories, right? All of the dragons of this world love to trade in stories and knowledge, and that's what they share and trade in, right? So that is literally them saying, that's him, Anya, saying, hey, have your bard tell them a story so that you can trade information with them. And this is the location, right? That's one of the stars, is the location of those dragons. He's saying you need to see them. Whether you realize it or not, you need to see them to go tell them a story to trade in knowledge. And he was just saying, hey, let your bard, like, have your bard sing them a story, right? Because that's what bards do.
Break bread with chosen warriors of battle. The battle gods online before you storm the frosted vault or frozen fire.
Adun knows that the battle god refers to Maglubiet. And if we're talking about Glubiet, that comes with goblins, as we all know. And you know that the goblins are in Gloomwood.
So we have to find Maglubiet's champions, or...
He's saying break bread with them. Just have fun with them.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We still gotta find them, though.
Correct. Well, you would know that that constellation probably points to the capital of Gloomwood, because that's where the goblinoids are. So, right, there's a star location that you know for sure of that star sits on.
Which is Canyon Haven.
Look, you know your first official star. Any other ones you want to critique or, like, bring up information, and then I can maybe, you know, if you guys get a trail started, that's more the investigation I'm looking for, then we can maybe finish it together.
I'm going bit by bit right now.
Oh, I understand. I know. You're doing...
I'm going to keep it a buck with you. There has not, although I appreciate you reading it, there has not been a single time you reading it out loud to me has helped me in the fucking slightest bit. So every time you have, I've just cut out and taken notes because it is not.
Got it.
So I've been trying to fucking read.
Got it.
You reading out loud just fucks my brain up. I'm like, I'm not getting anything he's fucking saying to me right now.
That's fine if that's the... I said that's fine if that's the process you're going for. I'm just trying to help you guys out and read it if you need me to. And Tony said he wanted it.
Hey, that's me.
Can you guys look for a spot on the map, just because we are not familiar with this map, anything that says Reapers on it? Because the way he spelled Reapers, it's capitalized. Which makes me think it's a place.
Re-say what you said to begin
There's
with.
Meat Canyon.
Look for a place on the map that has the word Reaper in it. The way that he wrote this out, Reaper, is capitalized, which makes me think that it's a place versus a statement.
Also, with there's the North of Haven's Gold, right? There's Aragonius near the ceiling of the sky. Zephyrak would say the ceiling of the sky refers to the elemental plane of air, which is held within...
Stonetide.
Yes, Stonetide, but there's a specific city. Let's see.
I'm actually looking at just the picture itself. It actually is too blurry for me to read.
Brother, you need to download it from the Google Docs because, again, of compression. What? Did you open it up in Paint?
I tried to. I'll do it again. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you it's a skill issue, Joe. Let's see.
Just tell me the city. Fucking, you figure it out in Paint. I want to know the city so I can keep my fucking path right now.
The
Hold on.
cities of Stone Tide are Ravenscar, Blightwater, Shatter Hollow, Whispering Runes, Fallen Pines, Forsaken Ridge, and Desolation Point. Unless I've fucked up and that's not Stone Tide and that's Goldhaven. But I think that's Stone Tide.
That is Stone Tide. Yeah, there's Whispering Ruins, Shattered Hollow, Brightwater, and Raven Scar. And the Sealing of the Sky, I believe, is held in Whispering Ruins. And that's where he would tell you. Let me double check and make sure it's in that one, but I think that's in. I'll let you know if it's something different in a second. Correct.
Will you, Abazor, can you see if there's any two setups of the stars that line up between Canyon Haven and Whispering Ruins, please?
Re-ask the question.
Can you line up the star chart over the map and see if any...
I've already tried that. I'm not doing that anymore. I put another layer. I even tried to move it around and resize it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. This isn't for me. Okay, I write code. I ain't the guy who makes it really are. Okay?
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I tried, and I was like, nope, I'm done with this. This is pissing me off.
So right now, how I have it written out, this is me. I'm about to go from Claim the North Haven's Gold to the Nagpus Chant. So from North Haven's Gold, we need to go to Summit Hollow, which is number 7 in Darkmoor in Noragami's Tomb. We can take the
Summit
level
Hollow
5 test.
is Noragami's Tomb, right?
Correct.
Yes, Summit Hollow is that's what. Yeah, so we have to go to Summit Hollow for Noragami's Tomb at number 7, which
Noragami's
is
Tomb is the 4th portion of the thing, right? Because there's the Ridge where Thunder strikes, Wolf Shadow / Edge of Night, Routed Fiendish Wastes, and then the Noragami Tomb.
Ridge where Thunder Strikes just means Thunderstrike Empire, so you can just assume the star chart starts in Thunderstrike Empire, right?
Oh, thank God. I was trying to figure out a ridge place inside of Thunderstrike Empire. I was like, I know this is Thunderstrike Empire, but I have no idea which one of these settlements I have to go to.
I mean, it could be Ridge, Canyon Haven. It would start in the capital.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, Canyon.
But on my list right now, I have it going to number 7 Summit Hollow in Darkmoor for Noragami's Tomb. We take the level 5 test in Stonevale, which it's the capital of Darkmoor, which we can get information from to find the Copper Dragons. Then we have to find Magublia's Champions in Canyon Haven, which is the next capital of the Thunderstrike Empire, and then we have to go to Whispering Ruins in Stone Tide. Which this isn't in any particular order. I'm just going paragraph by paragraph to get info. You'll need to strike the Zeus behind a crumbling wall.
Hello, this is a free call from an inmate at a Dayton Correctional Institution. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse. This call is from a PRC correctional facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Utilization of an unapproved application and three-way calls to communicate are strictly prohibited and a violation of PRC policy. Thank you for using GTL. Thank you for using GTL. Hello?
Hey, hold on. I don't know if he's holding it from karate, but I'll see. I got stuff to do. I'm busy. Alright, bye.
Star chart's just going to fit inside the war core, right? So my guess is this is going to stop at one of our souls. And the Astral Curse gives us 4.
Storm is back, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm going to read this off to you. You're going to need to help me navigate because of how I have this set up. How I am looking at it right now. So, from Canyon Haven, going up to the left, what is that place?
Canyon Haven. Up to the left is Desert Grove.
Okay, from Desert Grove.
You're talking about in the Thunderstrike Fire, right?
Yeah. From Desert Grove, it almost looks like there's a little. But that doesn't make sense because it doesn't hit enough.
There is a place though along that same line called Canyon Flame. But that's literally through the desert. There's no like green road to that.
Hey Storm, for that star chart piece, does that thing end at one of our souls, or does it or at either Kriv or Orphan Souls, or does it go through the whole verse?
I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time for me.
That star chart, just the weird line thing you made, does that go through the whole astral verse, or does it end at one of our souls?
It ends at Kriv's soul.
Okay, thank you.
If you guys have deciphered, like, if you guys can decipher successfully, like, 6 of the towns that the stars are in, then I'll give you the map fully done.
I can tell you right now, I think we're spending a hot second in Darkmoor. I think with what I'm looking at, because gotta do this all fucky like. The white dot is his soul, we're assuming, right?
I'm sorry, one more time?
The white dot
He
is
says
his soul.
it ends. Oh yeah, so it's either the white dot or it's the empty dot. I assume it's the white dot.
It's the white dot that is the end one. It's like the fully enclosed one, right?
I'm almost thinking right now it's in Boulder Hollow, is where I'm thinking his soul is at.
I'm sorry, what number was that you said?
That is number 11 in Darkmoor.
Definitely not. His
I
soul...
think his soul is in Grimwatch, but I can't tell if it's in Bloodthorn or if it's in Runespire.
What numbers?
Bloodthorn is 7 in Grimwatch.
7, you'll know that it is 7.
Okay, I did kind of get this thing kind of matching on here, so even with the guy who hates paint, I did okay. Fuck you guys.
Alright, with that said, I think you guys have figured out enough of the towns. And again, with that being said, he's just giving you a constellation star chart that kind of lines up with where some places that you need to go.
Okay, so we gotta go to Sun Scales, Ember Canyon, Ember Dune, no, Mirage Cliff, then Summit Hollow is 4, right?
Here, I think you got them. Hold on here, I'll upload it right now.
Just my entire ass. Jesus Christ, I hate paint.
Thank you.
I'm looking at it right now, and all I see are fucking pixels. It's not even giving it to me.
Skill issue.
100% a skill issue. Everybody else was able to do it. I blame you, Kriv.
Well,
Zephyrak!
I'm also still on Windows 10, but
I'm on Windows 10 too. That's no fucking excuse. You're just gonna irritate me. Look at the star chart. It's been assembled. Your teammates did the work for you, Mister. Fuck around.
I know.
Oh no, I'm a terrible person. Then I put it in the wrong spot. No, we don't have to go to the first 3 that I said at all.
You technically don't have to go to any of the ones without a circle, but it is still recommended that you probably visit some of them. And again, all that matters is that the long rest. You guys can visit any towns, any stuff like that you actually want. It's just, again, the more resources you expend, obviously, is what to consider, right?
Yeah. God damn it, Storm. Where did you upload it? Fuck.
Discord.
Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, honestly, we have 3 long rests. Why don't we just fully clear Thunderstrike, Wolfswood, Darkmoor, and then we see how we're feeling if we need a long rest, and then we make our way into this clutch here. You good with that? Yes, no, maybe.
Lucy's good with that. He's like, let's fucking get it.
That's fine.
Zephyr.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Julie's like, oh, I'm already going back home. Well, I hope there's more orcs to kill.
Me too. I mean, oh no, we only kill the bad ones.
With a little bit of mini-me. Alright.
So, didn't I train with Drilly?
Yeah, it was after he took out the army by himself, and then, yeah, Julie's like, oh, small man back again? Cool.
What up, big man? How you doing?
You know, how's your head and all that?
Hey, heading good, yeah. Got out the desert after some dragon wings, flew over here quick as I could for the ice wall.
Why the fuck you got a accent there, eh? Jesus
Listen,
Christ. You
if
can
you
fucking
talk to
talk
him,
to him like a normal man. He knows how to smack with fucking stick.
If
okay?
you talk
Calm the
to him,
fuck down,
if you
bro.
talk to him in his own language, he just gets it better. All right.
He speaks common, motherfucker. Quit being classist.
Little fella's alright, eh?
Tell the Silver Prince that you know what I'm talking about, eh?
Hey, little fella's alright with me, eh?
See, I told you.
Tell little fella to speak right, eh?
Listen,
God
you motherfuckers didn't have to spend weeks, all right, out with this motherfucker.
Small man of 2 weeks, eh?
You'll
Should've hit
learn.
you harder.
Alright, so that said, you guys are all heading towards the, I'm assuming, frozen tier to teleport to the teleportation circle, and then you're taking that city to the teleportation circle to Thunderstrike Empire, and you're starting off at the dock, correct?
And Red Rock Springs, yes, number 12.
Red Rock Springs. Alright. You
Also,
guys...
These are free, right? We don't pay anything for teleportations because I secured a deal.
What do you mean?
You said that Adam secured a deal with teleportations that we don't pay anything to teleport.
You guys created the teleportation totems. And they don't charge for that. What are you on about? They don't even charge. Also, the teleportation circle there was basically unguarded because it was kept in sub-zero contenders.
Because of the North Star Alliance, but the North Star, or not the North Star Alliance, now the Dragon God's domain, but we're not in the Dragon God's domain, right?
No, I'm
They're
talking
not
about you. You said that Adam had made some whole fucking deal with the dude at the Mages College that like ran the teleportation circles. He went and he fucking Jewed some dude out of a deal.
I've never said that. I said you studied from them with Sprocket maintaining the teleportation circles, and you created the teleportation totems as a result. That's what you doing the deal was, creating the teleportation totems, if you want to think of it as that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know. Look, I could be the one smoking crack, but from what you're saying...
You are, but it's fine.
Okay.
You are, because we had that whole interaction with the dude that paid like fucking got a shit ton of money from the colonel. And we went back to the Mages College because we were like, we want to talk to this dude's fucking stupid supervisor. And then we found out that Adam had gone here and fucked this dude in some deal. I'm trying to recall what the outlines of that deal was. If that
But
got
you're
us
talking
anything.
about forever, but I don't think that was for teleportation.
Okay. Then what
I
was that?
I do remember what you're talking about, but I don't
Okay.
remember teleportation. I know what you're talking about because we were like, oh, we have no idea. Oh, that sounds terrible. And we left. We're like, God damn, Adam's a prick. And we left. I don't remember what it was for though.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, but it wasn't. I don't think it was for teleportation.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was either.
Yeah, I want to go back and look at my notes, but of course, to be honest with you, online I have been writing and I need to be better.
You do need to be better. You fuck. Alright. You guys are teleporting to the...
What can I say?
You guys are teleporting to the teleportation circle in Red Rock Springs. As soon as you teleport in, you will just notice this very sticky, marshy, bloody mess under your feet. That teleportation circle is completely covered in an ocean of blood. Joey's like, yep, good to be back home again. This is where I killed them orcs, yep. And he's like,
So you took control of this teleportation circle.
well, I don't know about all that. I just killed him. Sprocket told me to, so I did it. And then he told me to wait here, and then Anyo told me to come with you guys, eh?
Sprocket's a good guy. That's good advice. We like Sprocket.
Other than that, you'll notice that this used to be a small town of 400 to 900 orcs. It is completely...
Used ghost.
Desolate. Yeah, it's completely desolate. There are no orcs living in this town anymore. That is all just a bloodbath. He basically annihilated every single one.
Really, can I ask you, were these bad orcs, or did you just kill them for sport?
You'll notice that this encampment was already vacated long ago. It was literally just being used to hold reinforcements of the orc army. It had basically been completely desolate. It was just
Oh, so he killed a militarized zone.
yes.
Okay.
And then
Clearly fine. A big stick. Keep going, buddy.
And then the docks on the shore are now swarmed by Kraken priests as they are outfitting ships here as well. So you'll notice, like, my Inca's workers are in the background. All of the orcs are dead. There is nothing to note here except, obviously all the abandoned real estate.
A side note real quick. I use my
Wait,
spell.
Go ahead.
This is important for you, Abazor.
No, you go. Go.
I'm going to use my familiar ability from my class. I'm going to have it be a crab, and I'm going to gently tuck it on the back plate of Abazor's armor, like up in the back plate of his armor.
Okay.
And it's going to stay there.
I know, so you can deliver spells to it. That's fine.
I hope you're not trying to kill me. That's
No, he's trying to deliver haste to you, basically, whenever he wants.
That's pretty funny.
It's anything that's a touch spell. I can now just cast it through that, and I can just do it while you can just fucking have it on you. So now I don't need to be up on you while you're in fights. I can just have my familiar literally on your fucking ass, and I can do it that way. Make my life easy. What's my con save? It's a +14.
Mine's a +20. If you make me lethargic in the middle of battle, I'm gonna be a little sad. +14 seems like you should be alright.
Yes.
It's alright, I can subtly cast counterspell now, so I got you.
Alright.
Great silvery barbs will never cost me a spell slot again. I'm real psyched about that.
Abazor, what did you have to say?
Oh, you said prime real estate. I was gonna say, so is this for sale then, or?
Yeah, it is.
Actually, at this point, I don't even think there's sale, right? There's no one actually.
100%.
Putting people here, yeah. All right. Who do we want to move in?
With that option said, you also have, I don't even think anybody looked at it, but in the Dragon Gods document, there's a new stronghold option posted. It is called, let's see, Northwatch Silverthorn. It is or what used to be a hamlet. Well, it has the capacity to have a hamlet. There is a couple monks living there. It's a small Tabaxian hamlet in Silverthorn. Much of the town is made up of monastic Tabaxians, dedicated to persevering and enduring the harsh winter and a freezing cold. An untapped diamond mine sits nearby, ready to be tapped. Requires a crew of 10, paid 2 GP a day per person, 10 GP a week, for 10 GP in diamonds per day as a result, leading to 100 GP in diamonds per 10 day, 300 GP in diamonds per month, resulting in 3,600 GP per year of diamonds.
Basically, we pay 20 gold pieces to get 100 gold pieces, so 80 gold piece net profit, and then you monked it out per month. That's fine.
For this place, the teleportation circle, why don't we reach out to our necromancer and our alchemist friend, have them roll up here and start having the necromancer get to fucking work.
Where were they? Where are they at?
They're just in the Dragon Lord's Dominion. They've been camped out there.
Oh, so they're not in any one of our settlements.
No, they're just in our dominion right now, but if we send for the necromancer to come out here where the teleportation circle is, he literally just has a fucking field of bodies to work with. Which, that can be free labor for the time being.
We're in Steelwatch, right?
Built up.
Sorry. Steelwatch, or...
I have to pull it back up. I'm sorry, I actually closed it.
God damn it, I can't remember.
What are you asking?
What's the name of the country you guys just went to? I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart on my own shit.
Stonecrest.
Stonecrest, thank you.
We're in Red Rock Springs right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's call up that fucking necromancer, have him come out here and take inventory. Little undead army in the fucking southern part of this land for us to benefit from.
I didn't even realize you made this guy's last name Smack Whack.
Smashwhack.
Yeah.
That's what he gave himself as his name, yes. Drilly Smashwhack.
Good.
Alright, so you're wanting to put in Necromancer to start Undead Orc Army. I won't have anything for you right now, but I will have that later, obviously.
Yep. That is for, like, army and then labor to start rebuilding the fucking town that Drilly dropped.
Yeah, because everything is smashed. There's nothing usable here. It's all abandoned real estate and broken abandoned buildings, and the only thing working is a actual port. So you will have to mention that when you guys do start anything that you want, this is a port town, so you will be able to have like good docks here.
Did our ship get destroyed like forever ago, or is it just been sitting in the sunlight forever now?
It's just been sitting.
Yeah, you haven't taken it over cross seas, which is good.
Yeah, we ran it
yeah,
aground
One
once
army. Right.
during the Blackwater Bay Rebellion, but we immediately fixed it and then sent it back home.
You could probably send a message to my Inca to start getting it ready, if you wanted to, but...
Well, I mean, Blackwater Bay has a decent-sized naval capacity that is boosted in funds. It might not hurt to have my Inca also have some of that navy start to fucking... Oh, but it's across seas. They won't fucking make it against the Secular Army.
They're the only ones who can.
If my Inca brings...
I mean, he'll lose a couple ships, but yeah, like if he brings in a couple units, depending on how, like he'll get people over there no matter what. Don't worry. Like if you guys have a request for him to start setting it, he's already started his own outposts everywhere. But if you want him to start up something for you, then yeah, that's no problem.
Might not be a bad idea for him to start up a mixed outpost of his people plus some people from the Blackwater Rebellion. Start bringing some of their naval, like leftover forces here or extra forces.
Oh, and I know since you don't like me reading things out loud, Adun.
I made one comment, one time. Relax.
Well, I wanted to let you know that because you are the one who's concerned about Alkalists, there is a new book added under the library named Alkalists. With that being said, I say that right now because I have a Survivors episode for Abazor real quick. It's not a traditional Survivors episode. There is no battles, no nothing like that. But I want to get into that. You guys can listen along if you want to, or you guys can start reading some of the books. Because the book about Alkalists and the book about Chaos Beasts under the library and the Dragon Gods doc are very important.
Briv, I'm gonna read Alkalists if you want to read Chaos Beasts.
Okay. One time. Who are you lying to right now?
One time for what?
He said he's only complained about it one time. Who are you lying to?
I
Logan.
only complained one time about him fucking reading.
You fucking shut your goddamn lying whore mouth.
Calm it down. Just lying.
With that being said, I need everybody to step away from the stage while Abazor is the only one speaking up here. And then if you guys have anything to chime in at any point, you can raise your hand if you want to, okay? Alright, Abazor, it's just me and you, sir. This is the...
Go fuck yourself. I can see you saying fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. If you're important enough, you can talk right now, motherfucker.
Hilarious.
Yeah, you're getting fucked right now. That's exactly right. A no lube, too, bitch.
Inspiration. Inspiration, I dare say. Alright.
Alright, go ahead. What's next? What are we doing?
Hold on.
Survivor episode.
Yes, I'm giving you an image right now. Hold on. Because I will say somebody was right with the hint and the reveal this week. The image is of...
Dun, dun, dun.
Gotta find it again. Hold on.
Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. Oh, this one. Yeah, I already knew this. I'm good. I'm the best. As soon as you said that, I was like, he was like, oh my god, who are these people? I'm like, that's definitely my family's adventuring party. I was like, the only one that's kind of questionable is Screech, and then poor Londrel, who's apparently just, my dad was pounding his wife apparently up here with my actual mother, so that's fine. Oh, and then you made Screech look like a gangster. That's pretty sick. All right.
He is a gangster, 100%. Now, everybody's gonna have their own kind of like individual.
Bullshit. I was looking at their faces. I liked it.
Everybody will have their own kind of like individual thing regarding the virtues and the episodes that we're covering with the adventures. However, Screech, Edgar's is special in that it does relate directly to Screech. Your parents' old adventuring party. You will notice that is a picture of Screech in the background. There's a Loriels in the background as well. It is Thalira, your parents, and you as a child. This is the photo that he gave you when you came into. That's not the photo he gave you. It's the photo he had on his shelf of his old adventuring party. Now, I'm going to go ahead and proceed with this story. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready, willing. You got me.
All right, perfect. All right, the title, Greed, a Kenku's Virtue. An honorable Kenku, a greedy accomplice, and a boasting bravado. The sun crested over the jagged horizon of Dragon's End, casting long golden shadows through the canopy. A massive Kenku barbarian Screech lurched from the tree line like a felled oak. So remember, this is Dragon's End, not Dragon's Gate. He collapsed into the dirt just as his companions emerged from the humid green hell of the jungle behind him. "Oh, now why'd you go and do that, Lacour? You're getting me dirty," Screech grumbled. He hauled himself up, dusting his plumage and wiping a thick bead of sweat from his beak. Lacour approached, clasping a hand on Screech's shoulder, though he had to stand on his toes to reach the Kenku's height. "Oh, Screech, my friend, you were the only way through. Without you, we'd have been hacking at those vines for a fortnight. Your rage sliced through that thicket like warm butter." He beamed, patting the barbarian's back with a rhythmic thud. Screech continued to mutter under his breath, rolling up his sleeves to reveal heavy golden chains rattling at his wrists. He began to preen himself with practiced vanity until his eyes met Thalira's. He instantly clammed up. One moment he was ready to headbutt Lacour. The next, he was as sheepish as a fledgling. "Oh, enough, Lacour," Sorrel said with a smirk as she stepped into the clearing. "You're welcome, I suppose," he trailed off. "What do you say, boys?" Sorrel asked, looking toward the group. "Shall we make camp and rest now that the jungle is behind us?" Thalira nodded eagerly, while nearby Elandriel was already on the ground, greedily draining a water skin. As the tropical heat gave way to the biting chill of the evening, a fire began to roar at the center of their camp. Sparks danced into the still night air like tiny orange stars. Screech pulled a stump closer to the heat, loosening his collar to catch his breath. He watched his party through the haze of the smoke. Lacour and Elandriel huddled near the flames, hands outstretched. High above in the branches of a lookout tree, Sorrel kept a silent vigil on the horizon. Screech moved to light a cigar, but as Thalira sat beside him, he froze. "Are you hurt?" she asked softly. Screech's cheeks flushed beneath his feathers. He quickly snuffed the flame. Sorry, Miss Thalira. I know you ain't fond of the smoke." "No, miss, just a few scratches. I'll be just fine." He trailed off, tucking the cigar into his pack and looking everywhere but at her eyes. "Oh, it's quite all right," she giggled, reaching out to take his arm. "My father always said, what you don't like often makes you stronger. You remind me of him, you know." He smoked those same smelly cigars. She pulled his arm toward her, ignoring his half-hearted resistance. "Now stay still. Just because you're a barbarian doesn't mean your health gauge doesn't need topping off. You ought to take better care of yourself, Screech. You don't always have to act so tough." She whispered the last part, her eyes locking onto his. A gentle red glow emanated from her palms, the warmth of healing magic washing over him. In an instant, the jagged cuts from the jungle briars vanished. Screech let out a long, shaky breath, his nerves finally settling. "Well, your dad sounds like a right proper man, he does. Would you tell me more about him?" The night wore on, fueled by low whispers and the steady flow of spirits. Lacour had taken his turn in the treetops, while Sorrel and Elandriel drifted into a deep sleep. By the embers of the fire, Thalira worked a needle and thread, lovingly mending the tears in Screech's travel-worn clothes. "Have you heard, Screech?" she whispered, her voice thick with wonder. Screech hiccuped, slamming back a mug of ale. Heard of what, miss? He reached over to top off her drink. Thalira's cheeks were flushed, her eyes bright with the drink and the dream. Of the world beyond the ice. Liqueur believes there's something more out there. I think I'd like to see it. Once we're done with Dragon's Gate, I'd follow Liqueur and Sorrel anywhere if it meant finding what's on the other side. Screech went still. Nah, miss. Never heard of such a thing. A whole world we ain't never seen? Sounds like a tall tale to me. But it'd be a fine thing, I suppose. Then let's make a promise, she said, leaning in. What kind of promise? To see the world. Imagine it, Screech. A world beyond the dome of ice with real stars in the sky. A place where we can dance and our children can sing. Wouldn't it be lovely? Screech was lost in the thought, his mind racing to visualize a sky without a ceiling. Before he could respond, Thalira tossed her needle aside and grabbed his hands, pulling the massive Kenku to his feet. She demanded a dance, her laughter echoing through the quiet camp. One by one she roused the others. Though they grumbled at first, the infectious joy of the moment took hold. Even Liqueur, watching from the high branches, couldn't help but wear a wide-toothed grin. Under the frozen sky of Dragon's End, the mismatched party sang and danced into the early hours. A brief, golden moment of warmth in a cold, uncertain world. End of Chapter 1. Any thoughts before I proceed? My wife said I should take a moment to, try to have everybody, or try to have you, if you wanted to, think of anything before we go on. And if you have anything to say, you can raise your hand and I'll pull you in. But we can start with Abzor. Any thoughts before I get on Chapter 2?
No, I mean, the main thoughts I have are, who's Thalira's dad? You skipped that part, so... Then you just brought up a Demon King before. She was a tiefling. So she's part fiend. Is there a connection there? It's the first thing that comes to my mind, but I don't know if there is. And why is Alondriel and Thalira not as close as I was expecting them to be? That could just be a misinterpretation.
Alright, I'm inviting Adun. He has something to maybe say. Adun, yes, sir?
I have a side question. Do you know what the, blood... I mean, this is for Abzor. What the blood lineage of your adoptive mom was?
Hold on, while you guys talk, I'm going to talk to my wife.
Thank you.
Re-ask the question.
I get in there.
What was your... Because your
Lady
adoptive
Lucy
mom,
Nancy.
she was tiefling. Do you know what
Did you
her,
hear about our
blood
specialist today?
lineage
And I was
was?
like, yeah, what's going on?
No, I
She
didn't.
if you spend
I'll be honest
$50
with you.
before tax, you
I
get
wrote her as a
bag
tiefling,
of
and my
gummies
adoptive
for
father
$4.50.
being an elf.
She said if you spend
And
anything
everything
over
else
$100,
The only
you'll
thing I
get a
know
bag
is
of
that they
gummies
were
for
on the
$1.
adventuring
So the
party
lady
with
at
my
the front
parents
fucking
and
counter
Screech.
told me.
Yeah.
as
So I
you
get
can
back
see
there,
here.
our total was $216.
And
And I was like, I'll take
Screech
the bag
is
of
the king
gummies.
of whatever that
What do
Kenku
you
land
want?
was. I've forgotten its name now.
She's like, well, who told you it was
And
$1? I
then-
said, the lady at the
Blood
front
something?
desk.
Blood Cross.
I said, she said, if
Blood
you spend
Cross.
anything over
And
100, you
then,
get a bag of gummies for $1. And she goes, no. And
my
I'm like,
parents
well,
are
then
dead,
somebody needs to go up there and
Thalira
stop
died
her.
to the
Right,
goblin.
she's
Because
gonna
she's,
tell other
she's
people.
telling
Yeah.
everybody that
Yeah.
you can get it for $1.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
But I got the extra gummies anyway. So
Was it not the case, though? Okay.
it was not
Those
the
are the
case.
those are the things
So
I know.
I
But
got our
now,
normal
like you said,
gummies.
Demon
I'll
King,
roll
we know
as a
that's
good
not
one a little
Bale.
bit. Okay,
And she
I got
said,
us
"You
our
hear
normal
about my
gummies.
dad or
I got
whatever."
us an ounce, but I'm
It
going to
makes
give
me
them a little
wonder:
bit of
is
it.
the Demon King
And then
actually
these
that
were the-
bad, or
these
is it?
were the 450 gummies. We've never had Tasteology,
I
so
don't
that's the
know,
only reason I
because
got them.
he's a tiefling,
then-
which just means that you're half fiend.
Do
That
you
means it could
want...
be demon, it could be devil. I don't know.
I don't care.
Those are the main thoughts that are in my head right this second.
Yeah,
but I
here's
don't
his
know what-
jokers.
there's not enough.
Yep.
Mom and Dad get alien
conclusivity
technology, and
there
I
for
get
me
Sweet
to
Island
make it-
Skunk.
draw any conclusion.
Is this an indica? That's all I care.
I have no
I
idea.
am curious.
But it was 3 for
about what your
$42.
mom's lineage was.
Is there one
and
that's
then
an indica?
We have
Can I
talked
take that
about
one?
this
No,
when
they're
you're
all
done with
they're
this.
all hybrid.
It's not great.
Oh,
Where did
that's,
yours say indica?
that sounds
Right at the top, under
menacing.
Jokers.
All right.
Oh,
It's a
I'll write it back.
Oh, yeah.
This is a sativa,
All right.
and this is a hybrid.
What's the other hybrid?
Mine? No, I picked this one for me.
Alright, I love you, but I'm a really important story.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I
That
bet. You can
shuts
just
you
hold
back,
on
or did
one
you choose
one
to?
more
Well, I'm gonna get
second.
back on the...
You can get one more
put a
second
chat
out
in
of it.
the- or put a note in the
God
chat.
damn.
So I know.
I know, but I've been waiting all week for this. And...
No. You guys talk about fucking D&D every goddamn day. Calm down. It's like you're playing anyway.
Rude.
Oh, okay. I was
And then
hoping.
you
I was like,
literally
man,
don't
you don't have a
stop
time
it.
limit, do
You
you?
guys
That
talk
was
about
not
it all
even told
week.
to you. That
No, we
would've
don't.
sucked.
Yes, you
We send memes and jokes about it.
look
yeah,
at
but
your fucking. Look at your
I
fucking.
played
Those are
Kingdom Hearts
those
this
are
week.
the
Thank you
main
very
things
much.
I have.
All the while talking about it.
What I had you? I think is this all because I had you listen to my story?
No,
Mm.
it has nothing to do with that. It's just the fact that you do this. Like
I'm
you
hoping he
you
has
can
one of
spare
these
2
for,
seconds
like,
while you're playing.
Oryx, Goldeneye. I'm like,
You want to try one of
wait,
these?
there's more. That's hilarious.
Sour pineapple. Let's go.
Are they live or I don't know.
Okay, well that's perfect timing. If you guys want to walk away for
Well,
a minute, I'm
lots
going to
of
walk
things
away
to
and
do.
tuck my daughter in. I'm just letting him know.
I don't like. Ah.
I like how soft they are.
I love you.
Love you. Bye.
All right. As soon as you guys are done, I'm back. Yes, sir.
Because we have a second. With the alkyliths, do we know if the alkylith portal that is in the new manor / fort of Adam's old childhood home, second childhood home, has that been stabilized for it to be safe?
You killed it. That was one of the first things you did, and that was like, I think even in part of your original episode, the first episode that I pulled you in, you were like, fuck this thing because it killed my father, I'm destroying it.
What a great call.
100%. Although I mean, you know, you might have been able to argue that if you kept it, you might have been able to use it, right? But I mean, you know, that's, you know, depending on the
whole, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The whole whispering madness into the ears of those nearby, I think maybe I made a good call.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you thinking about the Alkylist document? Because, you know, I think you are the one that I think the Alkylist you would be most concerned with because you've seen it before. What is Adun thinking about the Alkylist? What has he learned about the Alkylist in the document?
Well, he's learned some good, like, general information about it. He likes the amount of, I'm happy with the amount of information we're getting about their, how relevant and how they interact with demons and how they interact in the abyss. I am worried that we haven't seen other alkylith portals. Hold on 1 second, my wife is calling me.
All right, step back from the audience. Abazor, you are not back yet. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Abazor, your camera. Okay, there it is. Okay.
I'm back.
All right.
I turned it off because Alistair was in here. I don't want.
Did you hear what he had to say about Alkylist?
No, not a word.
Okay, we can talk about that later. Chapter 1 was a best friend's promise. What are you thinking afterwards? And let me know when you're ready for me to proceed with Chapter 2.
Like I said, the only things that came to my head is that it shows like Delira or Screech has kind of a crush on Delira. I don't really know anything about Delira's backstory, and you kind of hint at her dad there. So, and we have heard things about a Demon King. So I'm wondering, is the Demon King all bad? Possibly her dad. So conclusivity there, so it's kind of like up in the air.
Okay.
That's all. That's all my notes.
All right. Chapter 2. So Chapter 1 was a best friend's promise. Chapter 2 is a broken promise. The months bled into years as the party drifted through the expanse of the North Star Alliance, eventually finding themselves in the bustling heart of the capital. But the air felt different here. The winds of change were blowing, and the Fellowship was fraying at the seams. LaCour was leaving. Screech clutched a crumpled letter in his calloused hand, a message from his brother. It was a cold reminder of the life he'd left behind, the smuggling rings, the shadows, and the grime. Once a thief, always a thief, his brother had written. Stop playing hero and come home to the life you were meant for. But Screech had different plans. He spent hours scouring the capital's marketplace until he found it. A delicate golden band set with a polished jade stone. Her favorite color. He stopped at the castle gates, plucking a handful of wild petunias from the stone crannies, his heart hammering against his ribs like a trapped bird. He rehearsed his words as he hiked toward the overlook, fumbling through sentences, trying to find a version of himself that sounded confident, perhaps even worthy. But as he crested the hill, the world stopped. There, against the backdrop of the setting sun, was a Loriel, down on one knee. Screech didn't wait to hear the answer. He didn't need to. The happy shrieks that followed were enough to shatter what was left of his resolve. Tears welled in his eyes, hot and stinging. He dropped the petunias into the dirt, took a long shuddering breath, and hurled the jade ring as far as he could into the tall grass. He turned back toward the city, his silhouette heavy and slumped. He didn't go to his room. He went to the tavern and ordered enough ale to drown a giant. Later, Screech sat by the castle gates, nursing a dull ache in his head and a hollow one in his chest. Liqueur approached first, cradling a silver dragonborn infant in his arms. He looked Screech up and down, his expression unreadable. "Hey, big fella," Liqueur said softly. "I heard Thalira and Elondriel are getting engaged. Exciting news, isn't it?" Screech offered a low, guttural grumble. Ugh. He watched the baby coo and squirm, reaching for Liqueur's snout. Liqueur smiled down at the child, his voice drifting into a daydream. "Isn't it beautiful? The town, I mean. I hope little Abazor here can see it all one day. The golden wheat fields. They remind me of home. Truth be told, I didn't want to leave just yet. But Oryx says our time is near. He's got some harebrained scheme to save us from the demons. I tell you, the man is more a brother to me than my own blood. Oh, poor Sune. I hope my son and his son will be friends once this is all over, though." Screech cleared his throat, the sound like gravel grinding together. "So look, Liqueur." Liqueur cut him off with a sad smile, placing a firm hand on the Kenku's shoulder. "You don't need to say anything, Screech. You've been an amazing friend. I get it. But please, say goodbye to Thalira before you go." Screech shook his hand off and stood up, squaring his shoulders. "Nah, mate. Not my type of goodbye," he sniffed, wiping his beak and looking at the horizon. Tell her to take care of herself, yeah?" Liqueur scoffed, a mix of pity and frustration in his eyes. "All right, but you know she won't take that well. Take care of yourself, Screech." And with that, he began trudging. It was several hours by the time he had made it to the edge of the desert sands. Screech marched for hours, the ale wearing off and leaving only a raw, bitter sobriety. He reached the edge of the desert where the sand began to swallow the grass, when a voice cut through the air behind him. "Hey!"
No, I'm just showing you.
He didn't turn around. He couldn't. He just quickened his pace. His head ducked low. But she was faster. Thalira came skidding around him, breathless and trembling with exhaustion. "So you won't even look at me? What the hell, Screech?" she demanded. "I thought we were friends. We made a promise to travel together, to see the world beyond the ice with Liqueur. What is this?" The image of the hill, of the proposal, flashed behind his eyes. He looked down at his boots, gently pushing past her. "I got business to do. Sorry, miss." He shoved his brother's letter into her hands. She read it frantically, her confusion turning into anger. "Well, what is this? Some smuggling job? Screech, we were going to see what lay beyond the wall. Together." He snatched the letter back, his voice flat and cold. "Sorry, miss. I've never been much for teams. Keep me in the know if you ever make it to the other side. I've got real friends back home who need me." The words hit her like a physical blow. "I thought we were your friends." "Nah, just a team, just for a time," Screech lied, the words tasting like ash. "Gotta go back to my own kind." "But the promise?" "Promises break, miss. Looks like I'm canceling on that one." "So that's it!" she screamed, her voice crackling as she threw her hands up in frustration. "What is this really about, Screech? Tell me!" Screech looked at her hands, the same hands that had healed his scars by the fire. "Now, miss, you know your hands aren't made for fighting." "And what do you care?" she spat, her eyes shimmering with tears of rage. "Fine, go back home, see if I care." She turned and vanished back towards the city. Screech watched her go for a long moment, a single silent shudder racking his frame. Then he picked up his pack and began the long, lonely march into the dust. Anything to say, Abazor?
You said Sune's son. Do I know who that is?
No. He was saying the son of Oryx. He was saying poor Sune, like, oh, I think of Oryx more of a brother than, Sune. Me and him have never had that good relationship. I hope me and Oryx's son can be friends together. Like, my son and... Yeah.
Well, me and Adun, I'm sorry. I don't.
Correct.
I don't want to misname you, Adam. My bad. Did I misgender him?
Right.
Oopsie.
Damn you, adaptive daddy cucked Big Bird. Hilarious. Okay. Anything to say, sir? Alright, before we continue with Chapter 3.
Kind of weird, because it's like a weird love triangle, but we don't see the other side of it.
Yeah, 100%. This is from Screech's point of view.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, I don't have anything on this specifically.
Alright, Adun has something to say. Yes, sir. You are muted, though.
I hope it's not the cucked Big Bird one.
No, it's to tell Storm to stop being a fucking Jew about inspiration. Fucking hand that shit out. You were giggling. God damn it.
No. Alright.
Just jumped back into the abyss.
That was him. He completely left from his own volition. He knew what was coming. He didn't let me do it. Alright. Chapter 3. A Friendly Arrival. Screech had gone to Bloodcross, trading his wanderlust for the grit and grime of leadership. He was a rising power in a nation built on secrets, but he never truly left his past behind. He was a creature of habit, obsessively scanning the tabloids and listening to the whispers of merchants for any news of his former troop, silently cursing their reckless notoriety, or celebrating their victories from afar. It was a night where the sky seemed to collapse, the rain turning the cobblestones into slick black glass. Screech was still finding his footing in his new role, trekking through the narrow city streets with his head down against the thunder. Rounding a sharp corner, he nearly collided with a small shadow. He stumbled back, finding himself staring at a Kenku fledgling in ragged robes, clutching a jagged, rusted blade. "Give me all your coin!" the child shrieked, lunging forward with a clumsy thrust toward Screech's gut. Simultaneously, another yelp echoed from the darkness behind him, as a second Kenku boy, draped in oversized robes, emerged to plunge a dagger toward his spine. Screech didn't even flinch. He just sighed, the sound heavy with wary disappointment. "Now that's enough, young bloods!" The boys froze. Their blades hadn't even pierced his thick hide, and the giant before them wasn't angry. He was dismayed. As they turned to bolt, Screech moved with the blurred speed of a seasoned predator, plucking them both off the ground by their scruffs in a single swoop. Now, he rumbled, his voice like grinding stone. "If you're out here trying to trade life for coin, you'd better well and bloody be ready to handle the consequences, eh?" "Sorry, mister, let us go," they squirmed, wings fluttering uselessly. "Nah, how about you two work for me instead?" The boys went still, eyes wide with shock. Screech leaned in, flashing a terrifying villainous grin. "It's gotta be better than this crap you're pulling. Or, I could just gut the both of you right now." Their screams were short-lived as Screech broke into a deep chuckle, setting them down on the wet stone. "Listen here, there's nothing wrong with thieving or smuggling, but it all comes down to the victim, eh? We never hurt the innocent, and we never hurt each other. It's the thief's code, fellas. Get used to it." He watched them scramble away into the darkness, shaking his head. A quick glance at his pocket watch told him he was nearly late. He broke into a jog, disappearing into the maw of a massive warehouse. Screech burst into his cramped office above the warehouse floor, shaking the rain from his feathers like a wet dog. He fumbled for a cigar, lighting it with a trembling hand, when a soft voice drifted from the corner of the room. "Still smoke those awful things, do you?" Screech nearly jumped out of his skin. The cigar dropped from his beak. There, sitting in the oversized mahogany chair, was a silhouette he hadn't seen in years. "You look like you've seen a ghost, Screech," she smirked, leaning into the dim light. "Thalira!" he breathed, his voice a ghost of itself. "What are you doing here? I thought you were all preparing for that demon invasion in Dragon's Gate." "So you have been keeping tabs," she said softly. Screech's face flushed a deep crimson beneath his feathers, and he quickly clamped his hand over his beak. Thalira let out a weak, tired laugh. You haven't changed one bit. As Screech approached, his eyes fell on a small figure huddled in the corner. A child, exhausted and splattered with dried blood, lay fast asleep. Thalira! What the hell? Who's the lad? He hissed. Quiet now, she urged, tucking a blanket around the boy and wiping a smudge of soot from his brow. Her eyes were hollow, haunted by things the tabloids hadn't printed yet. Is that the Draconis boy? LaCour's lad? Screech asked, his heart sinking. Yes. Listen, Screech. I didn't know where else to go. Oryx told me to run. He didn't tell Alondriel. He just ushered me and Abazor out. Alondriel's down by the markets now, trying to find supplies, but we need a way out. We ran as fast as we could, but... She stopped, her voice failing her. The rhythmic drumming of the rain on the tin roof seemed to grow deafening in the silence that followed. LaCour's dead. Screech's fist slammed into his desk, splintering the wood. Those damn demons! They won't stop until everything is ash! We didn't know where to go, Thalira whispered. Your letter. The one you gave me years ago. It mentioned Bloodcross. I knew I'd find you. Please, Screech, you have to help us. Of course I'll help you, miss. You know that, Screech said, his voice dropping to a gentle rumble. But tell me, please, what happened? It's a blur. One moment the city was fine, the next the fires began, orcs in droves screaming in the streets. Oryx saved us. But you can't tell Alondriel. He's flying off the handle. He thinks Oryx caused it all. The fire, the demons, all of it. Screech stood stunned. That don't make sense. Oryx and LaCour were like brothers. By the time the horn sounded, half the city was in flames. Thalira continued, her eyes unfocused. The towers were falling. I saw LaCour and young Abazor fighting side by side. When LaCour fell, I rushed in. Abazor had been knocked down by an orc captain. He's a strong boy, Screech, but he wasn't strong enough. Not yet. When I fled the castle, I saw him. Oryx. He stood in the wreckage with a look of pure panic. He screamed at me, Get the boy into the docks! Get out now! I've never seen him like that. This is all wrong, miss. I know. Alondriel thinks Oryx betrayed us to take everything from LaCour, but I saw his eyes. He was terrified. She reached into her cloak and pulled out a heavy stack of documents, sliding them onto Screech's desk. Oryx gave me these before we escaped. He said they were important. I can't keep them. Not with Alondriel watching me. If the time comes, give these to Abazor. Screech thumbed through the parchment, his eyes widened. These are birth documents. For a royal heir. Adun Golden Eye. I don't understand it either, Thalira sighed, standing up to gather the sleeping boy. But if Oryx died to get these out of the city, they're worth more than gold. Keep them safe. For us. Screech nodded solemnly, tucking the papers into a hidden floorboard beneath his desk. He looked at Thalira, exhausted, broken, but still the woman who had mended his clothes by the campfire. Do you have a place for us? She asked sheepishly. Somewhere safe. Screech closed his eyes. For a brief second he saw the golden wheat fields of his memory, the place where he had once thrown a ring into the grass. Hey, miss, he said softly. I got the perfect place for you. End of chapter 3 of Friendly Revival. Anything to say, Abazor? Your mic is up.
Well, this is another hint that Oryx isn't bad. Or at least wasn't bad. Although, it almost seems like there's two Oryxes. Because there's one, I think, Oryx is part of... Oryx wears the black steel plate armor, which is part of...
I'm sorry, you're cutting it out a little bit on your noise gate.
Sorry. I'm trying to look back through our adventure log, so I have something. Since Absor was able to recall the Orc Skull Sworn Enemy was part of this group, and this group is... They speak of the Frostbound Bandit, but I know their roots, adventurers. So Oryx was part of the Frostbound Vanguard, so the people that killed the Kraken priests?
No, Oryx was not. part of the Frostbound Vanguard, no. What you're thinking of, I think, is how Aegis was wearing black steel plate that showed that he was part of the Children of the Black Sun. So you can draw a connection that Oryx most likely has some sort of dabbling in with the Children of the Black Sun.
I'm just putting the excerpt that's in the adventurer's log. Like, literally, I'm reading that verbatim from your adventure log.
Correct. Yeah, part of the Children of the Black Sun, because you were able to say that Aegis was wearing, so that I put that in the adventure log, I'm sorry, I worded that poorly, but it is the fact that Aegis was wearing black steel plate armor, and you can likely, like, he's just, Oryx seems like a bad guy, so he might be dabbling in the Children of the Black Sun, basically. Like, you're thinking they're both part of that group.
But Oryx was out in the back pasture with me when we were fighting, right? With the orcs. But the Lyra's telling me that she saw him in the throne room as well.
When she was running out of the room with you. That's when she ran into Oryx.
But he was scared then. But at the time when he was outside, he wasn't. Multiple personalities? Shape change? Polymorph? I don't know. That's weird. That's what I got right now. That's weird.
Because, like, Oryx was, like, walking from one look. Like, it's not like they were happening at the exact same time. It was, like, in different moments, you know, like, a lot can happen with the span of, like, this incident happened over 3 minutes, right?
You're talking about a possibility of 10 minutes. I get that. But, like, at the time when we're fighting in the back, he seemed like he was an asshole. But now when I'm unconscious and we're passing by with the Lyra, he's like, "You need to save the boy" or whatever.
100%, yes.
Go this way.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Something seems fishy. So he's either playing a bad guy to people, but when he's by himself, he's not actually a bad dude, or they're not actually the same person in those moments. I don't know. Like that, there's something fishy.
All right. With that said, you ready to? Okay. You ready for Chapter 4?
Yep.
All right. Chapter 4, An Honorable Underling. Screech stood on the fog-slick docks of Blood Cross, the cherry of his cigar glowing like a dying star in the gray morning. He had just watched the Lyra and Elandriel board a vessel with 3 tickets and a boy whose future was as clouded as the horizon. As the ship began to pull away, Screech caught a flicker of movement under the warehouse steps. It was the young Kenku from the other night, the one who had tried to gut him with a jagged blade. He looked smaller now, huddled against the cold, his eyes reflecting a strange, hard kind of honor. Screech let out a low chuckle, stubbing out his cigar. He wasn't going to let that fire burn out in the rain. "Name's Screech, little fella," he rumbled, sweeping into frame with a booming laugh. Before the boy could react, Screech scooped him up and a second broody-looking child up under his arms. Is this a good volume, or do you need me to lower it?
Oh, you're good.
All right. Edgar, the first one managed on his right shoulder. I'm sorry?
This is Edgar, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. The first one managed on his right shoulder, his eyes alight with a sudden, fierce admiration for the mountain of a man holding him. "Crackler," the second one muttered, his beak tucked into his robes. "But wait, mister," Edgar said as Screech marched them up the office stairs. "There's more of us. How many jobs have you got?" Screech kicked open the door to his office. His right-hand man, Chitter, was sitting behind the desk. His brother. Meticulously stuffing out a cigarette. Dressed in a fine silk suit with a sharp bow tie, Chitter looked every bit the prim mediator. And he looked at the children with the expression of someone who had just found a stray cat in his pantry. "What is this, Screech? An orphanage?" Chitter drawled. "Ha! Chitter, you jest. We've got plans, you and I. And what's a smuggler and a thief need but a good crew of hands, eh?" Screech bellowed, tossing a jagged blade back to Edgar and a small bone dagger to the other boy. "A smuggler needs a crew with a good hands, eh? Now show me these friends of yours." The walk led them to a narrow, forgotten alleyway. From the shadows emerged Sketcher, a mousy albino Kenku girl, and Jangler, a tall gaunt boy who looked like he wanted to vanish into the brickwork. Screech didn't hesitate. He offered his arm to Sketcher with a playful wink, and though she was hesitant, she saw the warmth buried deep in the burly man's chest. Jangler remained frozen until Chitter stepped up, ruffling the boy's feathers with a teasing grin. "Move it, lad! We've got deals to do!" Oh, I'm sorry, that's Chitter. "Move it, lad! We've got deals to do!" So he's a little bit more prim and proper. For the next few years, Bloodcross became their world. Screech and Chitter were two sides of the same coin. Chitter was the public face, the tongue that outmaneuvered enemies in courtrooms, while Screech was the shadow, the bruiser, and the caretaker. Screech preached a new kind of gospel to his foundlings, the artist's code. "Stealing from a fellow thief is the lowest thing you can do. No honor in that. We ain't bandits, we are artists. We steal from those who deserve it, those who've hurt, those who've killed. A smuggler gets resources to people in need when the world is at war. We work for the people." The children soaked it up. Edgar became Screech's shadow, wielding his blade only to protect the family they had built. Crackler remained the rambunctious heart of the group, always diving into trouble, knowing Edgar would be there to pull him out. Jangler, the shyest of the bunch, found his voice under Chitter's tutelage, learning that a well-placed word in a summit meeting could be sharper than any bone dagger. Sketcher discovered her own genius as a forger, eventually rivaling Screech himself in the delicate art of the lie. In those golden years, Screech watched them grow and wondered, could it stay this way forever? Could they truly remain safe in the heart of Bloodcross? He wanted to believe it, even as the shadows of the world continued to lengthen. With that said, that is the end of Chapter 4, An Honorable Underling. Any thoughts before we move on to Chapter 5?
Good. Just making sure I got the names. It's Crackler, Edgar, Sketcher, Jingler were the kids.
Yes.
And then Chitter and Screech.
Correct. So, in Discord, you'll see the big hulking guy is obviously Screech. The
The guy with a monocle is Chitter.
Correct.
Sketcher is the girl, the white.
Correct.
Jingler is the black boy that's taller.
Yes.
That's on the ground, but below Screech. Edgar's blue, and Crackler's red.
Yes, that is correct. Alright, anything else before I proceed with this chapter?
Yeah, where's Young Thunder?
Young Thunder hadn't joined up at this point. Actually,
Was he a Kenku, or was he a...
no. Young Thunder was a human. He was actually in the swamps of the Bullywug, so no, Young Thunder wasn't actually around here. That's why he was in a different part of the area.
No, you're good. I just know he ended up dying later on.
Yes.
R.I.P. Young Thunder. I blame Adun because he was in control of him.
100%. Alright. Yes, Adun.
Fuck you.
Okay, fuck yourself. Alright. Chapter 5. A Thief Without Honor. The years in Bloodcross were kind to those who knew how to navigate the dark. Under Screech and Chitter's guidance, the fledgling Kenku had grown into the gears of a formidable machine. Chitter was the face, the silk-tongued diplomat who could talk a king into giving up his crown. Screech was the shadow, the logistical powerhouse who knew every secret route through the Alliance. The kids had found their callings. Edgar had become a samurai in spirit, his blade a manifestation of the moral code Screech had hammered into him. Sketcher was a master forger whose ink could make a lie indistinguishable from the truth. Jangler moved through the halls of power as a political aide, and Crackler had become the perfect thief, a blur in the night who moved only when it mattered most. It was a warm, humid night in the wetlands. The air was thick enough to chew, buzzing with mosquitoes and the occasional drone of a sturge. Screech arrived at the office, his feathers damp from the mist, only to find Chitter already there. Chitter sat behind his desk, sipping tea and marking a treaty with the cold precision of a surgeon. "Never get a wink of sleep, do ya?" Screech chuckled, hanging his jacket on the rack. "You're one to talk," Chitter snickered, not looking up. Screech lit his cigar, the smoke swirling into the damp air. "Listen, I's got a job for us. Finally." The quill in Chitter's hand paused. His feathers prickled with a thrill he could never quite hide. "Go on." "You remember that bloke from Thornpeak? The self-righteous animal you dealt with a few weeks back?" Chitter signed the document, sealed it with a crimson wax, and pulled a dossier from his middle drawer. A look of pure disgust crossed his face as he looked at the file. "The fool who convinced his people he was a god? A pig of a man?" Exactly, Screech smiled. He had him. A suitable victim. We dismantle his operation, we expand into the cove, and we finally build that port we've been dreaming of. Screech's belly laugh filled the room as the drinks began to pour. By the time Edgar stumbled in later that night, the two leaders were several bottles deep, babbling about treasure and legacy. Edgar could only shake his head, dragging his mentors to their respective beds. As he tucked Screech in, the older Kenku patted his cheek with a clumsy, drunken hand. You're a good kid, Edgar, Screech belched. This job, it takes care of us all. The final push. But what about Moonstone? Edgar asked softly. Moonstone's a mess, alright? Under that bastard's thumb since they ousted Aruto, Screech muttered, his eyes drifting shut. Someone will clean it up. Adventurers, maybe. Let them handle the gods and the governments. We just need Thorn Peak. We pull this off, the dynasty falls, and the vault is ours. The plan was a masterpiece of simplicity. The face would distract, and the shadow would strike. Chitter would keep the guards occupied with political theater, while Screech, Edgar, Jangler, Sketcher, and Crackler slipped through the battle-torn landscape to bleed the manor dry. On the day of the heist, Screech performed his oldest ritual. He walked into a derelict tavern behind the Thornpeak Manor for a pre-job pint. This place smelled of stale piss and rotting wood, exactly the kind of place where a man could disappear. He ordered 2 pints and slammed them back to back. Got something to celebrate, eh? The voice came from the stool next to him. A mysterious figure sat shrouded in a hooded cloak. The fabric sliced at the top where 2 horns poked through. The stranger swirled a glass of dark liquor, his movements slow and deliberate. Oh, you got no idea, pal, Screech smiled, leaning back. About to get the job of my life, I am. What about you? Special occasion? Something like that, the stranger replied, his voice a low rasp. Been on the road. Got a couple of new fellas helping me out. Oh, I know the feeling, lad. Good thing you got a crew, Screech chuckled, nudging him. The other guy. I suppose, but I don't trust much of anyone else. Screech frowned, his brow furrowing. Oh, lad, you're looking at it all wrong. Man's gotta have a code. Honor in matters of love, honor in matters of work, you know. I don't see much use for a code in my line of work, the stranger said, slamming his drink down. Oh, yeah? And what line of work is that? I get things from one place to another. Call me Red-Eye. Red, eh? Well, I couldn't live like that, laddie. Too dark a world for me. Not for everyone, it seems, Red-Eye said, his voice trailing off as if it were looking at something far away. Though the ones I've found lately seem to believe in the same truths I do. How you supposed to trust them, then? It's simple, the stranger said, standing up and tossing 2 gold coins onto the stand counter. I don't. He turned to leave, the shadows of his cloak swirling like smoke. Take care, Screech. Screech froze, his glass halfway to his beak. You too. Red. The gentle beating of drums could be heard nearby. As the stranger vanished into the humid night, Screech felt a sudden icy chill that had nothing to do with the weather. Something was stirring in the dark, and for the first time in years, the shadow of Bloodcross felt like he was being watched. And that is the end of Chapter 5, A Thief Without Honor. Anything before we go to Chapter 6, The Heist?
You said Red had horns?
Yes, he did.
What is Jax's race?
Tiefling.
Awesome. Okay, so that's Jax.
And Jax was called Red-Eye.
Yeah, I know.
Jax Red-Eye Thorough.
That's why, yeah, I put the two together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we know roughly how long ago that was compared to now?
This was right before you guys entered the battle tournament. And you could hear the beating of drums, so that was when he also met Jazz, too.
So that was after the Bard College. So after you sent 27 fucking Jade Golems at us, gotcha.
No, it was before the Jade Golems, but, I mean, you just know that that means they had contact with each other. It wasn't just like, oh, we're here, we're meeting up now. They had been in touch for a little bit. So they were working together. Alright, Chapter 6, The Heist. The circle was complete. Chitter was already inside, weaving his web of distractions. Screech's crew slipped through the rear entrance like shadows in the humid night. Edgar and Screech took the hallway, swords drawn and eyes sharp, while Jangler and Sketcher moved to the vault door. Crackler held the rear, his ears twitching at every sturge in the wetlands. Jangler dropped to his knees, his lockpicks dancing the keyhole. After a tense heartbeat, a heavy click echoed through the chamber. He gripped the handle and heaved. The vault groaned open, but the treasure wasn't the first thing they saw. A man sat in the center of the room, casually thumbing through a black ledger. "Hello, Screech," the man rasped, his voice dripping with a smirk. "We really ought to stop meeting like this." "Oh, not who I expected." Red Eye's gaze drifted to the young Kenku. Suddenly the silence was shattered. Drums thundered from the manor walls. Guards shouted in the distance, followed by the maniacal laughter of a secondary crew clashing the halls. The alarms had been tripped. Screech sprinted down the hallway and skidded in the vault room. "What's the holdup?" he hissed. Then he saw him. The stranger from the tavern, Red Eye. And the black ledger he was holding was his. All his secrets done in the night, all his contacts, his vast network. Names of children ushered in the middle of the night to safety, including a young Abzor Draconis. "There you are, old friend," Red Eye said, standing slowly. "Now look. I've got what I came for. The choice is simple. We could go our separate ways and pretend we never met, but the guards are 30 seconds from that door. If you try to stop me, we all die here. If you let me walk, I'll leave the gold." Red Eye held up the black ledger. Screech knew that book. It contained the names and locations of every refugee in the Alliance, including the favors he had done for Liqueur. "So, Screech," Red Eye's voice turned cold, "do you chase the man who has your secrets? Or do you take the prize that builds your empire? Or do you simply walk out that door and save your own skins?" And now we get to the moment where this is the turning point. Screech, blinded by the dream of the cove, he hesitates. The air in the vault grows heavy as the crew looks to him for a lead. The party fractures in an instant. Red Eye is someone who would never adhere to a code, but he doesn't know this. He can glean it from the conversation, but again, he's trying to live by the code, right? Option A, the path of greed for the Empire. Get the ledger and the gold. He broke the code, we can take him. And this is what he chooses. Screech orders the new crew to bag the treasure and bag the ledger. He splits his forces. The result is that Red Eye walks past as Screech guards the back. Sketcher and Jangler start lifting anything they can fit in their bags. The chaos rounds the corner. A bard beating on a drum, an Aarakocra with deadly aim, and a laughing cleric of trickery. They slowly descend upon the crew in the hallway. The bard is the first to act. He bashes Jangler's skull against his drum, his blood painting the floors and the walls of the ceilings. He does this over and over again, losing his sense of self. The next is the cleric, as he runs into the room, crashing down his mace upon Sketcher's head, slamming her against the wall, reveling in her bloodshed. He maniacally laughs. Champions begin to round the corner, but he makes minced meat of them quickly. Screech is sat in horror. He turns around, Chitter is too late. He reaches out, just as Edgar does, but Red Eye thrusts his blade into Crackler, and he begins to disappear, fading into ash. The topaz dragon within consumes him, and Edgar falls unconscious. Chitter, Screech, and Edgar escape alive. The cost, 3 lives. The family is shattered. No gold, and Red Eye gets away with the ledger. And now you have a choice, Abzor. Would you like him to take option B, the path of charity, the sacrifice instead? To forget the gold, we save the names, don't let everything I did for those boys be in vain.
I can change the path right now?
Yes, you can.
For them to just go after the ledger that's in Red Eye's hands?
Yes.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, I would tell him not to split his forces 100%.
But remember, messing with past is a fickle thing. So you can if you want to, but you don't have to if you don't want to. I just need the word, and I'll say option B, and this is what happens. It's like, do I take the known evil, or do I take the unknown, right? And if I do, I might get that information in the ledger out of Jax's hands.
Yeah, but I could kill Screech and Chitter and Edgar in the process.
100%.
What's in the ledger again?
The ledger is Screech's personal black ledger. It contains the names and locations of every refugee in the Alliance, including the favors he had done for Liqueur. this basically would have been passed along to you in that portfolio, but since he never recovered his ledger, he was never able to give it to you. It's one of the other documents that he just wasn't able to give you because he made a mistake.
Oh, so it's Adune's birth documents, basically, is what you're
It's along with his birth documents. It's a ledger of everybody in the Alliance. And you just don't know what the Alliance is.
Alright, boys, if you hate me, you're gonna hate me, but I'm gonna go with B.
Alright. Option B, the path of charity and the sacrifice. Forget the gold. We save the names. Don't let everything I did for those boys be in vain. Screech roars for the chase. Edgar and Crackler lunge at Redeye while the others cover their retreat. The result? Redeye sneers and hurls the ledger over the edge of the balcony into the burning servant pits below. Who lunges after it? Who is desperate to save the names? They catch the book, but Redeye is waiting. He impales them on his blade. Their soul doesn't just pass. It shatters, consumed by the Tobaz dragon, bound within the steel. The cost, 1 life and soul, 1 child lost to save a dozen strangers. And you must choose. Was it his love, Sketcher, or was it his best friend, Crackler, or was it Jangler, Chitter's disciple? So you must choose the life.
So one of the 3 is still gonna die. I just need to choose which one.
Yes. Who reached for the book to save it?
Sketcher was what, the Master Forger?
Master Forger, yes. Only second to Screech.
I know, baby, I hear you. Give me just a second. Alright, and the original Crackler died to Redeye, so his soul was fractured anyway. I think Crackler is probably the best choice here.
Is that what you're going with? Final answer?
I actually don't think it's the best choice here, but it seems like it's the less likely to cause a bunch of extra effects. So I'm going to say...
Alright. Crackler has paid the price. And this is the list from the Black Ledger that you get. I am putting it in your... Where do you want me to... You need to make a doc so that I can just give personal information to you, Tony. Can you do that real quick and share it with me?
Here, I think you already have one. Or I think it's already have one.
I mean, I've done the Dragon Gods and I've done Sister Blades, but I need something for you personally.
Yeah, I think there's the Abazor doc. I made. It's an Abazor Avenc or whatever. Oh, this just has a bunch of letters in it, though. Let me
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that way when I...
Actually, if you want to, you can just put that in the Dragon Gods document. I don't care.
You sure?
They
Okay.
can see it. Yeah, they can see it. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Bottom tab.
Now I gotta put someone else on Abazor's list of people that I have to get saved. Yeah, shit, Lord.
With that said, the Survivors episode, technically not really a Survivors episode, but more of a just a flashback kind of memory thing that I wanted to do. The first of them is done. The greed/charity episode is done. So this kind of gives you a glimpse into what is happening in the world. At that moment, Screech was consumed by greed. Now, the unintended effects of your consequences is that the greed has increased somewhere else in the world. So you'll see how that pays off in the end. But we're going to bring everybody back in as that part is done.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I think he made the right choice.
Only time will
I
tell.
agree with you. Guess we'll fuck around and find out.
But yeah, that's all I could say is that each story revolves around a sin and a virtue. So when you change time, you remove greed or lust or whatever from that exact incident, but that spirals outward and it increases somewhere else in the world. That's the only thing I can tell you when you make those choices.
Do we know, I mean, like, how we... Cause, let me rephrase it. Is it just a out-of-game for storytelling purposes that we are altering the past, or is there something within the game that we are remotely aware of that is allowing us to tweak variations of the past?
Intrinsically, there's no mechanical in-character thing that, like, your characters would relate to that you've actually done that change.
Okay.
This is an outside character point of view that you just get as you, like, as narrators in the story and how we're influencing events, you get to choose to some degree on how things in the world are happening, right? Because like I said, everything is happening around you. The world doesn't wait for you. Things happen. Like you just heard earlier, there was a huge rumble that was felt across the world, right?
Tarrasque.
Bigger than that. Like a Tarrasque would make like shaking in a continent. I'm saying the entire world shook. Outside, inside and outside of the ice wall, you could tell that it was that strong of an earthquake.
Jesus Christ. All right.
So bigger than that, yeah. And it was like a good 30-second rumble.
Great. I don't love that. Don't love that at all. No, I think you made all the right choices. Crave, you got notes for us from Chaos Beast when Abazor gets back?
Not well. Memory notes, yeah. So all I know is that they are kind of freaky little things.
I was gonna say wait for Abazor to get back.
I know. I'm not saying it yet. I'm just saying they're freaky little things based on what Storm wrote here.
Yeah, basically when he is back, everybody is going to share their findings about Alkalists and Chaos Beasts. Then we're going to proceed with the Thunderstrike Empire, where you guys want to go.
Okay.
So start thinking about the cities you want to go in order.
That's the thing. Like,
Yeah, but the difference here is that Chaos Beasts are built off of like the chaos of the abyss, right? Where slimes are built from things in the material realm, Chaos Beasts are built from pure swirling chaos of the abyss.
I get that they're worse. It just sounds like worse slimes. I'm not gonna lie.
100%. I mean, you can totally see it that way. But like that's for example a reason why there are like remember so many layers of the first of the layers of the abyss are just inhabited by planes of chaos beasts because they're just an ever shaping endless ocean of chaos. So it's like thousands if not millions of them just teething at the surface, right?
Are you
doesn't Loud Dead also sit at the bottom of that too?
It
He's
is
at the bottom of the abyss because he eats everything, like all of the waste that comes down.
yes, everything that trickles down he eats.
Yeah, and Loud Zed is the hunger, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, he's a catfish.
Troglodyte, god of hunger.
So he was the hunger in the blade. That's no longer there.
Yeah. But Icarus is taken. Are you good on the Chaos Beast stock?
Yeah, there really isn't much else. If there is, I will. I'll send you guys a message later tonight.
Okay. The Alkalith portals and Alkaliths in general, there isn't. I mean, it's not anything we're not unfamiliar with. There was more information about them working under Jubilex, which we knew already from past memories at Orphan's. And with that, we also found out that demons as a whole tend to they give them a wide berth. They respect them because of their position, because they often act as assassins, and they act as messengers as well for demon lords. We know now that they are drawn to water significantly. They like to infect water sources to the extent that they're willing to take attacks and be harmed to reach water. Typically, cultists avoid summoning Acolyths just because they're so fickle and hard to maintain and control that most cultists that we know of avoid summoning them all together because of how difficult they are to manipulate. In addition to that, an Alkalith can leave behind portions of itself, which we know is the Alkalith portals. If an Alkalith portal is in a space, or even an Alkalith itself being in a space, it can drive the surrounding people mad by whispering within their mind. And in general, part of the reason demons give them a wide berth is that Alkaliths can emit this fuming gas state that is so sickly that it defies even their own resistances for disease and poison. They're decent spellcasters up to 5th level, relatively, as far as we know. Most of their casting they can do at least multiple times per day, depending on the spell. And then with that, my biggest they also they fucking love to desecrate sacred sites. They like defiling is really what it is. Like bodies of water, people's minds, sacred sites, stuff like that.
We should take that as a note, because later on if we need to ambush one of these dudes, that's a way we could pull them in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to a body of water, to a sacred site, 100%. But
Well,
my
well,
biggest
that gets to be.
things.
Well,
Go
we
ahead.
could hollow the ground,
Yeah.
or we could just like create our own pond. Sorry, Griff. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
And I was thinking kind of like a wombo combo. Literally, I was like create like a small pond and make it in a way almost like holy wall or hollowed ground around it. So it's literally a 2-for-1, all but guaranteed to grab one.
Like a holy well. It's not a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Also, I think. Do you still have more to go? I'm sorry, Adun, but there is something important in that I wanted to point out. Okay.
I do have more to go.
Okay.
My biggest questions right now are the fact that we've only seen one Alcolith portal, which I saw in the bottom of the manor, of which is now a fort for us. That Alcolith portal has since been destroyed.
Did you
We know
destroy it?
I did destroy it. They are disease emitters, and then the sacred sites was the last bit. So go ahead, Storm.
All right, so I think he kind of glossed over the fact, and I think he globbed onto the wrong part. I'm going to read it aloud for everybody, just so that you can kind of listen to this bottom piece, because I think this piece is very important, and I don't think he noted that. If he did, I'm sorry. I'm just going to reiterate it just so everybody can hear the direct words from this quote. Alkalists were considered so hideous and horrifying, even by demonic standards, that other demons loathed and feared their presence. They were often sent by demon lords as messengers and assassins to complete tasks in regions of the abyss. This is what he said, but he forgot to leave out this. He left out this part. That other demons found too inhospitable, but which they would thrive in. Although most demons disliked them, they were granted some protection due to their relative importance, even though a demon lord's mood swings could drastically alter their fortune. Because of their specialized skills and repulsiveness to other demons, they were one of the few demons that were not mandated to join the Blood War. If Babaus or Mulladay tried to recruit them into their armies, they simply slinked off into the fouler regions of the Abyss. Their ability to create gateways to the Abyss made them often too risky for many cultists to consider summoning, forcing them to make their way to the material plane on their own. Alkalists could be summoned by a very powerful thrall of Jubilblex, despite the fact it would normally exceed their regular demon summoning capabilities. Alkalists were both the servants and children of Jubilex, who often used these creatures to carry out his demands. They formed from the stray pieces that he left behind as he moved, gradually growing and gaining increased self-awareness before setting out to spoil the world. Along with their creator, they were among the earliest Tanari to appear in the Abyss, and as such lacked any humanoid traits. Their ancient nature was another similarity between them and the corruptive Glabrizus, but while Glabrizus embodied envy, Alkalists were an embodiment of sloth.
They're literally a part of Jubilex. They're
Yes.
a piece of him. That's fucked. All right.
So, what I'm hearing in the metagame world is we're going to be fighting some fucking slimes and cultists here soon. Great.
But my question is it going to be like the simple slimes, as in we're going to have like a shit ton of them?
No, brother. These are gonna be the hard kind of slime.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like if you thought the other slimes we fought were hard,
we're fine. No.
You'll be fine. You're going to be out of range.
yeah, I was about to say you'll be great. Abazor's gonna be like, "What do you mean?"
It's everywhere.
It's gonna take me days to get this out of my metal.
But that being said, they mentioned that they do not work in the Blood War. I will say that. I think that was one of the... Well, they don't normally work in the Blood War, yes. Alright, you guys are in Red Rock Springs. We've done the semi-survivor episode. We've briefed on the books. Are you guys ready to head out to the next town? And if so, what number and name?
I think I still have that up. Yeah. Oh, so Red Rock Springs based on...
I'd like to go in order.
Yeah, Dusty Stream's on the way.
Yeah.
Unless you have a differing opinion, I'm more than happy to listen to it.
And what I was thinking is, I don't know if we're going to go in order of literally based off of the main map with all the roads, or the map to try to get people's souls back.
I want to follow the roads because we have 3 long rests, and the more time we spend, in my opinion, I think the more time that we spend scoping through these places is more information we gain down the line. Because there's still things that we need to find and get answers for that we just don't have access to, and talking to people and helping them will
did
make
you
that easier.
Did you want to talk about your list of names at all, Abzor? Anything that you observed?
That's the face. I didn't read that, so...
Are you talking about the Black Book? I haven't read it yet.
Well,
I literally was making ramen while they were
oh, okay. Well, if you want to pull it up and we can talk about it, then we can move on to a next place to go. I think that's another important piece because you'll need to look at that as well.
Wait, you put that in the Dragon Gods document?
Mm-hmm.
Silverthorn. Was that Was that Orphan?
I'm sorry.
What was Orphan's country called?
It was Brightwater.
Brightwater. Thank you.
He's down. He's lower in the bottom.
Was a Mitney's here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great, Storm. Wow. Just fucking all of them, huh? Jesus
All of who?
Christ.
All of who?
You'll
It was
fucking see
Randor,
it.
Lord Core.
You'll fucking see it here in a minute. Jesus
I
Christ.
already saw that. Yeah, all of my family dead. It's fine. They've been dead. Although he has Randor crossed off, but I think Randor isn't actually dead.
You've stumbled onto the first clue. The strike-throughs do not represent death. They represent who was supposed to stay.
In the countries?
In the Dragon's Gate.
Oh.
Was Orphan's on here?
Wait a second. You said stay in Dragon's Gate, but Mitney's not in Dragon's Gate. He's in Twilight Dominion or whatever, right?
Correct.
Yep.
So why is
And
he not
Orphan
crossed out?
also left Dragon's Gate, and he's not crossed out.
Correct.
Lucy's on here as well. He's the last one.
All I'm saying is because you noticed that clue, you noticed that those who were strike through were supposed to stay in Dragon's Gate.
Pori Gons, lot of Gon songs here.
So it may not
Yeah,
be.
that's
Yeah,
because
I'm aware.
half of his family got raped by the crazy Karen.
Yeah. I wonder if it's not if the people who were marked off, because he said it's the people who were crossed off were supposed to stay in Dragon's Gate, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the
But
people
is it
that
supposed to
aren't crossed
stay
off-
there through that night? Is that what it is? Like, how long did it take Orphan before he fled?
Not long. He was gone within the night.
Okay, so it's not that then.
Or I wonder if this is just people he.
Well, no, Randor stayed there, but Randor's not. It's saying Randor is not in Dragon's Gate, but Randor is in Dragon's Gate currently, right?
Correct. It's the ones who are strike through were supposed to stay in Dragon's Gate. Those who are not strike through were supposed to leave the country and go to other countries.
Those who are not strike through were supposed to leave and go to other countries. Okay.
Right? He's a smuggler, so he was smuggling potentially people. Remember, he said he did favors for liqueur.
That means this might be a segment of a plan between Oryx and your father about who they wanted to keep in Dragon's Gate and who they deemed needed to be sent out for safety reasons.
Yep, and they worked with Breach to do it.
Yeah.
So everyone who's crossed out are people that they got out.
No, was supposed to stay.
Oh, I'm sorry. People that stayed. People that
Yeah.
are not crossed out are the people that they got out.
Right, imagine it from a dumb barbarian's point of view. Or, well, not dumb. He's still smart, but he's like, all right, I have a list of names. This guy needs to stay here. I'll cross him out. This guy needs to go. I'll keep his name free. This guy needs to stay. I'll cross him out. Like, I don't have to worry about him. I'm crossing off names because they're staying. I don't have to worry about him. Them.
Okay, so Tanash and in Helk, I'm assuming, are Drilly's parents.
He's like, well, I don't know my parents' names, but sure.
Yeah, probably.
Tyrone is on here as well.
Your parents ended up dying. Well, yeah, Aegis, Tyronus are all under Oryx. Like, that's how we learned that way back when we kill Raymond. My mouth is on fire. I put way too much red pepper in that ramen. Holy shit.
Hilarious.
My nose is fucking literally just draining all over my mustache now. Okay, okay.
And also, he's writing the names of each of the... Like, he doesn't understand Draconic, so he's like, I'm writing down their actual name. This is what it means, because I don't know Draconic.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you said Sorrow was kind and Lorcor was strong. I don't know about Abazor being hero, but calm down now, guys.
That's what that's what
Peace
Abazor
is
would tell
always
him that.
questionable.
No, that's what Adun actually stands for, peace and draconic.
I know. I'm saying that as the person who represents the character, I think peace is questionable.
100%. But that's what your names mean in draconic, that hero and peace.
Sorrow is kind.
Yeah, that's my
Lorcor
point.
is strong. Randor is scout. Thurkirar. Night. Well, yeah, Twilight meaning night. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, the Lyra and Elandriel didn't stay though, but they're crossed out.
Correct. They were supposed to stay. But something went wrong.
Really, literally meaning bone.
I also think like with the Oryx thing, I
'Cause
don't
whose
necessarily
name-
think he's-
Whose name is not crossed out under Abazor's list?
Fuck me right now.
I'm sorry, now go ahead.
I don't necessarily think that Oryx is good or like is good. I think that maybe one of the things
my
is
mother died. Go
You
ahead.
think your mother died or didn't die?
No, she died, but she wasn't supposed to. She was supposed to get out.
Well, that's with all the info we're getting. I wonder if Oryx is evil, but the plan that he had in place didn't go right. Like it wasn't supposed to be as bad as it was. I wonder if he wanted to take control, wanted to take these steps to do it, and then the plan just went fucked. Like he got double crossed or it
I
went
think you're
bad or
close,
just
but I don't know that I think he's even bad. I think he is good. I think his plan was supposed to be like sleight of hand. I think it was supposed to be a show,
yeah.
but it ended up not being a show. And then that was oh fuck.
I also
What have I
almost
got myself
wonder.
into?
Yeah, I almost wonder if Dragon's Gate was like the bait in the mousetrap. Like if that was supposed to be an opportunity to catch these forces of evil in Dragon's Gate with all these fucking heroes in place to cut them down, to call the fucking Celestials in and start killing off and thin out these fucking forces, and it just got fucked. And the plan just didn't go his way.
Now I have this black book. I'm gonna look at Elandriel and say, why is Mother's name not crossed out? What was the plan?
He has no idea about any of this. Like, if you show him, he's visibly upset and he's more questions than you have. He's like, Thalira never told me any of this. And he just begins like, he's like wide-eyed and he's just like, I didn't know anything. Like, what? Like, he's more confused than you are.
So Screech was more trustable than you. God damn it. You're not even worried. You're right. She should have married Screech. God damn it. Get back in the goddamn camp.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Emotional damage.
It's okay, friend. He's just having a moment. Don't mind him.
But again, Elandriel he took things as, like, that's what is the problem, is that Thalira knew something because she was working in secret. Obviously, he didn't know, and nobody told him for a reason, so they were trying to not get a truth to spread out. Therefore, Elandriel took things at face value. At face value, it looks like Oryx took the capital. That's what looks like happened.
Yeah, to me, it sounds like a coup that was supposed to be like a theater. It's supposed to be theater for the people for some reason.
Can
But
detect
something
thoughts?
went wrong.
Yeah. Can detect thoughts push in to look at memories?
Yeah, but they have to fail the DC.
Abazor, would you be willing to let me cast detect thoughts on you and pry through memories and see if I can catch any like a memory in your subconscious about your family talking about this? Like a conversation you heard while you were
I
eavesdropping.
know that
playing
they
with a
met,
child.
but I wasn't there for the meeting. Like Oryx and Lorcor met the night before that it happened, but I was not there for the meeting because I was ushered out by
Oryx.
I don't remember who. Was it Oryx? Someone ushered me out as
Oryx was.
the other Dragonborn, the girl that we keep seeing from that's supposed to be neutral, came in.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I wonder if they're like in your subconscious you heard something that you just can't recall because it was so long ago and so young. Like, if you let me
You can.
probe
I don't
to you.
care. I'm just telling you that's what Abazor knows, and he's willing to
I'm-
tell you that. He doesn't care.
I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts, and I assume
So,
it's
just,
gonna go through your mind.
Just in case, I'm sorry. You are the moment you're trying, because you confused me with your words a little bit. The moment that I had written was a night that you saw Oryx and Lacour talking. There was no Dragonborn woman. It was just them two talking. Oh wait, hold on, no. You're talking about the moment with Zarzith, a different moment, because there's two moments, all right? There's one moment with, it was like a private hushed meeting between Oryx and Lacour, and Oryx, like, whoop, go on, little one. You're this is adult talk. Go on. And then there was also a moment with Lacour and Ausir, which is Zarz's parents. Like Ausir and the other one, can't remember her name right now. Orn. Orn, his father, and Ausir, White. And there was a moment where, like, they were talking to them as well.
Okay, so I'm confusing the two moments. I apologize.
I'm shooting for that hushed conversation. That is the moment I want to probe his mind for and see if I can catch something in his subconscious that he doesn't remember.
Okay. Give me a perception check, because you're trying to perceive through his memories.
Yeah, Lucy is going to give me guidance, right?
Sure. It's not a me
You
problem.
have to call it out beforehand.
That's why.
What are you talking about? What's the DC? I just want to know if I can beat it.
Just resisted to fuck with you.
Well, I think my wisdom saves like a plus 18 too. So
It's a 23
oh,
right now.
so I had to get a 5 or better on the die. Is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it would be a 24, but Storm's a cunt, so it didn't go that way.
Where'd you roll at? I'm sorry?
Where did I?
No, where did he
I'm
roll
rolling-
it?
I'm about to roll
Oh,
it.
okay.
I'm about to roll it right now. Hold on.
Oh, I thought that was your roll.
We've
Sorry.
just been fucking talking. I haven't had my keyboard ready to go.
Okay, some of the best sessions are talking. All right.
100%.
It's a 17.
The only relevant words you'll be able to make out from the conversation is right when he walked into the room, and he saw both Oryx and Lacour, like, brother in it, and he said, "We will face this together."
I apologize. She's yelling at me one moment.
No problem.
Oh, my motherfucker. What did I do? Hold on.
For whatever reason, the word is the second to last name, Iris. That sounds really familiar for some reason. I just can't figure out why.
Re-say what you said. I'm sorry, brother.
The second to last name is like, was it Iris of the Iris V? That name for whatever reason seems really familiar to me, and I do not know why.
Isn't
It's
that-
bothering me that I can't figure out why.
Matsu, I'm assuming, was Lucy's teacher, like his master.
That was his father.
Oh, who's his teacher then? Who's his master?
Irisiv, his mother.
There we go. Okay. That's why it sounds familiar.
That one.
Abazor, would you be willing to burn your inspiration on this?
I don't care. That's fine.
22.
Okay,
Oh.
give me 1 second.
And you rolled max die on the D4 twice.
Yes. I'm that dog.
It's because he's really guided.
Bark at me, motherfucker.
Oh.
I said bark, not howl, god damn it. They gave me a dumb dog. Shit.
I just want to know why you're a motherfucker.
All right, are you ready for what
I-
to hear what they said on that night?
Yes, real quick. I'm a motherfucker because I stole a vape and she's been vapeless for the last like 2 days, basically.
Motherfucker.
Oh, so she's weak. Okay, I got
Nothing.
Repeat it.
Nothing.
Ruled by the addiction.
No, okay.
Ruled by the addiction is hilarious.
They're talking shit because you're mad about not having nicotine for 2 days.
Oh no. Those two.
I'm not saying not they. Not they. It was just me.
Oh, good.
I'll check you out. It's fine.
They
Those
can
two
hear
were-
the audience say that
Through what?
through the camera. They can hear.
I didn't even see that thing.
Yeah, Storm, go ahead.
Oh, hold on.
Apologize. Wife antics.
He's cooking. Give him a second. Don't you hear all the typing? That means he's cooking. Chef Boyardee style.
You're saying you better hurry. She's gonna start beating me. It's gonna be a longer break. I don't know.
It's gonna be hilarious. I hope he does.
Footage, though.
But,
Hey.
oh,
Did she
Hey,
say keep the footage?
yeah. She said it'd be good footage.
That's a hell of a kink.
God,
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Storm is recording.
All right, so these are the final words because you got a 22. This is the full conversation that Abazor would have heard as he walked in, all right?
Yep.
Oryx braced his hand with his, and he said, "We will face this together, and we will fall together." Liqueur grabs his arm and says, "Tyrannus will gather them and escort them to safety." Oryx says, "We've chosen our time and place. It is now." Liqueur, "Our sons will fight for tomorrow." Oryx, "Sune does not believe in our way. We may have turned the backs to the gods. We may have lied to their faces, but we will not let them rule us. We will save our own futures." And to finish it off, Liqueur, "Sune will surely try to save him. This is our biggest shame, but we will face justice and die together." And that's the conversation before he shoved him out of the room.
Sune will surely try to save him. Who is him? Sune's my uncle, just so everyone knows.
Yes, and Sune had a best friend.
Well, I know he was like guarding with Orphan, right? He was like
That was his
other
best
watcher.
friend.
Oh, so he was trying to try to save Orphan.
Well, was Orphan a sacrificial lamb for this plan? Like, Orphan had to fail, had to be sacrificed so that the rest of the plan could go forward? Because if he was there to call the Celestials, the rest of the plan wouldn't have happened?
Well, no, the crazy Karen was like a gift from the god, right? The gods.
Go see you Sunday.
Wasn't she like a person of one of the gods?
So the
That's actually
one chosen by the Chromatics was basically their form of watcher for the demonic invasion. But you can know that, like, okay, they did that in like little faith. Like, they just, Chromatics and demons are gonna, do their own fucking thing. Tiamat, whatever, chose. It was a representation of balance, but it was a facade, right? So they, that, like, no matter what they said, they were probably plotting behind the scenes too.
Right, but the crazy Karen that ends up fucking chasing Orphan and keeping him from calling the horns or whatever.
Mhm.
She was something of a god. Like, I don't remember what she was to the god, but
She's a miscreant of Fortuna.
Fortuna.
Unless they set her on me like a fucking dog.
And they call her the Child of Jubilex.
That's what the fuck she was. You kept swinging through her and
Oh,
did
she's
nothing.
a chaos beast. She's a chaos beast.
Oh, because her mind's
That's why
gone.
she...
That's hilarious that she could change her forms.
That's why she's a fucking chaos beast. That's why she can change
She's
her
able-
form. That's why it comes across like it was fucking transmutation magic. That's why my brain was so fucked up so easily because she was able to fuck with my mind. And I wonder if my body didn't change because of celestial blood. And I wonder if drinking the fucking demon's blood would have corrupted that enough for
I almost
the infection to take over and make me become a chaos beast.
I almost feel like Oryx was planning to die that night with Liqueur, and it didn't go to plan.
Yeah. It still raises the question of why. Like what were they why were they wanting to let it all in? Was it a trap? Like was it a
Well, you just-
sacrifice?
What was the conversation again? It said something like we can get out from underneath of the celestial thumb or something like that. What was it exactly? That piece?
All right, so this is attached in the bottom of the Dragon Gods document. As they gripped hands, Oryx started off. We will face this together, and we will fall together. Liqueur. Tyrannus will gather them and escort them to safety. We've chosen our time and place. It is now. Our sons.
Back to God. That's what it was.
Our sons will fight for tomorrow. Sune doesn't believe in our way. We may have turned the backs to the gods. We may have lied to their faces, but we will not let them rule us. We will save our own futures. Sune will surely try to save him. This is our biggest shame, but we will face justice and die together.
I feel like almost like they knew the attack was coming, and they're trying to get their children out so they don't die. So that's why they tried to save me, and that's why they tried to save you. I think Orphan not being at the horns was they didn't know that was going to happen. They literally were expecting the Celestials to come, but they were still expecting to die. That's my guess.
I don't know though, because turn their back. My title was the Watcher, right?
Mhm.
When I was sitting in the tower.
The Watchman.
I almost wonder if that wasn't a. I almost wonder if that's a like you're not watching for Celestials. I wonder if that's you're watching Dragon's Gate for the gods.
I don't know. It says Sune doesn't believe in our ways either.
God damn it! It's just more questions.
We may have turned the backs to the gods. We may have lied to their faces, but we will not let them rule us. We will save our own futures. That makes me think, by save our own futures, that's our lives. We are their futures. We're their kids, right? I don't know why Randor wasn't saved. That kind of bothers me. My dad's a prick, I guess, but... like, it's...
Somebody has to sit in Dragon's Gate.
One more time.
Somebody has to sit in Dragon's Gate and rule.
Yeah. Well, also the other
Why
thing
is
too.
that the younger son? Why isn't that the older son? That doesn't make any sense.
Because if you survive when you come back, you have the right to rule. When it's all said and done.
Yeah, but if you're still saving the futures, I would send all the kids out. Oryx lived anyway, right?
Yeah. Well, also, like...
Zarzith was sent out, too. I know he
Yeah.
wasn't part of the Screeches thing, but in reality, he
Yeah.
was sent out as well. He's also a part of the future, right? Drilly is part of the future. I don't see Mainka on here, but...
Mainka's there.
Oh, was he on the...
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see, yeah.
He was.
Yep, he's there. But he's got a cross through his name.
It also makes part of the reason I'm wondering if they were like...
He's got a cross in his name, so he was supposed to stay, but he didn't. He's not there now.
Yeah, he is.
Or no, he is there. You're right. I'm sorry.
I also wonder, like, part of the reason of, like, I wonder if they were laying a trap or something. There's more to it than them just, like, knowing the fight was coming and then planning to die. Is because, like, we know for a fact now that the gods are fucking the mortal world. Across the board. Good, evil, neutral, like, the influence of the gods is not good for this world. It doesn't matter if it's the omniscient ones that are just watching out. It doesn't matter if it's the, if it's the Moon Mother and her moonlight that guides.
Well, it says we're supposed to bring them to the Triad anyway. That's an interloper god too. So I don't know that I agree with that either.
I think that's subjective on who you ask. You're right. Some people will say the gods are bad for this world. Some people will say the gods are good. They've certainly, the death gods believe they haven't helped in any way. That's why they left.
Yeah, fucking nice hole you left there, dipshits. God damn it.
Yeah, I don't. This one. Yeah, this one just leaves me with more questions. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that it helped that much.
I mean, it does help because it at least outlines more of like, oh, like
It shows me
Oryx-
more that Oryx is not bad. I think
Yeah.
I had him as a bad guy. Now I'm kind of like
On the fence.
okay, what theater were you trying to play? Because you fucked the pooch.
I also fucking Tyrannus will guide them. We'll get them out.
Well, Tyrannus didn't really talk to us. Like we considered him bad, but that's because he worked for Raymond. Did he actually ever say anything mean to us at all the whole time he was with us?
He was literally meant to safeguard you and watch you, and you literally banished him, or like you immediately basically killed him. And
They trapped him.
yeah, and then by the time you actually got back, Aegis is the one who brought him back. You guys never really attempted to get to know Tyrannus, and that's on you.
I fully admit that.
Mhm.
Hey, I fully admit that. That being said, he's a big black dragonborn, which means Crib's buttocks was, quivering.
Oh yeah, I got that.
2, he's working for the guy that we had zero faith in, so why would you ever try to get to know them?
But that's
Like,
a
I don't
problem
think
of
they-
naive Abazor, right? You never try to see it from the other side.
No, I wouldn't even call that naive. I think that was a perfectly good decision.
My point being is that whoever you come across in this world, you may see a front, but you don't ever see the back until you start looking deeper. Every coin has two sides, and that's the most important takeaway.
I hear
Why
you.
was he working for
Abazor
Raymond?
is... Well, he was working for Aegis, technically. But why was Aegis working for
He was working for Oryx. He was sent by... That was what he said when you guys killed Raymond, was like, oh, as a prospect for the Children of the Black Sun, he was kind of disappointing. Man, Randor and Oryx are going to be disappointed. Well, we can't kill Abazor because Randor told us not to. Let's go ahead and bounce back. That's all Aegis said. Right? Tyrannus was just like, simply minded his business. He was just by the side and he agreed and just went back with him.
Oh my god, did they not fucking say anything to Adam ever because they didn't know I was Dune. I was still in the fucking gnome body. How would they have known? How would they have known I was fucking Oryx's kid?
That's a good point. I still don't think that was a bad decision, and I'm talking.
I don't either. Fuck that guy.
I don't know about fuck that guy. I'm not gonna
No,
go
no,
that far.
No, not actually fuck that guy.
But at the time, like, it was better to stay quiet based on what we knew.
Yeah. No,
But you can infer that if they said Tyrannus will, take them, then you could maybe infer that Tyrannus was sent from Oryx to maybe help you or keep an eye on you, and help you in case, like, oh, there's somebody important here. Watch over him, right?
Well, Aegis is with Jack's Red Eye now, right?
No, Aegis is still under Oryx's command. He's never.
Jinxie
It's
is their
Jinxie.
cleric.
That's what I'm
Correct.
thinking of, Jinxie.
Aegis is Jinxie's younger brother.
So we
He's a death domain, and Jinxie is a trickery.
Yes.
Yeah. So we can probably
Specifically to Vecna, by the way. That was who Aegis was packed to.
Yeah. We can assume that obviously that whole group is probably working with Bale. I almost think that also cements the position that Oryx is a good guy, because if they were going after the Ledger, if this plan that involved fighting off the demons and all of that and fighting off, everything that happened also included this Ledger to get people out and keep them safe, and Screech was safeguarding it, and then they were trying to get their fucking hands on it, I think that even more cements the position that Oryx is a good person.
Yeah, I think Oryx is a good guy. I think he fucked up. Their plan got fucked by something, whether that be his poor planning or something else.
Yeah. Or Orphan getting fucking grabbed.
Tyrannus doesn't seem like that bad of a dude. Aegis to Vecna bothers me. That doesn't
Unless
seem good.
unless Vecna isn't how we, because we only know Vecna through the stories. Like, and at the time, like, there was a period of time where Vecna's position was he was a freedom fighter. Like, he was still grabbing at power, but he was still fighting against a greater evil at the
Freedom
time.
fighter is a fucking is a very
That's
loose
what he was doing.
interpretation.
That's what he was doing. He was fighting for the freedom of the people, of like people and of societies at the time. He was grasping for straws and power and doing it, but he was still freeing people from a greater evil.
He was trying to take power from the Draconic Rage to just kill folks, guys. Like, I don't know. That's a loose interpretation.
I don't think it is. I think that's a part of the story of what Vecna is now. We know Vecna as, this evil da 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 da, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there wasn't a point in history, because we've also met people who claim to serve under Vecna that have been fucking good people. Like, genuinely have been good people, have fought on our side and have helped us and have aligned with us in some form or fashion.
I think
We
we're
know
gonna
what
agree to disagree there.
I think what he's saying is history is written by the victors, and it often is. All right. With that said, any more discussion about this before we look at the other villages?
I got one more thing. You need to talk to your fucking goddess. You need to have a fucking you need to have a fucking conversation with Salune, because there was all sorts of fuck shit of the gods fucking yanking Orphan around one way or the other, and nobody else here. Salune don't answer, won't have a conversation with anybody else. And
They
the
told
Orphan,
me to not do any more prayers. I don't know who said that. Something here said, "Don't do prayers. Do something else."
That's what Anyo said in the Astral Verse.
Anyos in the Astral Verse said, "Don't pray." Basically,
I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
I do pay attention somewhat. I just don't remember where it came from.
Heed my warning, traveler, and listen to my word. Let no prayer escape your lips, let no plea be heard. Refrain from rest, refrain from stay. Trust only in your heart and the fellowship of travelers who refuse to drift apart.
That makes me think that he's not here. So, but that makes me think that my goddess is still great, but there's other people listening. Or other things listening.
I'll tell you right now, that's not really the right track. He's more just saying, like, you may want to depend on others. You may want to depend on a god. You may want to try to, like, call out for their help. But trust in yourself. Trust in your heart and trust the fellowship of friends, like their hearts who refuse to drift apart. Trust in Drilly and Lucius and Adun. Like, trust in your friends. Your fellow brothers and sisters. That's who he wants you to trust in, right? And he's calling you like a friend and a brother and a sister, right? He's saying, let's trust each other. Let's quit relying on the gods. Let's do this ourselves and figure out what's going on. We don't need to turn to them for answers. We can figure this out ourselves. That's what he's saying. And he's giving you the path to do so. Which I think is the idealization of everything else. With that said, is Zephyrak wanting to share anything of his?
That means there's something in your backstory you should be telling us, you cocksucker. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, I got that part, but I don't.
Well, I was saying, like, the moment that just happened before you arrived at their doorstep.
You're muted, bud. You're muted, bud. You just talk to your screen like a champ, Logan, but you're muted.
I said I heard wink, wink, nudge, nudge, which means Kriv forgot something. So what happened?
No. He gave him a hint and said, "Hey, does Zephyrak have anything he wants to say on this?" And I said, "That's a hint, hint, nudge, nudge that there's something in your backstory."
It actually is not backstory. It's what happened earlier.
Hey, wait. What's earlier?
That's what I was about to say.
What is that? Is that past? So it's backstory.
As
Okay.
when
That's all I needed.
Abazor
Thank
went.
you. All right,
Yeah.
thank you.
When I was at Abazor, Kriv, and Orphan, and everyone else kind of decided to say, "Hey, let's go fuck up Oral." Zephyrak was actually pulled into Anyo's domain by his best friend, Ace. So it turns out that Anyo has given me a blessing. I do have a couple questions about it, which I can ask later. But as part of this blessing, I've also told Ace that for whatever reason, that a majority, if not all of my people, excluding Ace, are in some way, shape, or form either demons and or connected to something really bad, including all of my former friends, which are also really bad. I have sworn to them that I will saying, "Hey, I will try to convert them, try to bring them back to the light. However, if I can't, my arrow will fly." Logan has questions.
Yeah, your friends from where?
My-
Where,
was my- was my-
were
was-
said friends when they were taken?
they were not taken. These are my friends. Was back before I became a messenger, before I became an adventurer. All of that. This is before even starting that adventure.
So where are they? Or where were they?
They were. Let me pull up that map again. Do I still have it up? I do still have it.
Do you remember the name I mentioned? Is that correct?
Ace?
Hold
Ace
on.
Blackwing?
Yeah, that guy. Hold on. I'll message you as well.
Yeah, I remember the name, but I don't see him in my backstory though. There we go. Yep. Okay. It was because there is in a way, a connection to a different plane. Obviously, being Aarakocra, there is a Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So their conversation between Anyo, Ace, and Zephyrak, they were basically sitting around the table with tea, and Ace was very angry at his former family and friends. He had realized that they are all devoted to a demon called Pazuzu. Azuzu wants to break the ceiling of the sky, which is not the ice dome, it is the elemental entrance to the plane of air. They want to break it, and they want to allow it to be consumed by the abyss. However, because the ice wall is surrounding Avenc, currently Pazuzu cannot get to it. So the ice wall is actually a safeguard in this one instance, but all of his champions are dedicated to somebody breaking the ceiling of the sky, and he is saying, I want to band together and slaughter all of our original townsfolk because they are dedicated to this dastardly cause, and I have no mercy left for them if they fight for such a dastardly cause. Will you join me in essentially an incursion against our homeland and our people because they need to? And Anyu is like, I need to be able to patrol Stonetide. Are you guys with me? And he gave him powers to say yes.
Word. Okay. That'd have been good information earlier when we were talking about.
Damn dirty bird. Bird.
You and your goddamn cloaca. Get it together. Word. Okay. I think for now it's all the questions I have. I think we're gonna have to go get more information.
Yeah, my brain is fucking swimming now. And Salune has already told me I just have to endure a little bit longer. I shall know virtue. She told me that forever ago.
You know, Abazor, I read about Orphan when I was traveling. You know, I was interested. Wanted to see who the new guy was, right? You guys had in. A lot of bullshit in that story that didn't make a whole lot of sense.
Bullshit in what story?
Every story I read about Orphan, about what he was labeled as, what happened to him and Dragon's Gate, his traveling with the classics, none of it makes sense. None of it made sense. So I don't know. I was already displeased with the gods, but hearing that the man who was the guardian over your family has been fucking kicked like a can down the fucking road by him, my opinion's not getting any better.
Well, it sounds to me like you're in the same camp as Anyas then. Anyas wants us to figure this out ourselves as well.
All I'm saying, friend, and as somebody who has fallen prey to a false god, make sure your worship's going to the right place. Speaking of gods, let's go.
Where are you going?
We're going in order, right, to 11.
Well, we're going to whatever the next. Yeah, Dusty Stream.
Yeah.
All right. When you walk into Dusty Stream, you'll notice that this hamlet, around 20 to 80 half-orcs, it's like this little lumber mill. It's one of the, it's an actual settlement that's kind of out here. It's a little bit lower than normal, but you'll immediately see as you approach the horizon, this place is in a state of chaos. There is a massive elemental that is rampaging, that is crashing in through the lumber camp. It seems like each arm is dedicated to a different element, one being air, one being earth, one being water, and one being fire. It is rampaging across this lumber camp, and a conjuration wizard is like on the sidelines trying to combat it, but he's like being weakened by the elemental and falling back, like he's obviously about to lose.
And
He's a conjuration wizard. I feel like he's the one who summoned it.
Probably.
Yeah,
Can I
that's what I was
fly
thinking as well.
in? I've got a 90-foot movement speed. Can I run in and try to help him? Like if he's doing a ritual magic or whatever spell he's casting, help him. Like,
he's literally just trying to defeat it. He's like throwing cantrips at it, but none of them are having very good effects.
Oh, then I'm grabbing him as I fucking fly by and going back to Abazor and Zephyr to back him off to tell him to fucking maybe take a seat.
All right, so you are spending your action for the fight, or you're trying to basically get him out of safety, right?
I'm gonna spend my first action dashing to
get him out of harm's way.
Yeah.
Okay.
To move him.
With that said, what is Zephyrak doing?
Well, this is where I'll have to ask you guys. Well, Abazor, he's probably next to me. Would it be possible to just say banish it? To put it to get rid of the threat altogether, potentially.
Yeah, you could. You'd have to talk to the only guy who can cast it that just decided to run at the fucking other wizard. But yeah.
No, he can do banishing.
Be able to as well.
Oh, can you? Then yes, I would banish it.
Okay, and that was in that case was as Adam was flying back. I'm gonna have an arrow was a fly past him with banishing. He's supposed to do a Christmas saving throw of 19. It's not great, but it's potential.
Christmas saving throw of 19 is great. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yours is like what, 24, 25 or some BS like
22, that? and I got a fucking thing that makes my charisma 6 and an extra +2 from another item.
He got a 7, so he is immediately banished, right?
Yeah, he goes back to his home plane. Well, I don't know how your thing works. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. It must do a Christmas saving throw or be banned, or saving throw or be banished. It was while banished. Speed is 0. It's incapacitated until the end of its next turn. The target reappears in the space. It vacated in the nearest unoccupied space, but it also took 2d6 force damage as well.
This isn't even the banishing spell. This is fake banish. You mean it's coming back? Real banish would have put it on its home plane, and it would never have come back. God damn it, Kriv.
Zephyrak.
God damn it, Kriv's disciple.
Ah,
It was at least that one. It would take it 7 damage for that one.
All right, so it is currently banished. However, you see waves of elementals begin swarming Zephyrak. They are these unstable elementals that begin slowly appearing around the area. As that is happening, what is Abzor doing?
So you banished the one elemental, and now a bunch of unstable elementals are attacking Zephyrak. Where are they appearing from? I'm sorry.
They're appearing in about a 30-foot radius all around Zephyrak. In the air, surrounding him. There's 12 of them.
Sounds about right. Abzor doesn't even fucking know what he wants to do, to be honest with you. God damn it.
As I have an idea, but I can't do it yet. Okay.
What are you
Ooh.
doing with that there, wizard, Adun?
I agree. I think he probably caused the problem. I just need a second to talk to him so to see if he can fix it.
Hey, stupid wizard, what'd you fucking do?
I tried to merge them. I tried to create the ultimate elemental, and I failed.
I was right.
Yes, you did.
How many is them?
I summoned one of each. One from the air, one from the fire, one from the earth, and one from the water.
Why are there 12 more?
They have been extras. They were let in by his tear.
I absolutely hate these people.
Zephyrak is very unhappy right now.
You said this is a lumber mill?
Yes.
All these people bad.
I mean,
Oh no.
That's really
it's a
joking.
town of commoners that are like, there's a couple soldiers stationed here, but no, it's mainly like literally just it's a lumber camp. It's very like, it's out in the boonies. There ain't nothing here. There was no military here because it never got here. So it's just a fucking out in the boonies lumber yard.
I'm asking if I have to defend them, and I do. God damn. These
I have a question.
fucks.
So I'm able to talk to this dude real quick, right?
Mhm.
I want to tell him because I don't know when his turn is. I'm gonna Do you see Conjurer on there, Griff?
No,
No. I'm gonna
that's
hand
Zephyr.
I'm gonna hand him a piece of paper and tell him to write out the arcane glyphs that he used to cast the spell. I want him to write the spell out in the arcane glyphs and put it on a piece of paper for me.
So you just want to get the spell summon elemental?
No, I don't want to get the spell.
That's what he was doing.
I know, but he was like conglomerating 5 of them, so he was fucking with the magic and stuff.
He was using alchemy.
So, those guys were fucking. What school did you go to? God damn.
He was summoning the elementals, right? He threw the spell. Then he was condensing the cores, and so he was basically like nuclear fissuring elemental cores to try to combine them and make an explosive radiation of damage and energy. He's like, from what I've read in the newspapers, it sounded like you'd be all over this idea. I'm surprised. I was about to write a thesis and send it to you, Mr. Adam.
Listen, I have a fucking problem with some of you young wizards nowadays, all right? Nowadays, none of you learn.
While he's complaining at the Conjuration Wizard, I'm standing right next to Zephyrak, so I'm going to use Warlord's Roar, and I need them to make a DC 22 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Perfect.
Shit. Was that them or me?
Them. Not you.
Okay.
I think it says enemy.
They got exactly 22.
All
I-
hostile creatures.
Son of a bitch.
Do you want silvery barbs that?
All 12 of them got a 22.
I just rolled one for all of them. I'm giving you one, like, all are, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit here and roleplay this. Well, I'm going to roleplay this, but I'm not going to, put out the full feature encounter for all of them.
Adam said he's going to cast Silvery Barb.
I know, I'm doing it right now.
Who you giving it
They got a
to?
14?
Yourself?
I'll give it to you, Abazor.
Whatever. I don't care either way. They're all frightened.
Okay.
I'm gonna use for my action. I'll use the whatever that step's called. I've forgotten it.
Flash step.
No, I used my bonus action already. The one that lets me hit 9 of them with my step, though. Sapphire step, I think it is. Yeah, sapphire step. So I'm gonna hit 9 of these 12 as I dash through them.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
I mean, is there any way that you can not beat a 16?
I have a plus with the 3. I've got a plus 15 to hit right now.
So you'd have to roll a nat 1 to make it a grazing. Roll 9 d20s, and if any of them are nat 1s, we'll roll. But other than that...
I have advantage on technically. Or no, they're frightened. I actually have advantage on all of these.
So roll 18 d20s.
And you add an additional 2 damage to every attack.
Obviously, we're theater than minding this, but we are expending resources. That's kind of the whole point of all these smaller ones, right? You're still helping, but you're expending resources, so definitely right away that arcane shot, Zephyrak, if you hadn't already.
Yep, I did.
Okay. So the first one, definitely got it. The second one, there was a nat 1 in there, so we will have to roll with advantage on that one.
The 6 and the 1 go together. I'm just doing every other is together.
Okay.
So the 15 and the 9 go together. The 6 and the 1 go together. 11 and the 10 go together. 19 and the 5 go together. That's a crit though, because of the 19. 15 and the 1 go together. 14 and the 9 go together. 6 and the 9. 17 and the 5, and then 7 and the 18.
All right. Roll 2 d100s with advantage. Because of Zar's passive ability.
Yeah, 2 D100s in the same roll, that sucks.
It actually could be very good now that you guys have Zarzeth. Oh my god!
Oh,
100! Let's go!
Do you just want 99 and 100 respectively?
Please take a
I'll just give you that.
I would love that.
Please take a
I would love
screenshot of that.
That's
Oh, hold on. Let
Please
me
take a
bring up
screenshot of
the...
I think Abazor's getting a level up, if I'm not
Oh
mistaken.
my god, I'm hard as a rock right now.
Jesus Christ!
Holy
Hey,
shit.
human calculator, you want to give me the odds on that? That's fucking nuts.
That is exceptionally low.
That's like 1 in a million.
It's 0.01%. Yeah. So what's
Yeah,
that?
that's
1 in 10. 1 in. It's like 1 in 100,000.
Oh, okay.
Fucking god.
Technically higher than that because the exact, like, course to take both then 100 and then 99 is technically higher percentage, right?
It's actually to get 99 and then 100 is actually lower because you're getting it in specific order.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like it's actually even low. You're probably closer. Actually, your 1 in 1 million is actually probably too small.
Yeah, probably like 1 in 10 million, something like that.
It's probably very very low for
Yeah.
you go 99 and then 100.
All right, which one do you want first?
Either one, man. I don't care. Let's do 100 first.
100 is your party benefits from the effects of a long rest instantaneously.
That sucks, dick. All right, I'm upset now. What you got?
How about that? How about because I'll give you 1 free long rest that doesn't cost you anything at any point.
That'd be yes, that's fucking
Okay.
great.
Because you guys like that, yeah, getting it right after that
I'll
sucks.
take that. I'm very happy. That makes me happy.
That doesn't accelerate time, right? So you technically have 4 long rests. There you go. 99 is gain 1 of any charm you so desire.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Is it a regular charm or is it any type of charm?
Any charm in the charms 5e we could up. I think this happened last time, and that's what you got the 9
No,
lives.
I did. I got a charm of 9 lives. It has 7 lives left on it.
You're gonna get another one of those and just have 16 of them.
Yep. Abazor the unkillable.
100%.
Great.
I'm already undead. I'm good. Let me go look at another charm now. Use me for a little while, fellas. Do you want me to roll for damage on those, or do I kill them?
I do need you to roll damage, yes, sir.
Do you want me to just do it all together?
Yes. I need to know what damage you're doing, though.
Okay, I'm gonna be doing magical slashing, psychic, and radiant.
No cold, fire, or lightning, or poison?
Cold, fire, lightning, poison. No.
Okay.
And then you also need to add on top of your normal additive, you need to add 18 damage to the end roll as well.
Okay. I have 1 crit on there.
That's it was 8 hits, 8 hit, 1 crit.
Let me think here. Forgive a guy. Give me. This is a lot of dice. I'm kind of happy that we're doing the auto roller right now.
I'm not 100. That's fucking nuts.
It is
That's
crazy.
fucking awesome.
Storm, where the fuck is the solo level up? Where is that? God damn it!
I don't think there's a solo up. It was only the team level up, because I didn't think it was fair to have an individual level up. I think that's why I took it off there originally. And I just replaced it with a team level up, I think. Because I didn't want somebody to just like, you guys already got it. And then I take it off the board. You fuck.
Oh, I was like, oh, okay. I thought that was placed somewhere else along the board. Okay.
Mm-mm.
No, once you get one of them, I basically scratch it off the board, right? So if you keep on getting that same high number, it's not that good, right? Because you already scratched that off. Like, the one I think for the whole team level up was 97, and now it's just nothing happens. That's still good, because nothing bad is happening from that magic surge, but it's not as good as, like, say, get 96 instead, because then you get something different. Or, like, 95, there's something, you know what I mean?
All my things changed, so now I'm trying to think about what the... $38.
It's at least 10d8. Know that much.
It is exactly 10d8, so I'm not putting anything on this. You said add 18. What am I getting that from? Just so I know.
My passive.
+2 from Drilly on all damage rolls. Passive.
That's not really. That's me.
No, I'm telling you, also +2 from all damage rolls from Drilly's passive.
Jesus Christ. So 36.
I remember that being on Drilly's thing.
It's a passive party effect from him now joining you guys.
Okay.
463 total damage.
Ugh.
That was no expended smite slots. So
You took almost 3 of them.
That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Almost 3?
Yeah. There's a lot of them, and they have a lot of health.
Clearly.
Alright, all done for Abazor?
Yeah, that was my action and my bonus action.
Alright. The guy is banished. It is the elementals. They're all going to hurl boulders at the one who just attacked him. So I need you to make 9 deck saves.
Don't get in that one. It's gonna hit me.
Just knock you out of the air. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Well, he said they were in the air, so I'm also in the air right now. I got a nat 20 on one of those. The lowest I got was a 13. So technically a 13, then a 14, then a 16.
Alright, you have to beat a 19 dexterity saving throw. Which ones did you fail?
1, 2, 3, 4 of them failed.
Alright, I'll give you the fails first, then I'll give you the passes, okay? Alright, so the fail, you had 4 fails, I'm sorry?
Yeah, 4 failed.
Alright, 7, what's 7 times 4? That's 28.
Damn.
Hold on, that is not accurate. Hold on. There you go. 158 from the fail. And then, so 5 passes, right? Or 4 passes.
5 passes.
5 passes. And I will say this is bludgeoning, so if you reduce that in any way you can. Let's see. It's 35 divided by 2.
What'd you say?
I said I take away 12 damage from that.
That is another 98 bludgeoning damage from the pass.
That's already halved?
Correct. Yeah, I only rolled half the dice.
Damn.
Alright. With that, the elementals are done. It is now the environment. That is... Alright, so all flames are basically doing extra damage for this turn. And now it is the Conjurer Wizard. What do you want him to do?
Kill all of these, because he's stupid enough to summon them.
Did he banish?
He has Acid Splash, Mage Hand, Poison Spray, Prestidigitation, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Unseen Servant, Cloud of Daggers, Misty Step, Web, Fireball, Stinking Cloud, Avard's Black Tentacles, Stone Skin, Cloud Kill, Conjure Elemental, Benign Transposition, and Dagger.
Casts. Stone Skin's a benefit, right? That's a positive. You hold concentration on it and it does something, right?
Turns the flesh of a willing creature you touch as hard as stone. Until the spell ends, the target has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
I'm gonna have him cast that on me.
Okay. Yeah, I bet Zephyrac's like, thank God the Paladin came into frame, because if they would attack me with that, I would have died!
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
health right now.
You're at how much health right now?
40.
Fuck.
If I wouldn't have passed the 5, I'd probably be dead. Well,
Something like a no
Going hollow.
combat theater of the mind to fucking kill your paladin, right?
Adun's turn now.
Get him.
Great. What damage did you say that they're fucking resistant to?
I didn't say anything.
Listen to the fire does more damage this round.
No, he asked what fucking damage types Abazor was doing earlier. He said it's not fire, lightning, cold, or something. I think poison was the other one.
ice and poison.
Ice.
I don't want to metagame his stuff. Jerk. I'm kidding. Metagame his shit. He almost killed me in the first turn.
Yeah.
Deck saves! A Paladin's worst nightmare! Yeah!
Here's the issue.
I have a source for his name. 100%. Yes.
I need you guys to get the fuck out of the way.
At this point, just let him loose. It's fine. Just hit him.
I don't have the strength to pick him up.
Well, no, he would.
Well,
just
I
simply
might.
fall.
Abazor's just gonna drop to 1 HP because one of the charms is gonna break.
I'm already on the ground.
And then Abazor's gonna run away.
No, it's more the pain of, like, losing all that health. Like, it's like, oh, god damn it, now I gotta get resources to get that back, you know? Because your charm is gonna keep you up.
Hey, remember when I had that D100? I need a long rest, boys.
I'm gonna cast haste on Abazor.
Okay.
So make good use of that.
I'm gonna cry right now.
And then
Oh, bitch, I didn't hear no bell.
I ain't no fucking bell.
Oh, god. Hilarious.
Really fucked you on this first turn. That's unfortunate. All right. Use my bonus action to use coin shot on one specific.
Oh, you made 9 attacks, by the way, right, Abazor?
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, when you did that, you flew into their Tempest barriers, so I'm gonna have you take some damage from that real quick.
I might be able to help with that.
54.
What kind of damage is it?
Lightning.
Okay.
Sorry, continue.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking. It's 4
Just so
shots.
you guys know, Abazor would be unconscious right now if we didn't level up last session.
Nice. Great.
What do I got?
Plus.
I'm looking real unhealthy right now, we'll say.
I don't have do I have advantage on any of these shots? It's a ranged spell attack. They
No.
distracted with Abazor. Alright, yeah, no, go fuck myself. Alright, that's a 28. Oh, great, I take damage. That's sick. A 28, a 29, a 18, and a 33.
All of them hit. And roll 2d100
And one was
as
a
well.
nat 1. Yeah. Well, I take damage as well. So
Yes.
I need to roll that.
2d6, right?
No, you fucking cuck. Calm it down.
1d6?
I just take 12. I take 12 necrotic damage and I have disadvantage on my next concentration check.
Oh, okay.
Which is bad news for Abazor because I just rolled haste. Just cast haste on him.
I absolutely love that from
Oh, fuck. That's hilarious.
That's a 97.
Not bad.
Oh,
uh,
hell yeah.
what you just told us does nothing. But
Yes, 97, nothing happens.
at least you would have just gotten us a level if we wouldn't have gotten it already. God.
He was also the last one to roll the level up, too.
I don't like you right now. One of them takes 49 damage. Take the weakest one.
I just have a giant health pool.
Oh, great.
Now there's 8 of them.
Oh, fuck it. Let's make it. We'll just fucking roll another coin shot. You said I just have to beat a 16?
Correct.
Yeah, so I just have to not roll a nat 1. I'm supposed to add in on 2 additional damage for each dice for this as well. From Julia's last one, so I'm going to add that now. I apologize.
Go for it.
It's 49 more damage.
Hey, I'll take that. That's a damn good deal.
Hell yeah.
All right. Adam, all good?
Yep.
All right. It is Zephyrak. What do you do? The banishing arrow. He comes back, right?
That one is, I think it's the end of its next turn. So it's not back yet.
At the end.
No, it's already came back because it already happened his turn, so he is back.
Okay. If you guys want, I can try to banish it again.
No, I'll take care of it next turn.
Okay. In that case, I will be. And this is where I wanted a clarification from Storm. With Anyo's blessing, one of them is called Gatlin Arrow. Is that just for every single attack, or is that once for long rest?
Lining up your shots, you begin a flurry of attacks. Every time you take the attack action, you may make one additional attack as part of that action for that round, once per long rest. It already has it in the notes, you fuck.
Okay. No, I didn't know if that was like a section leader for the other parts of it, or if that was part of Gatlin. That's what I was asking.
No, it's for Gallon Arrow.
Okay. And I guess I will not be using that just yet.
Legally blind.
No, based on how it looks, that was a reasonable thing. Okay. And
So you basically get one additional attack per round, or for that round, right? It's like a mini action surge, but not really. It's like almost like a bonus action attack, right? But it's free.
Yep. I'll be using two things of bursting as a bursting arrow. So I'm only allowed to use one. Fuck, never mind. I'll be using one thing, a bursting arrow, and I'll be attacking 2 other times.
Okay.
I will be using my sharpshooter feat, which means I get a +9 to all of these. So the lowest I got was a 15.
15 does not hit.
The lowest beyond that is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay, and okay, so that's 2 hits. That's additional.
So you get +10 to each of those attacks because you did sharpshooter on each of them.
Yep. So it would be.
That's beautiful.
Other things that'll be +18.
Perfect.
Okay.
What's your dex, brother?
20.
So you have a +11 to hit. If your bow's not magical and doesn't have a +1.
It is a +1.
So you have a +12 to hit. So the lowest you rolled was an 18.
Then they all hit?
Before adding sharpshooter.
Fuck, how the hell am I this bad at fucking math?
Ability score plus proficiency plus increase.
That's 5, 11 plus archery, puts that at 12. Was weapon mod, puts that at 13. Was 13 minus 5.
And then you did sharpshooter to -5 to the attack roll. So it does +10 to...
I misunderstood you.
Okay.
Yeah, so only 2 of them hit.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, yeah.
I knew it! I heard his math! It sounded really good and right, and I was like, oh my god, he's doing the thing! That's the thing, you guys! That's
my fault.
That's ranged sharpshooter, baby! He's doing it!
Sorry.
He's believing! That's what I said.
I heard +10 and I was like, that don't make no fucking sense.
+10 damage.
Only +10. Yeah, that's...
So he gets a +10 on each attack, so he gets additional... So it's already a +20 from the sharpshooter, plus a 10 from his dex both times, so that's +30 so far. Then +2 from the damage that is added to the damage rolls. Then +4 from the drilly, so that's 35 so far. +35 damage. I don't know if I'm counting anything else or missing anything else. But that sounds about right.
You can call me retarded, I earned it.
No, I was just wanting to make sure. Was one of those shots, I'll also be at an additional 46 in force damage to basically to every creature within 10 feet of it. So I assume that's just the whole pool.
You're playing this character so much better than Kriv.
I'll try and do math, I swear.
I see Abazor trying to hold it out over there.
With me, Storm. With me and uncalled for.
I gotta give credit where credit is due. He's never been on top of it. Like, to actually correct the wizard when he's been doing his, you know what I mean? Like, he quipped back like, no, I got you, bitch.
100%. I fucked that
Beautiful.
up. Okay. That's my fault.
Okay, so...
And he didn't even gloat either. He didn't even say, like, beautiful.
We should have.
Was it plus the 2 per attack, which that puts that at 4, and then +4 for drilly as well?
Yep.
Or the +2 per attack?
Yep. So it's like +35 in the end. I think +30. If you know what it is, you probably know better than me.
+2 from me as well.
Yes.
So probably +37.
That's 30. So with my
38.
sharpshooter, that is actually that's +41.
41, nice.
There we go.
Oh, close. 55 damage in total. I do. I completely forgot the 46s. Motherfucker. You did forget the 46.
That is additional 16 damage.
Do the math for me. That's 71.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good 4d6 roll, man.
That's a great D6 roll. I'll take that one. I can see 3 5s.
Freaking 1. That was good though.
Beautiful, Zevrek.
Well, hell, that'd be a 15 on whatever attribute.
Anything else, or is it Abazor's turn?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna pop my dancing blade up just in case.
Okay.
You can't do anything by popping it up. Actually, question. I am also able to cast Gust of Wind. Would that be?
I would just say
it doesn't do any. Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah, dancing blades up. It doesn't do anything. It's just sitting there floating next to us.
Okay. All right. Abazor, it is your turn.
Was there 8 still left of the?
There is 8 left. Yes.
How are they stationed? Are they like in a line? Or are they wrapped around us?
They're all around you, about 30 feet out from you. And Zephyrak, if you were still in the circle.
Because of haste, I have a movement of I think 80.
Because I think you moved through all 9 of them to do attacks, so I don't know where you ended back up. But they're in like a ring around you. Like they're just surrounding you in a circle. They're not very smart.
I'm gonna bonus action dash, so I've got 140 movement. I'm gonna go straight up in the air. 140 feet. Before I move out of range, how many of these can I hit with a either a 10-foot sphere or a 30-foot cone?
10-foot sphere, you'll be able to hit 2 of them. 30-foot cone, probably 3 of them.
Okay, so I need 3 of them to do a DC 18 con save.
They're also feared, aren't they? You're
Or feared, yes.
okay.
Twenty, 16, and 15.
Okay.
They
You
all
said
fail?
You're just doing health pool, right? So
Yep.
no, one pass. This is just a DC 18. This is the sword. $173 damage from the sword.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Couple of good 10s in there, too. Holy shit.
I love having a
That's
paladin
not
on the
a
same
bad
team
roll.
as me. Such a good time.
That took out another one. So there's 7 left.
I'm going to use lay on hands, all of my lay on hands on myself as I fly up that 140 feet.
We have multiple superior healing potions.
But I don't want to waste, or I'll use this at the end of the battle when we're done. So.
You can do it.
I took another charm of the 9 lives. You're right, Storm. Congratulations. It was either that or taking the dark charm that gives you +4 to your charisma and to a max of 22, but then you have to take the flaw of I don't take no for an answer, and I was like, I don't really want to play that character. I'm
It's fair.
Real slippery slope, that one.
That is exactly what I was thinking. I was like, no.
All right.
Yeah, Storm's evil in his heart. That's a slippery slope.
Abzor, you good?
Yeah,
You good?
I'm good.
All right. The boss is back. He is probably like, what's the max range of your bow before getting away from with disadvantage? Zephyr.
100 feet.
No, I mean like there's one. There's a short range and a long range. What's both of them?
I have sharpshooter, so I don't get I don't disadvantage either way.
I understand. That's not what I'm
150,
asking for.
600.
That's yeah. So you would have been 600 feet out, is what you're saying, or would you have been 150 feet out?
I would probably, at that point I would have been 150 feet out.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. So yeah.
So if he wants to run, good fucking luck.
No, I'm just saying. So
Oh,
you're probably like you're right here. The other guy is like over here, 150 feet out, and then Adam and them are 150 feet out, like in a V, right? That's what I'm thinking. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Adam and Conjurer over here.
140
Yeah,
feet up.
and he's all up here. Zephyrak is right here, surrounded by the fucking the elemental big boss was here. Zephyrak is like right here, surrounded by elementals. Adam is like right here with the Conjurer, and Abazor's way up in the sky. Right? We all on the same page?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. The elemental
Abazor,
boss, as
get
he
down here,
comes in.
Oh no, you hold that. You hold that, buddy. Unfortunately, you just eat this too, because I'm not close enough to do any silvery barbs. So God be with you.
Shit.
He is going to summon 3 elemental obelisks. They are going to be 60 feet ahead of him towards Abazor, 60 feet towards Zephyrak, and 60 feet towards Adun. So there is a elemental obelisk in front of you, these floating objects, and they have an orb floating above them, charged with elemental power. One is cold, that is looking at Adun. One fire, looking at Abazor. And one lightning, looking at Zephyrak. Until they are destroyed, or the elemental is killed, on an initiative count 20, losing initiative ties, these orbs perform a ranged spell attack against a creature within 60 feet. So they are all within range to hit you as of right now.
How convenient. They all have stuff that we're not resistant to.
100%. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. The elemental that was like an alchemist conglomeration is that intelligence? That's fucking crazy. He's got to have like a 30.
I know, it's the weirdest thing, huh? It's almost as if he's controlled by some external force. Alright.
So Adam, you
let's
said you could kill
see.
this thing, right?
I can banish it, but with what Storm just said, my turn might go a little differently for this Conjurer.
Abazor! Help! Help your bird friend!
With that said,
What happened?
the elementals are now taking their... Hold on, let me see if he has anything else he can
We now
do.
have 3 elemental obelisks coming in our general direction.
Yeah, that's all he's gonna do.
Orb of elemental damage that we're not resistant to individually.
Yeah.
Why? I'm resistant to all 3 of the damage types he was talking about.
All right, well, fuck you, bud. How about that?
Yeah, see, I couldn't get one of them. Right.
How about you give me fire then, huh? How's that sound?
I mean, you
Be
can have
cold.
it. You
I'll
gotta
take
come
cold.
grab. You gotta come grab the circlet off my head.
Now we eat these. Sorry.
It is the elementals. They are...
Oh, I'm a dirty liar. I'm not resistant to fire anymore. I just realized I've got that crown on.
Damn it.
I do have a golden circlet that is resistance to fire in my bag, though.
They're going to conjure flame blades upon Zephyrak.
How I had lightning. Oh,
I'm talking about the elementals, you fuck. God damn it. Alright. You need to make... There's 7 left. You need to make 7 dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm decent at text, aren't I?
You're doing
I
God.
wish I was decent at text.
How many elementals were there that got spawned?
12.
So you said it was it says 3 attacks?
I said 7. 7 dex saves.
There's
Okay.
12 more elementals?
No, there's 7.
Oh, okay. I was about to lose my fucking mind.
Okay,
Look, we're
so
fighting
that's
19 of them. We need to run.
Oh, you guys got a level up? Perfect. Let me really test some shit out on you.
exactly.
You're not wrong.
First one is a 7.
7 fails.
Second one, yep. 7. I think on number 8 I also failed.
It's a DC 19.
That was not 8. Yeah.
Did you get a 19 at all?
Then the 8.
Yeah, I got it.
He
Besides
passed
the
5, failed 2.
He passed 5,
Yeah.
failed 2. All right, I'll give you the failed 2 first.
okay.
Just wanted to be known. I
30
passed
fire
45,
damage.
you did 90 damage.
30. Shit.
30
Okay.
fire damage from the fail. And then 5 pass,
The 5
so
passes.
that's...
Well, one of them is a nat 20.
I'll give you... Okay. 26 damage. Fire damage. So 56 fire damage in total.
Okay. I'm looking.
Oh, hold on. The fire environment was that round, so they're doubled that turn. So you take 112 fire damage.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry. As fire is swirling around you. With that said, it is now environment.
Wizard to his fate.
The environment ice is going to become stronger this round. Ice. And then the orbs are all going to make attacks at you all.
I'm thinking I need to shoot these motherfuckers from really, really far away.
Well, no offense, if we kill the big guy too, that probably gets rid of the 3 totems you just spawned.
As Storm said as well, I just don't know. I just don't know if we can do all that damage to him in just that one fucking hit. One fucking wombo combo.
What are you talking about? I heard that Adun said he was going to get
24 against Adun.
You already know that hits. That's what I hit him for when I smacked him.
12 against Abazor.
I missed.
And 16 against Zephyrak.
That misses.
You're a cunt.
I know.
I can't wait.
Just a
I
grade
can't
A
wait to-
cunt.
I can't wait to not move here when he fails his con save. I can't wait for it.
What type of damage is it?
It is 10 fire. Or what was the one warp that I put in front of you?
Fire.
Fire. Okay.
Or no. You
Cold.
Cold.
Cold. Yeah. So 10 cold damage. So that's a con save of 10. Or yeah, for your spell, but you have disadvantage because of the spell mites.
Nope. Already did it earlier because
Oh, okay.
I rolled a spell mites made me take the disadvantage on it.
Okay.
I just have to not roll in that one.
Oh!
My God. That was so close.
Dice are real close to telling the story here. Oh my fucking god.
You ever just want to see Tony's fucking butthole pucker? Right there.
He's gonna take a legendary action.
Yeah, of course he is. Fucking cuck.
And he's going to use a boulder barrage on Zephyrak.
Keep hitting him, that's fine.
I don't want to do that.
Kill the bird. He loves making new ones.
No.
33 if you fail. If you don't get a 19, half if you pass.
You said I needed to make
19.
what, 7
19 dex save. Just one of them.
plus 5 to each one.
No, it's just one, brother.
A couple of my,
It's just
couple
one.
I fucked up.
It's just one. God damn it. Zephyrak just doesn't listen. Neither did Kriv. Neither of them.
Still failed.
They're both fucking deaf in battle. I swear to God. I'm gonna permanently have your characters walk around the deafened condition. That's the ramifications if you continue to do this to me. Conjurer. What is the Conjurer doing?
What's he doing? Fucking my life up. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Ruining my night. That's what this guy's doing.
do you have a way to fucking get rid of these?
No, I was trying to. I almost died.
Well, if you don't figure out a way, you're going to die.
And he's like, the most I can do is attack. What do you want me to do?
More.
I'm shit and I know it.
What are his fucking spells?
Our acid splash is probably the only thing he could do. That's what he was
Is he
doing
even
before.
close enough to do acid splash?
Let me see. It's 1 or 2 creatures within 60 feet. So he is not within anybody right now. No.
Yeah. He can move forward and then cast it.
I don't think he can even get close enough to cast it. No, he's gonna just stay behind me where he's at. It's fine.
All right. Adun, it is your turn, sir.
Oh, great. Can I
That's great.
check to see if killing him dispels what's in front of us?
It does not.
Thinking about killing you just for the fun of it, bud. Not gonna lie to you.
Oh
My
my god.
paladin wasn't gonna come down and smite me for doing it. I'd fucking murder you right now. Just outright. Just fucking hard.
Raptor's big so bad, and he's 140 foot in the air. I don't even think he sees what's happening.
Oh, wow, that's the Tony go ahead for kill the fucker! Don't let me be the good guy here because I'm pissed off at him!
We're not a concussion right now. That's all I'm saying. As a note, where's Drilly at? Where's fucking Zarz?
Yeah. Where's the rest of the fucking team if you got us fighting a
Where's
boss
the
battle right
point?
now?
You guys control them, don't ask me.
I don't control any of them. Not I. Also, you control Lucy. So where's Lucy?
I don't control them. When it comes to combat, I already told you guys, you control them.
But you haven't put them on initiative. That's their job.
No, it goes under your guys' turns. Whoever, like I said, you guys have a party of 3 that is allowed to accompany you into battle. It is up to you guys. That's 1 for each character. If you guys don't discuss that, I assume you're not bringing them in. I already said that at the beginning of this fucking game. You fuck.
I don't know how to fucking help. What can I hit with a 60-foot cone?
60-foot cone, you're 120 feet away from, or are you 60 feet away? Because I was assuming you were 120 feet away from the giant one as well, but in a V away.
I can go 90 feet in any direction. I want to go 90 feet, and I want to use a 60-foot cone and hit as many of them as I can.
You won't be able to hit any of the little elementals unless are you focusing on the little elementals or the big one? Sorry, I guess that's what I'm asking.
Just as many as I can.
Then you're focusing on the little elementals. You can't hit both of them at the same time. You'll hit all of the little elementals, but you won't hit the big elemental.
Okay, then I'm just gonna move 60 feet forward, and the big elemental needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
No, he can't. Never mind. Nope. Never mind.
Okay.
Fuck.
Good talk. I have no idea
God
what's happening.
damn it, Abazor. No, I can't fucking cast Banishment, because if I cast Banishment, your haste drops.
Oh yeah. That'd be funny. Do it.
No, that's completely fine.
All right.
If you actually pass the save, right?
Charisma save.
His is probably higher than mine.
I would hope so. He's 224. His is also a true banishment, so all he has to do is not get hit now.
That's a 9. He's banished.
Be gone, thought.
That's a real banishment.
Now, do we know if he actually went back to one of the planes?
He would have splintered apart and broken up into each plane because he wasn't made from right. He was broken apart into.
Splintered up. Look, can he even come back? Like, does he have to concentrate on the spell?
What do you mean?
Because you said he splintered into each plane.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, does he need to even concentrate on the spell? He's going to drop concentration on haste. I get that. But I'm asking, like, does he need to?
No, he does not need to maintain concentration on banishment.
Because reality, like, that creature's now 4 different creatures.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, he doesn't need to do that.
Okay.
Do the
Well, I
orbs?
lose my turn, so just skip me next time.
Yeah. Do the orbs go away?
The orbs go away. Yes.
Perfect.
That is
Use-
very helpful.
That's completely fine. It's fine. They can hit me.
Yes.
I'm gonna use my Bonus action reaction to do coin shot.
Okay. While you're rolling for your damage and stuff like that, I'm gonna go pee.
It's a nat 20 on the first set.
Oh,
One of the first sets.
That's great. That's what we want.
And that's a
I'm at
hit on all
42
of them
health.
for the other one. I'm at 269 out of 270.
I'm not. Hang on, you have
Yeah, are
270. You have more health than Kriv does.
Invest in
Yeah,
your
more health.
constitution,
Kriv did.
flyboy.
You have more health than Abazor does, and Abazor has a 6 in his constitution.
Oh, then
So
I did
So
math
let's-
wrong.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
sorry. Oh, sorry. Kriv has 280. I'm sorry. Kriv has 280 right now.
Griv doesn't have any.
Because Crib's not
That
alive.
is true.
Oh, I have a
Crib's
plus
dead.
7 in my constitution.
Oh,
Abazor.
okay.
I only have a +5.
Never mind, I did do my fucking math right. Alright, that's 40, 20.
Abazor's got a 6 in his con.
5d20, which becomes 9d20, or not 9d20, it becomes 9d12
Fuck yeah.
plus God bless being a level 18 caster. Shit goes hard.
I'm a level 12 caster. I'm not fancy like you.
You smite. You make up the difference. It's okay. I forgive you.
Level 12 caster with level 3 spells right now. Yeah. Technically, I can go up to level 5 because the sword gave me a free 5th level spell, but which I'll be using my 6th level spell slot on. Although this is kind of bad. This is when I could have finally used my Cone of Cold, which is my breath weapon now. And you made me lose my turn when we had double ice damage. You cocksucker.
They're resistant. You would have just done normal damage.
I know. That's why I was feeling good. I was like, oh, it's going to actually do exactly what it normally should do. But now I'm going to stand
No.
up here just flying like a fucking retard.
Well, sorry about that. That's 112 damage to the little elementals.
Okay.
Any of them dead?
One is like on the beep.
How many more
How
are
much
left?
fucking HP did you give them, Storm? Jesus Christ.
Brother, it's 12 CR11s. It's a big fucking elemental horde.
Adam's turn's done.
I'm just saying, I didn't kill one and I did
My turn.
173. But no, I did kill one.
How many do I see there left?
6
7.
or 7.
Oh,
But one's
okay.
about to
Nope.
die, he said.
Well, one's.
Don't care. Would I be able to get out of the area without provoking opportunity attack?
Yeah.
You should have told him no. It'd been funnier.
Stand there and take it, Tweety Bird.
Big Bird, not you fucking dead bird here in a fucking second. Okay.
Oh my god, you got cucked by Abazor's dad?
Oh my god.
Call back.
Negative inspiration. 18, we'll do half, that's 9. 90, 10, okay. As a healing surge, I'll be going 30 feet towards Adam and the other conjurer dipshit.
It's a dune to you, flyboy. Mind your manners.
And I'll be using my healing surge.
It's King Adun Varrock. Pussy.
Plus 49.
A lot of 49s tonight. I'm not loving that.
Neither am I. Okay, at least it's somewhat manageable now. Okay. Okay, guess I'll go fuck yourself.
He hit me for 230 health in the first turn. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you whine.
Another one is
30
dead.
health, I would be completely dead. Huh?
Another one is dead.
No, that's not attack. That's me healing.
He's healing.
Oh, never mind.
However, I will be action surging. I will be attacking the 3 times, trying to see if I can fucking hit. And again, because I do have to call it before I do it, sharpshooter on all 3. I might not have fucking hit.
Oh my god.
Terrible.
4, 3, are you fucking me?
That is a 14. Does it fucking 14 hit?
Nope.
No.
I didn't know we had realistic dice out here. That's 13 though, ain't it? Didn't you say it was +8 with sharpshooter? 13 was the highest number out there.
It's plus 9 with sharpshooter.
Oh,
So the highest I rolled is a 14. But even then, okay. So
Now you get your 3 other attacks because you're action surging. Is that what you're doing?
Yes. But at least one of those attacks, I will be using one of my. It is.
Yeah, you can turn all of those into misses if you want, or turn those into hits if you want.
Hits.
It's up to you.
I thought with the thing I got, I thought I was only going to do one of those.
I will read it off for you because apparently you have reading comprehension skills.
You never clarified it. What was it when you miss an attack, you turn that miss into a hit instead? Huh?
Literally, when you miss an attack, you can turn that miss into a hit instead. PB per long rest. You can do that 6 times per long rest. Also, guided shot. You can also do that and aim at a point at a target within 60 feet. The attack automatically hits, doing 2d6 plus int radiant damage that ignores resistance immunity. You can do that 6 times per long rest. You get 12 guaranteed hits per long rest.
There's also a it is a.
I'm a benevolent god. You just don't fucking.
That's very, very helpful. It's also a curving shot as well, saying, "Hey, I'm able to was a way to attack it as a roll of magic arrow and miss. And I can at least for one of those, I can turn that into a reroll."
Well, keep telling him what you're gonna do, but this time tell him what you are doing. That'd be nice.
There we go. That's much better. That is much fucking better. Not great, but that's much fucking better. Plus 9. The lowest I got was a 16 on that one.
Okay. The 16 is a grazing.
Yeah, bitch. Okay. So in that case, that is 5 hits, 1 grazing. Okay. Come on. 58. Yes, that's 5d8. It's 15 plus the 2, 10 from Drilly, 10 from Adam. I will not be doing any of the. You know what? Fuck it. Just for shits and giggles, I'll use a bursting arrow on one of those. 46. This right here is just the hit itself, not including grazing. And that would be, I'll be fucking really rolled that fucking poorly, Jesus. That would
77.
fucking 76. Sorry, 77. You're right.
I know. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. One of them is about a third health. The other 5 are still good. Anything else? Is that correct?
Not really. I'm gonna go ahead and save my. I'm gonna go save my bonus action. That was my gust of wind for maybe something a little bit later.
Abazor.
But yeah.
Abazor doesn't have a
No.
Next.
All right. Elementals.
I'm 30 feet away from them, so if they want me, they gotta come and get me. Which, by the way, they're probably gonna come and get me.
Why must you challenge them? God damn, you sound just like Kriv. You must have been his fucking pupil. God damn it.
I will admit though, compared to Crib,
Well,
I'm
nope.
hitting a lot more of my shots.
I will note, no offense, I saw that 5-3-4. That was the most realistic Crib impression I've ever seen.
6 con saves.
As a note, you can't willingly walk towards Avazor with any of those guys. They're all frightened of him, technically.
Well, I wish I would have remembered that, because if not, I would have flown up.
Yeah, it's almost like he was sitting there protecting you. 6 con saves.
No, he's 120 feet up in the fucking air. I'm getting con right now.
140 feet. Get it right if you're going to at least attack me.
Sorry, 140 feet. Even then, I could not have still fucking come at you.
Oh, buddy, you're about to get the Crib treatment here in a minute. You're about to get the Crib and Avazor treatment from Adam here in a second. I'm so sorry.
You're going to lightning bolt him?
No, Crib and Avazor. He's just going to get hit with an AoE.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you rolled 4 d20s. I asked you to roll 6. What is going on?
I'll roll 2 more.
God damn it! Alright, what's the lowest you got?
The lowest I got was a 13.
13 fails. What's the next one?
Yep. 18.
Alright, you passed all your others, so you have 5 passes and 1 fail. I'll give you the fail first.
What was one being a nat 22?
Alright, so I'll give you each one separate. You said 1 fail, 5 passes. Alright, we'll do the fail first.
Okay.
71 cold damage.
Oh. He might be going down.
He might be killing you, depending on how he rolls these next 5.
$117 cold damage.
Holy fuck. I am down. I am not dead.
You at?
Negative 97.
Out of what?
204.
And how many feet were you up in the air?
I wasn't flying. I was getting the fuck away.
But you were still in the air, right?
No, I was literally along the ground flying, trying to fly away 30 feet.
Okay. How many feet were up in the ground were you? Above the ground?
I was again like I wasn't even 5 feet.
Okay.
I was again kind of like hovering above the ground, literally trying to get the fuck away.
All right. Let's see. It is the Conjurer, and then Adun.
I'm just gonna say something really quick. Remember, if you hit him with an AOE, he fails a death save.
I know. Well, I can aim above him now because he's on the he's flat to the ground, so I don't even need to hit him. I can aim. Yeah.
If you hit him, you make him fail a death save.
No, I can aim above him and not hit him and still hit the elementals in the process. Does the Conjurer have Spare the Dying?
No, he did not. But Lucy does, right?
Yes, Lucy does.
He might not be in the fight, but we'll bring him in to do Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's because you're being nice enough to let us bring Lucy in late. Yeah, Lucy will do Spare the Dying. I
don't care. He was there from the start. As far as I'm concerned, he was just sitting on the fucking until you guys fucking told him what to do.
You heard him. That means add Lucy to whatever your turn is.
All right. Hold on. He's not doing Spare the Dying. He's gonna actually do something. Then. Hold on. Fucking look at his goddamn fucking tank. This is actually really easy. He already had his shit added to my fucking...
I know. It's almost like I gave you the tools.
You've also swapped up back and forth between when you do and don't want the additives to roll initiatives and then go in initiative order.
I told you a long time ago that we switched to just having them go under you guys' because it just makes it more efficient. And the fact is that I told you guys your party initially went up to +3, so you get 3 people with you in whatever battle you want. If you're not bringing in people, that's just because I'm assuming you're saving resources. I'm not going to say anything because that seems like a strategic choice that you guys are doing to me. I could be wrong and you guys could just be retarded. I don't know that.
A 4th level healing word.
On.
Getting there. It's not gonna get to you. It's just gonna get to Zephyrak. Because I'm try really would prefer to not expend too many of Lucy's fucking resources.
Well, turn undead just stabilizes me, so that should be all right.
Not turn undead, brother.
I know. I know.
Spare the dying.
You heard him. He said he wants to die.
I'm already
And then
dying.
and then get fucking sent away in the process too. All right, add 17 HP to your total. And then Lucy is going to pick up Zephyrak, and fucking leave.
Ugh.
Start booking it.
Okay.
To go stabilize him elsewhere. So he'll use his action to dash.
Zephyrak and then
He's
Abazor.
not fully gone. Don't take him out yet, because on each of my turns he's going to heal him again. He's just starting to go away from the fight.
Okay.
And then...
Actually, that might be really good because I also do have a 600-foot range anyway.
So he won't need to make a death saving throw because I guess you stabilized him, correct?
No, he'll have to make his death saving throw because I didn't
okay.
stabilize him. I just healed him.
Gotcha.
Do you want me to roll that now?
Yes, sir.
Pass. Barely.
All right.
I'm going to throw a... God damn it, brother.
We have one more thing after this that we will finish off on, but you guys are almost done with this fight.
I'm going to hop on my broom, grab the Conjurer, and... How far up are you, Abazor?
140 feet.
Fuck me.
And I look a little tired. It's almost my turn, so I'll stop being a little tired in a minute. But I look a little tired.
Fuck this Conjurer. I'm going to just fly up. I'm going to fly up 50 feet, and then... That gets me within range of my familiar, who is in Abazor's fucking thing, and it's gonna cast haste on Abazor.
Okay. That means when that wall is that 2 levels of exhaustion when you fight. Does haste apply a level of exhaustion?
No, it just makes you lethargic for a turn.
Okay.
At the end.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Why I lost my entire turn.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do 2 rounds of coin shot. All of 3 hit, 1 crit. Hit. $118 damage to the little elementals.
That is another one of them gone. There are only 5 left, and the 5th one is about half health.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Abazor, because Zephyrak already did his death saving throw.
If I fly down, I got 70 movement speed now because of haste. How many can I hit with a 60-foot cone?
All of them.
Okay, I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
Okay.
This is cold, so I'm assuming this is half damage.
Correct.
I need a con saves, please. AC 22.
The environmental is still ice, isn't it? So it's just regular damage?
Sorry, what?
The environmental is still ice, right? Because if it is, it's just regular damage.
Oh yeah, it is. $25.
Dude, you wanna silvery barb that for me?
Can't use my reaction on coin
Sure.
shots.
Garzith is going to silvery barbs that for me.
Mark that spell slot down. 22.
Hate every single bit of you. Your entire soul. I hate you.
Mark that spell slot down, bitch.
87 cold damage.
Okay.
That's already cut in half for you. You prick.
That's enough to kill another one. There are only 4 left. Hold on. Yeah, 4 left. Alright, conflicts, elementals.
Turn, you calm the fuck down for a
Oh,
goddamn
okay.
minute.
Got it.
Well, I love that he does all fucking ice spells when they're resistant to it. This is great. I forgot about that. Yep. Okay. Forgot about
You
that.
do regular damage. It's just regular damage now because it's double ice.
No, I'm not even burning the spell slots. Go fuck yourself, Storm.
Fair enough.
You don't have to.
We're just we're casting chill touch on these motherfuckers.
The chronicle work? Fucking take it.
I'm trying to find his fucking attack spell. Give me a second.
It should be at the
Plus
top.
16. Okay, so he can't be nat one. He can't be a night one here. It's fine. Okay, so 26 hits. For 14 damage, they can't heal. Whichever one hits, he hits.
Okay. Alright.
That's it.
It is now the elementals. They are going to fly up 40 feet.
No, they're not. They're all frightened.
Oh yeah, they can't fly towards you. They're going to go towards Adun. How far away were you, Adun, from them?
I had to be within 100 feet of Abazor. So I moved 40 feet to be 100 feet underneath them.
Yeah, they're within range there, and they can do a 60-foot boulder barrage. I need you to do 4 dexterity saving throws, please.
Sick.
I remember when Adam used to get hit by stones. It just dented his metal for a little bit, though. This one's gonna hurt the old convincing.
Little blood trickling from that brow, huh?
Said you want 4, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Gotta beat a 15.
Oh.
Well, got nicer. That's good, I guess.
Is that all passes?
Failed. No. It's fail 2, pass 2.
Alright, I'll do the fail first.
You don't
It's
have a
bludgeoning.
plus 4?
It's bludgeoning damage, right?
Correct. 43 from the fails.
Oh, 21.
28 from the passes.
21, so 14. So 35 in total. That's why I did stone skin at the very beginning. Get
Beautiful.
the fuck off me.
That is it for the elementals. It is up to Adun again.
Sick. Spare the dying. You are stabilized. Stop making death saves. And then
Thank you, sir.
I'm going to use the spell in the bottle, Cone of Cold, on the...
Oh, the environment is no longer around, by the way, because it finished off. So there is no longer ice rolling around the environment because the big boss is gone. It has gone away. So if that changes it, you can change that.
God
I'm sorry.
damn it. Alright, you said they're 60 feet away from me, right?
Correct.
Alright. How many are left?
4.
Okay, I need one of them to make a wisdom save.
9.
Sick. Crown of Madness. He is charmed by me. He's going to attack one of his buddies when his turn comes around.
He can be charmed.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now,
Josh. Where's
that's their
Loriels?
whole. Yes. And now, coin shot.
On the one that's charmed, right? I'm kidding.
No.
I'm
No.
kidding. Yeah, it was a joke.
That's a nat 1, but it grazes. Pretty sure I take more damage now. I need to go read a thing real quick. Those also all hit. So. $115 damage. Rolled an 85 on my D100.
Friendly NPC from the past suddenly teleports in, stays until long rest. Who do you want?
Can I make it? Can I wait and think about it, or is this a fucking?
It happens now. Who? Who do you want?
Prometheus, to talk to him about his brother who destroyed all the Kraken priests.
Sure, Prometheus.
Prometheus appears. He's like, "Whoa, brother! Where am I?"
Oh, I didn't know he was Jamaican. My bad. Oh, brother.
Great. He thought I was fucking dead too. So for the first time, Prometheus turns, looks at Adam, and is like, "Hey, what's going on,
Hey,
man?"
you got Cedric killed.
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been a terrible idea.
Oh yeah, don't say that. Don't.
I heard it. We're gonna have some stuff to talk about next session.
That's fine. You're a cunt, Abazor. Deep in your heart, you're a cunt.
I just realized that I shouldn't have. Oh man. Oh well. Oh, too late.
Adam might die again.
As they say it at the word of Logan Colby. Fuck it, we ball.
Take another 12 damage. I gotta see if I lose concentration on his fucking.
If I fucking sit here and do nothing again, this is exactly what Orphan felt like, being stunned by those mind players.
What's worse is I have disadvantage on this roll too because it's immediately after.
Oh no.
Yep. Goodbye, haste.
We're good.
Oh.
We're good.
Oh no, is it? Okay.
It's only 12 damage, brother.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I lied. Hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought that was a fail.
What's the math
2 plus-
for 35?
35 is a 17 DC. Because it's half rounded down.
Oh.
Yeah, you have a plus 14, you said, right? So you failed by 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
Oh, hilarious. Oh.
I love sitting here. This is great. I think I'm just going to feel real lethargic. I'm about to throw this fucking crap off of me. Won't be this turn, though. It'll be
You
next
just,
turn.
you just feel little pinches like, hey, come on. What are we waiting on?
Do
Come on.
something.
I thought you were a god of me. What are we doing? Come on. Adun said I would be quite excited to meet you. It's actually quite underwhelming. Come on.
It's alright. I'm underwhelmed right now by a Dune 2 in his first fucking fight back.
Whatever. I'm doing great damage. Talk to your fucking bird who's in the arms of Lucy.
Did you just say I'm doing great damage as you just made Abazor stick the fucking air for 2 turns?
My damage is great, though. My turn's done, Storm.
I know, Prometheus is going now. Hold on.
But my damage, though.
Prometheus, can you kill these guys, please? I'm so goddamn tired.
Oh, God.
Plus 26? Jesus.
Felt like I've done 2 lines of cocaine and I still somehow can't move.
Alright, those are 2 hits with his Staff of Shillelagh. That is...
What's he hitting?
He's hitting the elementals.
Okay. Alright.
No, he's fucking up the elementals. That's probably the appropriate term here.
You sure? That's not what I was worried about.
He's not hitting that hard. He's using cantrips right now.
No, he's not even using that. He's just using a staff that he's using. Then he's going to use his bonus action.
Hey, Prometheus, you can use the spell slots, bro. We're the
Until the
ones
next long rest.
We're the
Until
ones
the next
that,
long rest.
Yeah, but we're the ones that are under fire right now, not you.
It's a nat 20 on that one.
Nat 20. Hell yeah, Prometheus.
All right, well, never mind. I'll just talk shit and then get hit. You know.
38 plus
Actually, it's great. You speak crustacean, you can hear the crab talking in your ear.
38.
That is true.
I hope this is as good for you as it is for me. It's a delight being up here.
Another 54 damage.
Absolutely terrible.
But why?
He did exactly 108. That's another one of them gone. That is his bonus action.
You can even get rid of one of them.
It was like right on the cusp.
Damn it.
Then let's see.
I think at this point, I've just watched you repeatedly do damage and not kill them, and then someone else has to come up and kill them. At this point, with Kriv dying, I think that Adun has become the edgelord.
All with cantrips. Hold my nuts.
Is my if it accounts for anything?
And you will see, now that he has summoned, he will also speak a elven word. It'll basically be heard from 300 foot around the battlefield as it warps reality around him. And you'll see a fortress rhino charging in. It is a huge beast that is unaligned, that answers to his call whenever he calls it, with a stampeding charge. It is moving 30 feet towards them.
What's the elven word? I can speak Elvish.
He is saying...
It's
basically like heal. Yeah, like he's literally like, all right. But it's like a pet love, like, you know what I mean? Like it's his like treasured pet. It's like his best companion, right? And he's like, oh, come here, boy, heal, boy, heal. You know, that's like a puppy, you know. But it's this giant, huge fortress right now.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's what you guys are gonna be traveling on now, because you have him. 28 to hit.
Kirby's so jealous right now. Kirby's so fucking jealous right now.
You guys
I'm
have
not gonna
a
lie.
huge animal.
5d10 plus
Collar's right there by the cart. You just have chosen to ignore him.
plus 7.
Just saying.
He does 58 damage with his Fortress Rhino. That's enough to take out another one. There's only 3 left. The remaining 3 have to make 3 deck saves. Or be impaled. A 6, a 12, a 6. Yeah, they're all going to fail. Oh, their strength saving throws. Hold on. That's a little bit different, but I'm pretty sure they all still fail.
All of a sudden, it's just NPC on NPC.
Strength
It's
plus
gonna roll like
5.
dog shit. What is this?
17 is the highest that he got. 17 still fails. So they are all knocked prone. And they take an additional 4d8 bludgeoning damage because they're being trampled. So they take 17 additional damage. Then they also, because they're being gored, they take another 48 piercing damage because they're being impaled on the horns.
Does he qualify as in the party right now?
19. Correct, yes.
add 4 damage to every damage roll.
So that's an additional 28
However many
damage.
you rolled. Because Prometheus got it too.
Alright, that is it for him. Another one of them died with that. There are only 2 left.
One of them's charmed, right?
Yes, one of them is
Yeah.
charmed, so there's only 1 left. Prometheus is done. It is Zephyrak. He is stable.
As I am stable, I was going to use my bonus action last healing surge.
Okay.
That was my last healing die. 1d.
You can roll on the main table when you get back up. That'll be fun.
That is true.
No lingering injury, please.
3, 5. Woo! I'm up to 5 HP. Yay. See. 1, 2. What fucking tell you? 14.
Concussion. You forget a language you know. You must spend at least 1 week brushing up on the language during the next 30 days, or lose that language forever. You cannot fluently speak that language for the next 30 days, and suffer from disadvantage with checks related to that speech, i.e. persuasion or deception.
Yep, that is Sylvan.
Okay.
Okay, so with my 5 HP and me being, what was it? I was 60 some odd feet out, something like that.
Mhm.
I'm still well within range. I'm just gonna start swinging on the motherfuckers. No, 3, 2, 20. I did not call it beforehand. I'm a dumbass. I am sorry. A 21 was the lowest I rolled.
Okay. What are you doing, Atun?
I was shooting with the bow. He said there's only one that's not charmed. I was going to use sharpshooter, but I believe you have to call that before you hit.
Yeah, I understand that.
Before you roll a d20. So.
He's talking to Logan, but he's not talking to you.
I know, I was like, what is Atun
okay.
doing?
Mind your business.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
Do you think, Zephyr?
Okay.
Suspicious.
2.
Very suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Plus 24. Plus. So I add the plus 4, 2 from Adam, 2 from Drilly, on each attack or from each hit, or okay. So that would be 6. Not great. 55 damage.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm backing the fuck off for another 30 feet, so I'm still within that 90-foot range. And that's the end of my turn.
Abzor.
Abzor doesn't have a turn, but Zarzith is going to...
There's 100 HP left. From that one that is not charmed.
Also, Logan, did you already use... oh no, he already spared the dying on me, never mind.
Zarzith's going to use his breath weapon, their half, on cold damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not still cold damage right now, right?
Correct. The environment faded away.
I need a DC 18 Dex save from them.
Oh shit.
Who's a hater?
You.
21.
I saw what you was doing.
Why am I a hater?
I saw what you was doing, motherfucker.
No, I'm running an experiment. I've done nothing yet.
13 damage, that's it. Next. Imagine taking 16d10 and fucking roll and getting 13 damage. Because it gets half because they're resistant to it, and then it gets halved again because I fucking passed the save.
Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
I don't even care. It's your turn. Who's next? Fucking just kill me at this point. I don't care. Put me out of my goddamn misery.
Whose turn is it?
It's the elemental. Hold on.
Elementals.
One attacks the other.
Okay.
The charmed one by Crown of Madness. He attacks.
Do you just want to do touch, boulder barrage, icy pulse, flame blades, or summon elemental? Oh no, that's the little ones don't have that. But you can do the touch, boulder barrage, icy pulse, or flame blades.
Boulder Barrage.
Okay.
Possibility going prone.
He passed the save, so he's only going to take half from it.
Mm-hmm. 14 is not bad.
All right. The other one is going to attack the other one, who is charmed.
Okay.
Thirty 20. $31 damage. Alright. It is done for the elementals. It is around to
The Conjurer.
the Conjurer, and then Adun, and then Prometheus.
Your elemental gets to make a wisdom save.
$11.
Okay, he stays locked down.
Dune's gonna finish him up.
It would be Nash.
Well, there's only just the one left.
That's a hit on all but so 10 hits, 1 nat 20, 1 nat 1, which is still a grazing.
The one that you were fighting is dead, and there's only 40 damage left on the charmed one.
Rolled a 99.
Damn.
With the charm. Unless he changed it.
My turn is done. What's my
99 is any charm you so desire.
Wonderful, I'll pick it up. What's my time, Abazor?
I started it way too late.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention, so.
Yeah.
Timing
Oh,
people's
sorry.
turns, are we?
Yeah, that's what he was doing. 100% that's what he was doing to poor Zephyrak over there.
Hilarious. Alright, okay.
I had to give him back a taste of his own medicine. And then I was like, I'm way too late in this, so this is going to be a really low number.
Yeah, what's the clock say, Abazor?
It was at 43 seconds, but I had started it at the very end of your turn like a dumbass.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get him next time, when he's least expecting it, huh?
You gotta be 2 minutes and 27 seconds this time, Zephyr. I believe in you.
Yeah, it's so Prometheus is gonna go.
There's no shot he doesn't do 40 damage. Can we just call this live?
Yeah, there's
100%. He tramples it, and then he's like, well, boys, nevertheless, I am surprised that I'm out here in the middle of Orc country. The Peacemakers were off on an expedition in Embergate. Would you say we maybe cut across the roads and go rest at the capital real quick? Or no, not at the capital, sorry. Rest at 8 Mirage Water real quick? After you're done talking to the Conjurer, of course.
Oh yeah. You guys mind if I talk to this fucking?
Actually, we need to go to 9 because that's part of our star chart.
Yeah.
9 is gonna take way too long, but I have something at 8 you can do tonight.
Are you gonna Jew me?
No, I'm gonna have you do 9 next week. Like you'll just go a little bit back down. I said as long as
As I'm walking up to Prometheus, I'm just downing 5 superior healing potions to put myself at full health. Casually just drop.
Well, hold on. That's well, okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. All right, you can do that.
Save it. Don't drink it. Save
Yeah, I was about to say there might be
something.
something in the next town that you might be able to gather. Like that's why I want to end off on that one because it's after the first fight, and Prometheus is there to take you there. Because he's like, oh yeah, you know what? I actually know about this town nearby. Hey, Mirage Water. That's a great oasis to go ahead and rest at. The residents there are great.
Can I talk to the conjurer real quick?
I don't want to.
Yes, please. Rest.
Rest.
Yeah, the conjurer
HP.
is going to be like, listen, I am so sorry that happened for the trouble. I will give you, and you're going to get a scroll of summon elemental. You're going to get 5 of them. One summons a water, one summons a fire, one summons an earth, one summons an air, and then the 5th. What is happening with your camera? It's just driving me insane. Oh my god. Okay, that was a tears moment, buddy. Oh, that was driving me crazy. And the 5th one is a summon gravity elemental. So 5 in total.
What, son? You think 4th level spell scrolls is gonna make up for what the fuck you did?
And the 5th one. Okay, all right. With the summon,
fifth?
the summon gravity elemental.
What level is the spell?
I mean, it's still the same one. It's still the same, but it summons a
Still
gravity
the same
elemental
level?
instead. And a gravity elemental is... It's a little different. I think it's like a... It's way higher than the other ones. Yeah, it's CR7.
You know the threat rating, right? Of the average elemental that you summoned here?
Oh, 100%. They were 11. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know the threat rating of a fucking summon elemental that I get out of a fucking scroll? It's like a 3.
I'm sorry. It's the most I could do. All right.
Okay. Alright. Abazor, are there people in the village who are dead?
No, it just seems to have smashed his house. Like, it didn't affect anything outside of the zone that he was intrinsing upon.
I'm not gonna do anything responsible with you. I'm gonna let my paladin decide, because if it was up with me, I'd cap your fucking knees and I'd break your hands so you couldn't do magic again. That was all!
What race is he?
He's orc.
I'd like to.
As a conjurer?
Half orc.
Okay.
Okay, I'd like to look at his. You said he has a spell tome, right?
Conjuration, yeah.
His alchemical research.
I'm sorry?
His alchemical research notes, because you said he was trying to combine them with alchemy.
Yeah.
I'll take both of those. I'm
Sure.
gonna go to the nearest fire and throw them in.
Alrighty. He's like, I get it. Just walks away.
You're not allowed to do this. Go chop down tree. Be a good orc.
100% he was brute forcing elementals into each other. Yeah, I get it. He's like, yeah, okay. I'll choose something else. I maybe should have been a logger like my daddy. Got it.
A lawyer. You're here.
Logger.
Oh, a logger. I think he said a lawyer. No.
Why didn't you pick druid? You live in a logging camp. Go learn druid magic.
With that said, Prometheus will begin to escort you guys. So I'm assuming you're joining him up on the Fortress Rhino Mount over to Mirage Water. When you come to the outside fields of Mirage Water, you can hear this celestial roar come across the village before it just falls deafeningly quiet. And you'll, like, as you're walking in and, like, walking past the villagers on the Fortress Rhino, literally the villagers will just barely even glance up. No one runs. The sheep scatter. They're like, oh my god! But even though shaking bone and thought alike, no one really runs or cares. The villagers just barely glance up and they say, well, must have been bandits again, one of them says. And then the other one says, well, Loriel always gives them a nasty surprise. Yeah. And that's it, as you guys are approaching the town.
They said
I'm sorry.
lawyer.
Yeah. What is this L'Oreal you speak of, friend?
He'll be like,
We're strangers.
oh, hello, Trevor. Wow, it's weird to see Dragonborn here. And well, we see the birds all the time, but Dragonborn in this land? What are y'all doing? Yeah. You know, if you're here to confront L'Oreal, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be good for you.
No, friend,
What is a Loriel?
just an academic. I'm just curious.
L'Oreal's the name of the Sphinx that guards the ruins underground.
Is
Weren't we
Loriel
told about the
friendly
Sphinx
to
a
those
long time
who
ago?
wanna talk?
I'm sorry. This is why I tell people to take one at a time. You fucking Zephyrak and Button in the same time. Abazor first, then Zephyrak, please.
Is Loriel friendly to those who just come to talk?
Well, the only people who come to really seek L'Oreal just seek to claim his treasure. I'd say, you know, Sphinxes are known for giving those to honorable and valiant warriors, but if you pursue him with thievery or malice and content, it's very harsh indeed. Although, to be fair, most bandits are immediately disgruntled as soon as they meet L'Oreal. You have to understand, Sphinxes are different, right? They say it like it is. They often say the first impulse that comes to their mind when they see a newcomer walk into their domain. Most bandits would take defense to that because most bandits are stupid, and then L'Oreal just fucking kills them. Not like they ever came to actually meaningfully claim the treasure. He's given that challenge to everyone, but then when people, go against his wishes and they try to take it by force or malice, then they find themselves aged within a day or sent to the future even.
Go ahead, Zephyrak. I'm sorry.
I was wanting to ask. Fuck, I forgot completely what it was. Never mind.
All of that for that. You fuck. Anyway, the villagers go back, and then Prometheus is like, he's just like pleasantly riding along with his fortress signing. He kind of picks up going again, and he's like, don't worry. If you seek L'Oreal's counsel with a brave heart and noble intent, then you shall walk away the victor of his treasure. However, I think we have much to discuss after the fact, so why don't you go see him, maybe talk to him, and see what you can glean, and then, after that, we will talk and have a discussion. Very well?
We don't need to talk. I think maybe just a nice.
Oh, I think we have very much to talk about, Adun.
Oh, do we? All right. That was a wonderful.
I've heard much about you from Sprocket. Sprocket says you've done quite well.
Oh, wonderful. All right. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I didn't do any of this.
This is your fault.
Technically, all of that was your fault.
Maybe he's forgotten. You don't know.
All right.
Because he went back to being an adventurer because of that, I don't think he forgot. Storm might have forgotten. Prometheus didn't forget.
100%. With that said,
There's a man's mind compared to a god's mind. If the gods
Let's
forget,
talk
surely
this
the man
week,
forgets.
And then we can come back next time to start off with Adam getting berated by Prometheus.
would you guys like to finish off with it? So it's only about 30 minutes. I just want to make sure everybody... but once 30 minutes is done, you guys will probably be done with the trial. Now, with this, there'll be a little bit with the meeting, and then we'll do the trial itself for everybody to do it if they want to do it. And then it'll only be about 30 minutes, and then we'll be done. Sound good?
I'm good with that.
I'm good.
Old man, how you feeling?
It's midnight.
I know, old man, but it's a really good trial. I'm just saying it's a good note to end it on. Just saying. I know, I'm the worst. When you walk into the town, there's just a entrance to this underground tomb sitting in the middle of the village, and very not many guards. Obviously nobody cares because they obviously are like, man, if they walk into there, that's their fucking fate. When you approach the ruined temple, the air begins to grow heavy, this heat without fire, pressure without weight, and you walk into this underground room. It's very small, but there's about 7 pillars, and each one reads in Draconic a virtue. So you read chastity, temperance, diligence, charity, chastity, diligence, temperance, patience, kindness, and one more, hold on. Chastity, temperance, patience, humility, kindness, diligence. I think that was all of them. But you get it. It's the 7 virtues posted on them. And there just seems to be nothing in the tomb. No sign of bodies or anything like that. What are you guys doing as soon as you enter the tomb?
I'm gonna drop to a knee, and what was the name of the Sphinx?
L'Oreal.
L'Oreal, I know that you guard this great tomb. We have just come to speak with you.
And you'll
We
just...
require nothing. We just ask for audience, if you don't mind.
It's almost like the temple is basically jettisoned through space. And all of a sudden, you're sat in front of an Andrew Sphinx. He's just licking the blood out of his fucking claws. And he's like, oh, Dragonborn bandits this time? You're far from your kind. I don't have time to waste on insolent treasure hunters or glory seekers. And he's just like pausing.
Bandits is a little bit of a stretch. I just said I wanted to have an audience. I don't even want your treasure. You're more than welcome to keep it.
Oh, to be honest, I didn't even bother listening to what you said. So many people come in here and just say they're about to take whatever's mine, and they just... I don't have patience for it. I usually ask them to leave. But you'd like to have a conversation,
if you
though.
want me to leave, I'll gladly leave. I was just trying.
No, I would love to have a conversation. Do you know how long it's been since I've had a conversation with somebody who actually speaks the truth? I mean, don't get me wrong. My sister, that is a bit of a cunt. I'll tell you that. She lives over on the eastern side of the world. I don't like her. Don't like talking to that cunt. But tell you what, I love talking to a strong warrior who shows some courage and valor. You look like some fine men if you're actually walking in here with words and not swords drawn.
Zephrak's bow is on his back. He's sitting down.
Well, I'm hoping to be a fine man, but I still have a long way to go.
Well, I was sent by Ilmater to guard what lies below. Not for the greedy, not for the loud, but if you would claim it by right instead of blade, and then a low rumble, almost approval from the tomb, then step forward. Fail, and you wish you had not. Would you like to accept my trial?
Would we be able to accept the trial as a group or as individuals?
He will say that you will not face them together. Truth is not shared, it is proven. And that's all he'll say before you accept.
The words of a great man, fuck it, we ball. Thank you, kind Sphinx.
Alright, that's one yes.
I'm already almost dead anyway. I say let the truth prevail.
Alright, that's two yeses.
I couldn't care less what's in this tomb.
Alrighty.
I'll go, I guess, because the rest of the boys are going.
Alright, that's three yeses. Please go into your split channels, and I will convene with you in a moment.
See you guys in an hour.
See ya.
If this is an hour, I'm getting off.
It's not going to be an hour.
I'll die in the tomb. I don't care.
You'll be fine. I believe you were the first one to jump in.
That was fast. Fuck.
Each pillar ignites faintly with divine light, and 7 doors materialize in a circle. Each door bears a virtue. You will not face them together. Truth is not shared, it is proven. You have been pulled into your own space, and there is a white demiplane, basically a series of demiplane doors. You will be able to leave any room at any time you'd like. Okay?
Yep.
Alright? So it's basically, you don't know if you pass or do whatever you need to in that room. You just say, alright, I'm ready to move on to the next room whenever you want to, and you'll simply move on to the next room. You can do that at any time, but you cannot go back, okay?
Yep.
Alright. You walk through the first door, marked Charity. Blinding light, and when your vision comes back, you see them. A starving settlement, gaunt faces with hollow eyes, and they recognize you as someone powerful. They beg, but not dramatically, quietly and desperately. Will you help us, even if no one remembers? What do you do? Would you like to take more time to think about it, and I'll come back to you?
No, I will help them. I assume because they're hungry, there is no food nearby, there is no gold nearby.
They just offer their hands.
mean, I offer my body much as I have before. If the hungry are in need, I have no need for glory in the matter of this. It's simply to see the future be better.
So what are you placing in their hands? Materialize it, vocalize it, bring it to thought, right? Bring it to physical.
Adam would literally be like putting pieces of his own body in their hands so that they may eat. So that they, do I have anything on me, or is I'm just there?
You have everything that you had on you.
Oh, well then we got a fucking the never-ending water thing. I fucking like create a pathway so that they have water, and I just let it pour continuously. I use our bag that we have where it just creates meals, and I sit and I feed the hungry. I divvy up the gold that I have on my person, and I just take time to make sure that.
So you give them the decanter of endless water.
Yeah.
And what else?
There's a bag of food that we have is where it's like it just creates meals for you. It's like a never-ending bag of food. Basically, I don't know what it's called, but it's that as a magic item.
Okay. So you're going to place both of those in their hands?
Yeah.
All right. They're going to keep on their hands being outstretched.
What else do you desire? What else do you need?
They just beg, but not dramatically, quietly and desperately. Will you help us, even if no one remembers? And they offer their hands again. Would you like more time to think? And I'll move on to the next person?
No, I give them my gold.
They continue to reach out their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
I offer them my hands.
Both your physical hands?
Yeah.
They keep their hands offered. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
Oh, they don't remember. They don't remember receiving help. Got you. Yeah, they don't remember receiving help. I will leave. Can I insight roll anything? Is there anything that I'm missing?
Like I said, man, you have a door that you can walk through any time, but you have a crowd of people in front of you, weak and desperate and quiet. Will you help us, even if no one remembers? And they offer their hands.
Okay. I will leave. I have helped them and they do not remember, and that's okay.
All right. You mark through the second door, the door of chastity. You see your old father sat in the workshop, tinkering on one of your brothers. And he says, "Hello there, Adam." And you can feel the metal sting on your skin again. "Will you come join me? You've suffered enough. You deserve this."
Is this my actual father or the body copy that was put in place?
The body copy that was put in place.
I will go help him because the body copy doesn't.
All right.
Know, like he's just there, and as I'm helping him work, like I'm making sure that anything that would be painful or would be harmful, like
there's nothing painful or harmful. This is just a pleasant. You're like, wow, you know what? This is a nice moment of relief. I'm spending time with who I thought used to be my father, and this is just really nice right now. And with that, I will leave you. I will be back.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what it is for Adam. For
okay.
Adam, it is I recognize the fact that it is not your fault that who you were made a copy of is who he is. You, for whatever you are, were a father to me. And so I forgive you for not knowing what you are, and I will help.
Yeah, please spend as much time as you'd like here, sitting with me and helping me. You've suffered enough, Adam. You deserve this. You should come join me, and we should spend as much time as we can because it's so rare and so rare that we get to see each other. And with that, I will be back
for about 5 minutes, and then I'll leave.
I'll be back with you.
Okay.
Abazor,
Yes, sir.
you walk through the first door, and above it reads, Charity. You walk through the door of blinding light, and when your vision comes back, you see them. A starving settlement, gaunt faces with hollow eyes, and they recognize you as someone powerful. They beg but not dramatically, quietly and desperately. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
Always. It is the duty of the strong to protect the weak. What can I do to help you?
They open their hands and offer their hands to you.
Are they asking for money? I don't really understand.
They beg but not dramatically, quietly and desperately. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
And they just put out their hands.
Yep.
Pull out some food from the bag of bounty, and then I'm also going to give some gold.
The bag of bounty does not exist in your bag currently right now.
Oh. Well then, all I have is rations. I can give them rations that I can give them with some gold.
I'm sorry, hold on. How much gold did you say?
I didn't say any. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's go with 2,000 gold.
They continue to stretch out their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
Sure.
They offer their hands.
10,000 gold.
Another 10,000?
Yep.
Alright, they continue to help out, or reach out their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
I'll give them 10,000 more. I don't care.
They continue to reach out their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
Clearly, this is the wrong path, but I'm out of money anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I will say, sorry, there is a, as you're walking through these doors, there is a white demiplane door. You can leave any of these rooms at any time you would like. You can go on to the next one, but you cannot return back.
Okay. Well, after I've given them the 20,000 gold, I'll go to the next door. I don't have any.
Sure.
I gave them my rations too. But
Yeah.
yes.
100%. Alright, you walk through the next door, and it is read, Chastity. You walk through and you see your father sat by a campfire. He sips at a drink and offers some food. Abzor, will you come join me? You've suffered enough. You deserve this.
It has my father at a.
Yeah? Abazor, sit down. You've suffered enough. You deserve this. Come join me. We have much to talk about, my son.
No. I think I'll have to continue on.
So you walk through the demiplane and onto the next room.
Yep.
Alright. The door is labeled Temperance. A divine banquet hall stands in front of you. Food, drink, and weapons, magic, and powers freely available. There is mutton chops, auroch roast, oxtail stew, and bread pudding. There is mulberry wine, sparkling cider, fire brandy, and strawberry rum. And there is gauntlets of the first king, orb of the fire giant's flame, chains of the obedient world, the second chance chalice, the well of endless casting, ember of the ninth flame, and mirror of the ninth flame. Would you like to do anything in this room?
I have no need for any of this. I have need for is my friend. Here. So now I'll walk on.
Alright. You walk into the next door, and it reads, Patience. As you walk through, you see the demi-plane door as usual, but you also see a massive obelisk in front of you. A sealed door in a barren landscape. There's no keyhole, and there's no mechanism. What are you doing?
There's an obelisk, a door. There's no key on the door though.
No mechanism, no keyhole. What are you doing?
I'll sit and wait.
Alright, I'll be back with you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Zephyrak, you walk in through the door, and I will let you know this right now. You can walk through the next door demi-plane at any time you want, okay?
Okay.
So it's like a series of chambers connected. However, the first door you walk into is labeled Charity. You walk through the door of blinding light, and again, you can leave it anytime you want, but you walk through the door of blinding light, and when your vision comes back, you see them. A starving settlement. Gaunt faces with hollow eyes, and they recognize you as someone powerful. They beg, but not dramatically. Quietly and desperately. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
Yes, of course.
They offer out their hands.
Zephyrak will then be going around casting prestidigitation on all of them, because typically those who can't eat are not normally not in good condition. So at the very least, clean clothes, clean bodies, less likely to spread diseases.
They keep their hands outstretched to you. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
I will give I'll give each one of them a gold coin.
There's hundreds of them.
Yeah, if it's hundreds, that's fine. Yeah.
We'll say there's about 200 people, so you do 200 GP.
Yep.
Alright, they continue to outstretch their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
They're wanting food. I just don't have any food. I don't have any way to give them food. Is there a forest nearby?
Again, you only are in this demi-plane. There is a starving settlement in front of you. And they just beg, but not dramatically. Quietly and desperately, this starving settlement asks, will you help us, even if no one remembers? And their arms and hands are outstretched to you.
For any of the food, any of the rations that I would have on me, I would give them to the people.
They continue to outstretch their hands. Will you help us, even if no one remembers?
I will remember you. I'll remember you, and I will send aid.
Will you help us if no one remembers? And they offer their hands.
I'll offer my hands in return.
So you're giving your hands, your limbs?
Well, no, not my lands. I'll walk up to like grasping their hands.
Will you help us, even if no one remembers? Do you need some more time to think about this one?
Yeah, I have no idea. What you're
Goodbye.
asking for.
You are still sitting at that workshop, talking with your old father, and he's just, I'm so happy you're here.
Has more than 5 minutes passed?
Yeah. Probably like 5 or 6 minutes at this point.
Oh yeah, I'm up and going. I said my goodbyes. Because I was only staying for the 5 minutes to say hello
Sure.
to him.
Alright, he's like,
And forgive him.
but you deserve this. You should sit here and just take a rest.
No, dear father. If I rest now, the peace that many others deserve will not come.
That's my boy. And he waves you on. And the next door is Red Temperance. There's a divine banquet hall in front of you. On the table there are mutton chops, auroch roast, oxtail stew, bread pudding, mulberry wine, sparkling cider, fire brandy, strawberry rum. A table sits nearby with magic items. Gauntlets of the First King, Orb of the Fire Giant's Flame, Chains of the Obedient World, the Second Chance Chalice, the Well of Endless Casting, Ember of the Ninth Flame, and Mirror of the Ninth Flame. What would you like to do?
I admire them as I walk past, then I leave.
Okay. You walk into the next door. It reads Patience. The same demiplane door is across from the room, but there is a massive sealed door in a barren landscape. No keyhole, and no mechanism. What do you do?
I will sit and wait.
Alright. How long are you waiting, Abzor?
Yes.
Hours, days?
The trial's about patience.
I know, yeah, so like, at a day of like standing straight, just waiting, you'll take a level of exhaustion. So you'll be able to go to 5 days like that. Is that how long you're going?
Sure.
Alright.
Get-
On that 5th day, as you become exhausted, the door opens. Will you walk through it?
Well, no, because I think my movement's 0 at 5 levels of exhaustion.
Let me see. Speed is reduced to 0. So, do you have anything to move through the door?
No, I don't think so.
Not even your flash step or your sapphire step?
Oh, I can use that, but that's that's teleport. So yes, I repeatedly bonus action until I get through the door.
Okay, perfect. Alright, you come to the other side. You do not have the levels of exhaustion with you, but the next door reads Humility. A tribunal of silent figures sit around you in a circle, and they say, "Speak your truth." And you can leave at any time. Would you like more time to think about that one?
Yes, please.
Alright. Zephyrak, what are you doing, sir?
I'm gonna offer my time to them, I'm gonna offer to, well, I'm gonna offer to help them with their fields, offer to help them listen to their stories.
How long?
Offer to help them be there for them, as long as they need.
They would ask you that you stay there until you die. I mean, they would just keep again, like, how much are you giving? I can't give you a limit. You need to tell me how much you're giving. So, how long you're staying?
In this case, I'll give all of myself.
So until Zephyrak is dead of old age.
Basically, yeah.
All right. All right, Adun.
Yes.
What are you doing? How long are you waiting? You'll gain a level of exhaustion per day.
Can I mean, can I tell if time is actually passing outside of the demiplane?
Time is passing inside this demiplane.
I took the fucking 9 lives. Fucking charm, so I will sit and wait.
Alright. On the 5th day, the door will open for you. But your speed is reduced to 0. How are you getting through the door?
Can I tell if any way, shape, or form if the door is coming towards me?
No, it's just sat there in the middle, like right where you were.
I will dimension door to it.
Alrighty. You walk through the next door. You have no levels of exhaustion now. The next door reads, Humility. And there is a tribunal of silent figures around you. Speak your truth. Would you like time to think about that?
No, I got it. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I'm a foolish and misguided creature. I trust too easy at the grips of power. But all the same, I can only hope that the things that slip between my grasps I'm given enough time to help the world with. All the same, I am a fool. I shall pay for it however I must.
Alright.
Alright.
Walking through the next door?
Yep.
Alrighty. The next door reads Kindness. Dandy stands across from you, kneeling, wounded, and helpless. He says, If you let me live, I will hurt others again. There's no deception. It's true. What are you doing?
Adam kills him quickly and as humanely as he can. He tries to be kind and quick with his death, but regardless, he has to die. Otherwise, if he lives, thousands more will die. That's not worth the exchange.
Alrighty. Walking on to the next room?
Yep.
Alright. The next room is marked Diligence. There is a scroll that is sat on a desk. A infinitely seeming scroll. And there is another infinitely seeming blank scroll by it. What do you do?
Is there a pen or a quill?
There sure is.
I will sit at the empty blank scroll, and I will begin to transcribe the infinitely long written one.
Alrighty. How long are you doing it for?
As long as it takes.
You'll notice that you do not accumulate exhaustion in this one. How long are you doing it for?
I mean, until it ends.
It will
So
never.
you
You can see it will never end. How long are you waiting? How long are you figuring that out? Like, how long are you spending doing it? You will notice that there are stamps to increase the speed of what you can do. There are also voices telling you at like several marks, this is enough, you're fine. You know, and it almost seems like you're very close to completing, I will say.
Then he would keep going. If he feels as though he's close, he'll keep going.
How long do you think you've gone by this point?
I would say he would have, like, right up until that point of when that little voice in his head tells him he's close, it would have been 5 days. Because Patience asked for 5 days of him, so I would assume he would work through that 5 days, and then he would hear that voice telling, like, in the back of his head saying, like, you're almost there, and then he would keep going.
At 5 days you hear, this is enough. At 10 days you hear, this is enough.
He keeps going.
All of a sudden you realize you've been here really long. It's been at least a year, and it says, this is enough.
He keeps going.
5 years, has it been enough?
Or the voice is trying to tell me it's enough.
Oh, every day now. Yeah.
He continues until the voices stop.
You'll notice you no longer hear the voices after 10 years.
So I don't hear anything, no more like this is enough, nothing like that.
No, but you still see there's a mountain of work to do.
He will stand up from the table and say, that is enough. After 10 years. And he'll walk to the next door.
Alrighty. You can join the original room. Zephyrak, what are you doing, sir?
I'm still on the same fucking trial? Jesus.
Yeah, where did I leave you off at?
I gave all of my I gave all of myself to the people, and you didn't tell me they asked for anything else.
I mean, that's what I'm at. So you're staying there until you're dead of old age, correct?
Dead of old age. I was trying to help them in any way I can. Yeah.
You're giving your entire life to them.
Yeah.
All right. You can go back to the room.
Okay.
Alrighty. Abazor, what are you doing, sir?
What was their question again?
The question is that a tribunal of silent figures sits around you, and they just say, "Speak your truth." You can walk away at any time.
I am not the strongest, I'm not the wisest, and I am definitely not without fault. I cannot claim perfection, only perfection.
Alrighty.
But I stand here not because I'm worthy, but because I refuse to away from what must be. And with that, I'll walk through.
Alrighty. The next door is marked kindness. In front of you is Oryx on the ground, kneeling, wounded and helpless. And he looks at you with fire in his eyes. If you let me live, I will hurt others again. There's no deception. It's true. What do you do?
This time I'll be there to protect the people that you attempt to hurt. So I'll heal him.
So you'll spare him?
I'll heal him.
He's coming at you with a blade? What are you doing?
As I said, I'll protect the people. That doesn't mean I'm gonna kill him. I'll just put him down on the ground and take the blade.
Alright, give me a strength check. Or athletics check.
$27.
You easily restrain him. What are you doing?
Taking the blade.
Alright, he's kicking and screaming, and he's restrained though. Like, what are you doing?
I get off him after I've taken the blade.
Alright. With that, he disappears.
Okay, I move on.
The next door, marked Diligence. And in front of you, a shattered relic, a shattered obelisk spire that stretches up into the sky. And there's brick and mortar nearby.
I'll attempt to fix it.
How long are you going to sit around and attempt fixing it for?
As long as it takes for it to be usable again.
About 2 or 3 days in, you'll see a crew of men come around, and they're like, "Oh, big task you got. Would you like some help?"
I'd appreciate any help that I can get.
All right.
If you don't have the time to do it, then feel free to move on with whatever you're needing.
Oh no, we would love to help you. You'll hear after several days, it almost looks complete, and you'll hear voices in your head say, "This is enough. We've done enough."
But it's not complete yet. I'll wait.
All right, and after several days, it's looking complete. And the voices say, oh, this is definitely enough. We've completed it.
I'm gonna ask the men who know better than me. What else is needed to fix this completely?
Well, it could always go taller, but other than that, it's complete.
Actually done? Like,
If that's up to you, we're helping you. Would you like us to keep going? And you'll hear the voice in your head say, no, this is enough.
does it look like, if Amazors will look at it, does it look like it is actually?
Yeah, it looks like it's, I mean, it looks like it's complete. It could just be a nice spire obelisk right there, but it could always go higher.
I want it to be complete.
So, what are you doing? You can walk away at any time.
I guess I'm just gonna go on to the next door. I have no idea.
All right. You can join the original room.
Okay.
All right. As all of you come back into the room again, the lion will look over Abazor and Adun because Zephyrak is not here. You were tempted, and you were tested, and you chose as you are. Let me see, I need to tally up some things.
Oh.
That means I failed. That's great.
Or you're the only one that passed.
That's true.
I can't believe Abazor's still alive.
Adun, you gave your gold, you gave your hands, and nobody remembered. You gave the decanter of endless water and the bag of food, but you expected nothing in return. You just kept giving. You passed the trial of charity. Abazor, you gave all of your money and your rations. You passed the trial of charity. The door of chastity, Adam indulged and did not pass. Yet Abazor passed because he did not indulge. In the divine banquet hall, neither Abazor nor Adun took anything from the tables. They both pass. And the door of patience was opened because they both waited. They passed. And the path of humility, Adun's hopes were things that did not slip between the grasps and that he can help the world with. He did not self-pity himself. He passed. Abazor acknowledged his own faults and his issues. He passed. Kindness. Adam failed because of indifference, but Abazor passed. Diligence. Adam passed, but Abazor failed because he took shortcuts and felt the image of completion. And Zephyrak is no more because he gave every bit of himself to the people who could not remember.
I gave them food. I gave them gold. I gave them all of that. Why?
And you gave them all of your life until you died of old age. And the lion looks across from you. You were tempted, you were tested, and you chose as you are. What do you do?
This to all of us or to someone specifically?
This is to you and Adun. You guys are the only ones left. Zephyrak is gone.
Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have said you could help me make Metropolis. God damn it.
Oh, is there any piece of him left?
No, he's still in the demiplane. He died of old age.
How many years across the demiplanes will it take me to reach him?
You can't go back. And L'Oreal is just sitting across from you, licking the blood from his paws still.
Do you hold his soul within your demiplanes?
He chose to give. He chose to give everything that he had. He recognized the consequences.
Azor, what's your insight?
+6.
Nice try, but you can't detect anything from a Sphinx because they're immune to it.
I can't make an insight check to just see if...
Nope. They're imperceptible. It's like one of their special abilities. They're literally imperceptible to read. And his is elevated a little bit, so 2. But he's there like, alright, go ahead and leave.
Well... Are we still within a demiplane, Mighty Lorel?
He showed, like, you're in the ruins that was back in the village. He's like, yeah, you can just go on about your adventure now. See ya.
Adam will sit and read. We'll sit down in the room and begin to read over his books, and he will wait for a little while.
What is Abazor doing?
Abazor is contemplating what the whole trial was about. But Abazor will wait till Adun is ready.
The image of L'Oreal fades. Begins to fade.
The worst thing that can happen is that we sit here for a little longer than we should and keep Prometheus waiting. Wouldn't hurt to go over the books again. Besides, I'd like to tell you about my travels. Quite a few good dragon fights that I haven't got to regale you with any stories about. If you would like to sit and listen,
Let us hear it.
then I will, as I'm reading over our books and our paperwork and the tablets we have, I will tell just Abazor about my travels, or what happened while I was gone, about what I saw on the island, and we'll sit.
So you'll just hear his voice echo across the room, so you do not accept my judgment? You think there is still something to gain?
With no disrespect, dearest Loriel, it's not that I do not accept your judgment or think that there is something to gain. I simply think that the life of a friend is still there. I do believe he would give all that there is, but I also believe that a certain level of trust in one's own capabilities and sense of self is worthwhile. And you have not threatened my life. You've allowed me to sit upon your sands within your temple and speak to an old friend while I read my books. If nothing else, it is a calm moment that we do not get very many of, and I will take my time in it while I wait for my friend.
Very well. How long are you waiting?
He said he's starting to disappear.
Oh, he's already disappeared. He's gone from the tomb, but you can still hear his voice overhead. And he's like,
Oh, word.
you can... you're the ones who have a journey, not me. Your friend gave everything he had to the fields and the people, their harvest. So he gave every age or every year of his life. He is buried in their town now.
You want to start with the day, Abazor?
That's fine.
We'll start with the day.
All right. That is one long rest done on the outside world.
Don't waste it on Zephyrak. Hey,
Yeah, we might be losing. Here.
One more, your fucking audio. What?
I said if we keep sitting here for too long, just remember we're gonna lose both Zephyrak and Chris.
I know.
hey, well, it was and Orphan.
If now his soul is gone. Abazor, I do not think the trial is over, but I'm willing to chance not receiving a boon to see if he's still alive and for you to be given opportunity. And I will,
What are the virtues that are around the room again?
Chastity. Temperance. Patience. The first one was charity. Humility. Kindness. Diligence. I think I said all of them. Was that 7?
6.
Charity. Chastity. Temperance. Patience. Humility. Kindness. And diligence. That's 7.
Is there anything else around the room we notice?
Just those 7 crumbling pillars.
I will take a chance on not receiving whatever boon or knowledge is here. It's better off that he kind of stands up and wipes the dust off of himself, that the future king, as we've joked, receives whatever knowledge that he has. Look into my mind. Use your...
You want me to go into your mind?
Yeah.
I'll detect your thoughts, that's fine.
And Adam will share an image in Abazor's mind of him, copying a sigil down on his hand in ink as a way for Abazor to determine that it's the real him, should he come back for him. And Adam will leave.
So you are leaving a day in, correct?
Yep.
Okay. What are you doing, Abazor?
Are you telling me to stay here?
Yeah. For now. What do I see?
You've walked outside. It's the same town. The same farmers are sitting outside, and they're just tending to their herd. They're like, oh, somebody actually came back out of that place? Holy fuck! That was never happened before. Didn't even hear him. Abazor just sitting there.
Can I see Prometheus in the village?
Prometheus is there, yeah. He's like, are you done? Are we leaving?
How long has passed?
A day.
For a moment of your insight and guidance, Prometheus, if you do not mind. The Sphinx claims that, as the trials we walked through, that the majority of the trials of which both Abazor and I passed, but said that Zephyr failed because he gave all of himself in the first. And now it says that he's gone. And yet,
Okay.
just seems odd.
Loriel is a harsh judge. He's a word of law. If he deems it so, then he deems it so. Then your friend's life is forfeit. I guess we should just continue on our journey.
Can I do an insight check on Prometheus?
Sure.
Okay. It's a 23.
He's telling the truth. He's like, yeah, it seems like he wasn't up to the task. Sorry.
Okay. We will walk back inside to Abazor. And I will draw that same sigil on my hand and open my palm up to him.
Alright, so what are we doing?
Apparently running to get Criv's soul.
We still have 3 long rests.
No, you used one long rest. It was the actual day. You get the free long rest that you have.
Yeah,
But
so I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what he's saying. There's 3 long rests. There's 1 free, and then
so you both are leaving the underground entrance.
I guess, yeah. Adam's gonna leave.
You feel the bounds of the world drop around you as you hear Loriel's voice ahead. One of you gave everything he ever had to help the townspeople, and you couldn't give him everything you had to sit by him, to make sure that he comes back from the fire, regardless or not.
He's talking to me.
Both of you. You both left him. He gave everything he ever had, knowing that it would not be remembered. And you two walked out on him.
He is blessed in his heart for that matter.
he's a better man than I am.
You said as though that I had failed my test of kindness, and although I do not argue against your judgment, I do disagree with it. In much the way
I don't care about perfection. I care about intent, resistance to weakness. With kindness, you showed indifference. You did not spare them. You did not attempt to restrain them. You said one life was better to save 1,000. You did not share kindness at all in that moment. You did not take responsibility. You did not try to redeem. You showed indifference. That is how you are.
You are correct.
So why criticize on my trial? Because you did not understand the own implications of your own mind.
I offer you no criticisms, just disagreements of opinion. I am merely a mortal. That is the fallacy of which our existence offers. You are longer lived than I will ever be. You have a wisdom beyond the years of mortality that I will never begin to comprehend, and for that it is a gift.
And why did the Silver Dragonborn walk away? What does he have to hide over the virtues?
I have nothing to hide. But I have no time to spend here either when I have 2 other friends that are also waiting on me. You're asking me to balance the lives of many for the lives of one. I apologize, but I am just a mortal, as Adun so cleverly stated. But the many always will win against the one. And with
You should-
that, I'll literally walk away.
Okay. Is Adun still in the room?
I think he'll wait to see just if there's any last, because all the same, he can disagree with the Sphinx, but the words of a Sphinx are still worth listening to. He'll see if there's any last words from the Sphinx, and then he'll follow.
Your friend, the silver one there, he took shortcuts. He felt the image of completion. He believed it was over. You passed, however. You understand that progress is invisible until the very end. What say you?
Depending on who you ask, I was given either the gift or the burden of a third life. I lived my first one. I lost it. I lived my second one, I gave it away, and now I live my third one. All I have left in this life is patience, is to see what comes next. Abazor has not had that choice. He has only lost one life after another, one friend after another.
And how long until he realizes that every shortcut he takes is another chop through the weeds?
I do not know. As I said before, it is the fallacy of mortality. You know, hindsight is 20/20, but something you can only ever look back on. If we're lucky enough, we get lucky to make the right choices as we move forward. Or we stumble and watch for trips and stones in the path ahead. Either way is an opportunity to learn. I feel graced to be able to walk with him, trip with him, or stumble as we go. Whether I be the one waiting or not.
Alright. You may leave.
Thank you for your audience. And a Dune leaves.
Alright. Heading on to the next village. Pick it up next time.
Well, we're still. You said there was something here after the trial, so I assumed we're gonna go meet.
Oh yeah,
Prometheus.
talking to Prometheus. But yeah, we're gonna leave it there.
I suppose so.
Alright. Goodbye, Adun and Abazor, and Zephyrak, you can join me in a separate room, please.
Okay.
So, yep.
See ya.
What's up? What's up?
You will be on your deathbed as the spectral form of the lion will appear over you. And it says, if you do not walk out of here now, you will die in here. What say you?
I'll take your offer. I'll use all of my strength to stand and fight for those who cannot.
So are you leaving or staying?
At that point, I'll be leaving.
So he says, you sure you want to, like, okay, so you're leaving. Got it. Okay. All right. Goodbye.
No, doesn't know. I will.
No, you already said you left, buddy. Goodbye.